right. What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? It's Yama After Dark. How are you, folks? Thinker St. James here. Do want to try to keep it a little bit down tonight, considering that it is 1 o'clock in the morning. That's right. We are in the twilight zone when it comes to fights tonight. Nothing like a Red Bull at 1 o'clock in the morning, let me tell you. But we are here, and it is time for One Samurai. Or maybe it is time for One Samurai. We'll find out. Who knows? Supposed to start at 1:30, supposed to start at 1:15. Everybody's got a different start time for this thing. What the fuck else is new, right? We know how this shit goes when it comes to combat sports. So I do have the pay-per-view up here. I'm going to click the enter button on the pay-per-view link to see if we actually have any kind of feed. Click the watch live link here. Oh, you can do it in Thai or in English. All right, well, we'll do English, obviously. And we do have some kind of feed. Okay, so we're locked in, people. Good deal. All right, I would suspect we got a little bit of time, of course, before this thing actually starts. So let me know how you are out there, fine friends from around the world, getting ready to enjoy the big One Samurai. Let's go, One Championship. Bleeding Edge is here. Hype for some off-hour fights. Indeed, brother, so am I. So am I. I actually really enjoy doing the overnight fights. It's crazy that it's on a fucking Wednesday, you know? Like, had a whole day of work Tuesday, crazy day. Good Lord. Things are getting crazier by the minute in my life, but crazy day. A lot going on. Take a nap. Here we are. Work again tomorrow. This is what we do for this MMA/combat sports life that we live here. Well, we're getting it in. Lachlan is here. Card of the year. I'm calling it now. Really? You think so? You think so? We'll find out. I mean, we've got a Gazali on here. We've got Hugh. Hugh is in one of the first two fights. One of the free fights. Hugh is in it. I'm amazed by this. Hugh is legendary. And they're putting him out early. That's probably why. They're like, they want to get some star power off rip with Hugh being on the early card, which I love. So we're going to at least get a good fight early, and then we'll see how the rest goes. But, of course, we've got Rodtang versus Takeru, the epic rematch in the main event, publicized widely by a publicity stunt that was absolute ass. Anyone asks for free link immediate ban? Yeah, absolutely. Most definitely, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate the sentiment there because, yeah, we ain't playing that game. We ain't playing that game around here. We've been there. We've done that. We've done it with worse, too. We've done it when Andrew Tate was involved. I've got one more hour in this shift, and then I'm off the rest of the week. Let's go, brother. Best way to start off my days. Love it, dude. You finish out your shift. You will come home. There will be fights waiting for you. It's going to be fantastic. Sanjay is here. How are the fights? The fights have not started yet, sir. We are waiting for the start. We do have feed on the pay-per-view. And, I think that we probably have about maybe 12 to 27 minutes. We'll see exactly how long it takes for this to start. We are looking at a beautiful, beautiful one graphic. Jesus, excuse me. What's going on with my voice? We're looking at a beautiful One Championship graphic. It's the one logo, and then it's got, like, big metal things, and then there's, like, earth that's all scattered around and, like, shattered earth. And again, I know that I've been talking about it a lot, and I know that this is old news to a lot of people. Maybe some people never even heard about it. Maybe some people heard about it when it came out, and it's very old news now. This is 6 years old, but I just finished watching the Chernobyl series, the mini-series on HBO. I've been listening to the podcast companion that they have, and now everything just makes me think of it. So I see all of this this destroyed Earth in this graphic, and I'm like, is that graphite? If you know, you know. Anyway, hope all of you are well. Thank you very much for being here in the middle of the night with me. Hopefully this will be a fun one. Lachlan says that it's going to be card of the year. I got to believe that. It is in Japan, so that's fun. I mean, at this point, we really just have to acknowledge that the best combat sports are in Asia. right? I think that that's just kind of a general acknowledgement. Deep won championship, Ryzen. You know, it's just all of the promotions that you actually like want to watch, where they have like good competition, the best fight the best. There's not ridiculous horse shit with the organizations generally. I mean, there certainly still is, but you know. Don't forget to check out the Elephant's Foot documentary. Sanjay, appreciate that reminder. I'm gonna have to. Is that on a streaming service? I'm gonna have to see where I can find that. Is what I'm saying. If it's on YouTube, I don't know how old that is, but I would certainly like to watch it. You know, it's like I don't have like. I don't know. After watching the Chernobyl series, I certainly have more of an appreciation of just how terrible and devastating that incident was. Not that I didn't already have an inkling of that. You know, I mean, obviously, I think that you hear nuclear meltdown and that kind of thing, and then you know you sort of know. But you know, I what I would say is that like I don't have any like specific interest in becoming like a Chernobyl expert or anything like that. But it is fascinating and sad. So. Christian Gonzalez, where can I watch? You can watch on live.1fc.com for the pay-per-view. People, it is a pay-per-view event. You can go to 1fc.com and you can pay for the pay-per-view like I have. There are no links here. And that's about that. I'll tell you when I get home. Appreciate you, Sanjay. Yes, I am watching on pay-per-view. The pay-per-view is only $39. Certainly affordable compared to UFC pay-per-views in the past. Support the organization. That's really why I don't like when people come in and ask for links. Obviously, I understand people want to watch fights. But if you want to watch fights, you support the organization that puts the fights on. If you don't do that, then you don't get fights in the future. So do the right thing. Still don't know if Chase Parton is going to be streaming for this. He had said that he might be streaming for it. Shout out to Chase. Had a very fun episode of the podcast last night. If you have not heard the most recent episode of the Last Week's Fights podcast, recommend you check that out. And, yeah, you know. Hey, John Dong is here. What up, John? Good evening, sir. Good morning. How are you, brother? Hope you are well. Hope you are looking forward to One Samurai. It's exciting, right? I mean, I guess that, you know, we got to acknowledge that it is kind of exciting. You know, this is the start of the One Samurai series. You know, it is One Samurai 1. Dude, I'm good, man. I'm good. A lot going on right now, man. You know, one thing that I will say is that it is always amazing to me how people can, like, see good things in front of them and not recognize what they have in it. People like to complicate their own lives sometimes, I feel. Overly complicate them for no reason. And that's their choice to do so. And I've come to the conclusion that I'm not going to try to understand people's motives. But when they affect your life, it does become a little bit difficult. Either way, we fight on. And we fight on together because we are the Blood Palm. So thank you for being a part of it. I feel so naughty watching a pay-per-view midweek. Bro, don't, Lachlan, this is the craziest part about this, dude. Like, I'm okay with doing it on a Friday night. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, we're going to do later in the week. This sleep schedule is going to be all kinds of fucked. But, like, to have a pay-per-view midweek in the middle of the night, when theoretically I have work to do tomorrow. In fact, I have a lot of work to do tomorrow. Oh, fucking well. This is the commitment that I have to Yama. So make sure that you like the stream. Donations are appreciated. I'm kidding. Don't, no coercion there. But either way, I'm happy to be here too, though. I mean, this is the card. I was looking over it. You know, I'm not as familiar with every single Japanese fighter that is on this card. There's a couple that I know. Like, I know Kaito. I know, obviously, Hugh and Naito that he's fighting. I'm trying to see if there's any other one. Oh, Sawada, yeah. Chihiro. Chihiro Sawada. I do know that name as well. I think I know Yuki Yoza, who's fighting Jonathan Hagerty. Obviously, Hagerty, that's a name that you know. And then, of course, Takeru. But either way, my point is that, like, you know, I don't know all of these fighters on this card, but I got to believe that One Championship is stacking their premier One Samurai event. So hopefully we're going to have some really good fights tonight. I'm looking forward to it. I'm so happy to be here with you guys. Is this a Japanese culture thing to have it on a or on a weeknight? Excuse my ignorance. Oh, no, Lachlan, not ignorant at all. First of all. Second of all, I don't think so. I don't think I would suspect the answer is no, because if I recall, and you know, maybe I'm not remembering. Oh no, you know, well, wait a second. We watched Ryzen, the New Year's Eve event, and of course that was on New Year's Eve, so that doesn't really count. But we also watched Ryzen 52, I want to say, or something like that. I forget what the number was, but we watched a Ryzen event, and I believe it was on a Saturday night. So I think maybe I'm wrong about that. I'd have to go back and double check when the stream was, but I think my answer is no. I don't think that this is a normal thing for them to be doing it midweek, as far as I know, anyway. And let me tell it to you like this: you know, every week when I check to see what the watch-alongs are going to be for the week, I go to Grabaka. I use Grabaka Hitman. Shout out to Kapoza. And and you know, I don't see like massive amounts of pay-per-views during the week in review kind of thing. Like when I'm going down the list and scrolling down, it's not like I'm like, you know, I'm seeing like a bunch of pay-per-views of major organizations. You will see regional promotions doing pay-per-views, but that's mostly because regional promotions by necessity do pay-per-views, and then they won't do it on Saturday nights because they don't want to conflict with UFC. So that's at least my understanding of it. I could also be wrong, and perhaps I'm a little bit ignorant to the reality of it, but this, I believe, is somewhat unique. So I don't know. We'll see if maybe they're going to continue to do it, you know? I guess really they're going to have to see how the turnout for this is, you know? They certainly got my money. They certainly got my tax money as well. I was very curious as to why I had to pay tax for this event. Maybe there's some kind of international element to that. Maybe that's tariffs. maybe Trump made me pay an extra $5.45 for this One Championship card. Thanks a lot, Donnie. Oh man. Either way, we are locked in. I really hope that this event is cool. You know what I am also hoping for, and I don't know if we're going to get this, but One Championship, when they are in international venues outside of their home regions, I mean, they generally put a good amount into the production value of the shows. Because I remember this from when they did the American show in Denver. This is going back a couple of years, so I don't remember what year it is specifically, but I believe Mighty Mouse was fighting on it. I think I watched it with Vitzking. We might have done it on stream. I don't remember. I don't remember how long ago it was. But I was at Vitzking's house watching that event, and I thought the production was like noticeably solid. And we know that the Japanese love their production value when it comes to the pageantry of the sport. So I'm certainly hoping for a nice visual display here. Also, if I have a little bit of trouble talking tonight, I bit my tongue in a very weird spot, like directly on the tongue. I have no idea how I did this. I don't know if I can show it on camera. Sorry if this is going to gross you out, but... I don't know if you can see it. But yeah, like I have this very... Like, there's an odd, like, it drew blood. It was bad. Like, I have no idea how I did it. But if I sound like I'm slurring or you know, fat-lipped tonight, you know, fat-tongued, that would be the reason why. Eating my lovely broccoli and cauliflower. It's a national holiday in Japan today. And also the start of Golden Week, which is a holiday period. Okay, Lachlan, thank you very much for that. I appreciate that context. First of all, also, W to all of you guys. W! Appreciate you very much. And thank you for that context. Absolutely. That's interesting. I wonder what the Golden Week... Yeah, I mean, what is the national holiday in Japan? I need Lachlan to do all my research for me. I wish I could probably be doing this also. Japan national holiday today. let's see. Today, April 29th is it's Showa Day. And what is Showa Day? Showa Day. Showa Day is a public holiday. It is a day off for the general population and school. Oh, well, I mean, okay. So yeah, it's a national holiday where people get off. What does the holiday mean? Let's see. Showa Day. Okay, Showa Day is a public holiday in Japan held on April 29th. It honors the birth of Emperor Showa, the reigning emperor from 1926 to 1989. Oh, okay. Sho means shining or bright, and wa means peace. Ah, shining peace. That's kind of beautiful. Signifying enlightened peace that citizens receive. I am okay with that. Hey, Ragu SK, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Doom, cut the hand, touch the blood, brother. Appreciate you being here. Johnny the God is here. What up, Johnny? Can't wait for Jonathan Hagerty to fight. Yeah, that's one of the big names on this card for sure. He's not even the co-main event. Hagerty is what looks like the beginning, or not even the beginning of main card. I don't know how they divide this card up, but Hagerty is like the lower portion of the main part of the main card. I don't know how you describe, like, because it's like the way that they have it is like the early prelims. That's where Hugh is fighting. And there's only 2 fights on that, and then everything else is main card. But you've got like 8 fights before that, and then it's Hagerty, and then it's Nakata and Song Chainoi, then Yuya Wakamatsu and versus Avazbek Kolmizayev, and then Rodtang and Takeru. So it's like there's a lot of fights earlier on, like Hagerty is just like slotted in the middle. So it's very strange. But I would assume that they didn't necessarily want Hagerty. Well, no, see, I was going to say that maybe they didn't want Hagerty in the co-main because he's not Japanese, but he's fighting a Japanese fighter. So I don't know. I do not know the reasoning for that. Yeah, he should have been co-main. I agree. It's very strange. Hey, Jack, 74RO. Appreciate you for following over on Twitch. Thank you very much, my man. Also, the 10-7 is here. Let's effing ride is right, my dude. Are you watching as well, 10-7? You getting down with a little one championship? What's good, Yamsters? Didgery Dave is here. What up, brother? Good to see you. Glad to see a good showing from my friends across the ocean where it is the middle of the day for you guys. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. You're about to? That's what's up, dude. All right. Well, we will be here for the whole event. We are currently waiting for this thing to start up. Looks like I'm thinking 1:30 is going to be correct now. It's past 1:15, so I got to believe that they're going to be starting this thing at 1:30, which was the original time, and then they said 1 o'clock, and then 1:15, and of course there's 8 million start times because only one promotion on the planet can start always on time. It never ceases to amaze me, all of the debacles that we go through with start times and events not happening or whatever when it comes to this sport. Tough Enough, fucking KSW, Bare Knuckle FC, fucking Karate Combat. I can list like a million promotions. We've seen so many promotions on stream, and out of all of those, sadly to say, I posted it in the Discord. UFC supremacy will never be challenged because they're the only promotion that can start on time consistently. Who can compete with that? Oh, good Lord. Ridiculous. But regardless, it looks like one championship should be starting on time. So very much looking forward to this. Happy to be here at 1 o'clock in the morning. I enjoy an overnight stream. I like doing the Macau ones. Honestly, I'm looking forward to Perth. 4 a.m. Wake up 3 o'clock in the morning, start stream at 4 a.m. Go till, what's that, that'll be around like 11 or so that should end, I think. 4 to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, about 11 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Perfect. Beautiful. Get the rest of your Saturday off. Shitto. Waking up and having some 1FC for breakfast. Good to be in the EU for once. I cannot tell you how happy I am when other territories have fights that like are conducive to their schedules. Like, I feel like it's American imperialism when you guys have to wake up in the middle of the night. That meme, I don't know if you've ever seen that meme of like, it's the dude, he's wearing the Scully and he's like smoking a cigarette and he's got like the bags under his eyes and it's just the glow of the TV on him. and he's like, it's like Awake for UFC or something like that. Like, I feel that every time that I hear people from in other regions of the world who have to get up at like, the ass crack of dawn or the literal middle of the night to watch fights. So I'm very happy for you, Shido. Enjoy the fights. Enjoy your breakfast. You can plan your day around UFC. You know when it starts and ends. See, exactly. That's and you like. I think that a lot of people don't necessarily even acknowledge how big that is. Like, again, it's like the trains run on time. You know what I mean? Christian Gonzalez, who is fighting right now. The event has not started yet. You should wake up at 2 a.m. and watch the pre. Oh, you doing a pre-show at 2 a.m.? Shit, dude, I might jump on for that. I'll be awake. Honestly, bro, that's the main reason why I haven't been like on the pre-shows recently is that I've just been, like the schedule just hasn't been working out for that. And sometimes I need a pre-stream nap. But if you're doing a pre-show at 2 a.m., I very well might be able to rock with that. Also, everybody in the chat, make sure that you are subscribed to the 10-7. They do great work over there. I also can't wait to watch another Ryzen event at midnight. Hell yeah, dude. Ryzen from midnight to, 5 a.m. That's a beautiful thing. I love the events that are like 5 hours, 5 a.m., still get a couple hours of sleep before whatever you're doing the next day. Japan's on my time zone, so big win here. Hell yeah, Lachlan. That's what's up, dude. That meme is literally me every Saturday, bro. Shido, I understand entirely. And that is why I'm so happy right now. And for Perth. I felt terrible for those motherfuckers in Manchester. You remember the Manchester card? All those fucking poor bastards having to stay up until 3 a.m. to watch Leon Edwards. Today we are those people. Exactly, Bleeding Edge. We live like the other half today. And I'm so happy about that. Like, it's the least that we can do because I know how much the rest of the world also loves their fights. And I think it's criminal that they have to be put through what they have to be put through every week. Imagine, fucking football fans don't have to do that. Hockey fans don't have to do that. Oh, shoot. Looks like we might have feed. Oh, no. It's 122. Okay, they just changed the start screen. All right. I'm not going to start the timer just yet because this is just a different version of the graphic, it looks like. Let me double check that. Yeah, it's just another... It is another start screen. All right. When you mentioned Ryzen 52, I'll never forget it because that was when I found you love the people. Oh, Sanjay, you're the man, bro. W, Sanjay. Who remembers UFC Singapore cards back then? Oh, true. Yeah, that's a while ago now. Yeah. I remember those. Yeah, that's why they haven't done it. It feels like it's been a long time since they've been in Singapore. Am I wrong? I'm trying to remember the last time they were in Singapore. Maybe like 2 years ago? You have to work tomorrow, you'll figure it out. Bro, I feel you on that so much, 10-7. Like, this card probably could not be happening at a worse time for me right now, considering today was a very tumultuous day. There's just a lot going on behind the scenes that I can't really talk about, but trust, there's just so much going on. Some things that will be good in the big picture and in the long term, but in the short term, it's just like a lot. It's a lot mentally to handle. But we fight on, brother. Again, they're going to have to pry me away from Yama. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going down without a fight. So we fight on. Aspinall would be pissed when the last UFC in England actually was England time. Probably. 6 minutes to go. I love it. Perth is 1,300 for EU people is beautiful. Having barbecue with the boys and watching UFC. I fucking love it. I'm going to be up at 4 o'clock in the morning recreating that meme we were just talking about. So I will be here. You guys enjoy the barbecue. Come and say hi to your boy when you get a shot. Put your boy on a smaller screen somewhere off to the side. I like that idea that you have just a big screen television with everybody watching on that, and then you just have like a small cell phone with me on it. I want to be a part of the team. I want the barbecue too. I want a seat at the barbecue. Where is Thinker's seat at the cookout? Glover won his belt there. Fuck yeah, he did, Bleeding Edge. Good call. I think that was the last time that they were in Singapore, no? Might have been. That's a long time ago now. Here's my real question. Why the fuck is this on a Wednesday? Yes, 10/7. We were just talking about that before you got on. This is on a Wednesday because it is a national holiday in Japan. It is Showa Day. Showa Day is in honor of the Japanese emperor from the 20s to the 80s. And it is a national holiday, roughly translating to enlightened peace. So it's a day off from work for everybody. And that is why we're getting an event. Any shrimp on the Barbie? You know that the Australians really don't like the shrimp on the Barbie thing, right? You know that they hate that marketing campaign. That and Foster's. Australians don't like anything that even remotely portrays them in a way that they don't think is correct. I still remember I had to wake up 4 a.m. just to watch Ben Askren versus Damian Maia in UFC Singapore. Let's go, dude. Shout out to Damian Maia and Ben Askren, really. One championship alum, Ben Askren. We have an active food channel. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Shitto, if you'd like to join the Discord, here you go. Let me throw the link in there for you. Yuri B. Oh, is that where Yuri B. Glover was in Singapore? I don't remember that. Okay. That tracks too. That's about the same time period. That would have been just... Glover didn't defend. So, yeah, that makes sense. All right, fair enough. Very cool. Did not know it was a major holiday in Japan. Yeah, absolutely. We found that out earlier. Your Aussie buddy I game with always calls them prawn fucker. Yeah, prawns. Yep, they definitely do that. Konzo is here. What up, Konzo? How you doing, brother? Thank you for checking in over on Twitch. Appreciate you, man. Getting ready for this thing to start. Looks like we got about 3 minutes. Looking forward to it. We don't really put shrimp on the Barbie. We put prawns if we do, but usually snags are what you find on the Aussie barbecue. What are snags? Yeah, I think that's why the Australians, I don't think it's like necessarily like a hatred thing, but it's like, wait a second, that's not right. We don't drink Foster's. We don't put shrimp on the Barbie. Ah, snags are sausages. Okay, gotcha. That sounds good to me. I'll take an Australian barbecue sausage. Nobody clip that. Meat Rocket. What's up, brother?
W.
I think you know the answer to that question, Meat Rocket. Privyet, my dude. Speaking of Meat Rocket, I don't know how old you said you were, if you ever said, but I don't know if you've been here when I've been talking about the Chernobyl series. Maybe we won't talk about it right now, but I'd be curious to know your take and any of your family history with any of that. I just watched the Chernobyl miniseries on HBO, and it's been consuming my thoughts because it was so amazingly good and very sad. Glover won the belt in Abu Dhabi. Got you, bro. Damn, 10-7 with the deep knowledge here. And lost it to Yuri in Singapore. That was the day Jake Matthews looked untouchable and Wele slumped Joanna. Nice, bro. Good shit, 10-7. Appreciate that. Bosku. BX Bosku. Or Babosku? Hello, brother. Are you live, One Samurai? Yes, I'm watching One Samurai. I will not be playing the fights on screen, but I will be watching along. If you are watching along, you can hang out with us and enjoy the fights with a group of amazingly cool people. Thank you for being here. The last time I watched a midnight UFC is when they did UFC Shanghai card, Ortega versus Sterling. That was one of those? That was a Shanghai card? God damn. It's hard for me to remember all the details, man. There's so many fucking events. But I just remember UFC Macau. That was the one that I was live for in the middle of the night not too long ago. And I loved it. I had a great time. Excuse me. You can still go find that VOD. Good to have another Aussie in the chat. I love having all the Aussies in the chat. Shout out to Australia. Goated country. New Zealand, also goated. As the #1 Yuri Glazer, I recall perfectly. That's what's up, my dude. Hell yeah. indelible memories burned into your brain. I love it. I'm tempted to buy the pay-per-view, but have to save money until I pass probation. Bro, I understand, my dude. Trust me that money situations are going to be cropping up in my own life coming up in a very short amount of time. And God, you know, nothing like people that you thought you could trust making things very difficult for you. Okay, brother, I'll watch it live with you, brother. Hey, Boxer, appreciate you, bro. Welcome, man. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Hit the subscribe button. Become one of us. All right, we have a black screen here, so I'm going to hover the timer. Ooh, lip. All right, we got feed. We got feed. I'll give you a sync point here in a moment. One Samurai is underway, people. I got to remember to keep my voice down even with the headphones on. Neighbor's going to be pissed at me. All right, one logo is on screen, and your sync point is right after this goes away. Boom, your first shot of the Samurai. We've got a samurai walking in a field right now. He looks like Mitsurugi from Soul Calibur, if you've ever played that game. Goated fighting game. My favorite fighting series, actually. I know everything about Chernobyl. I was born a few years afterwards, but my family was southeast, and the wind was blowing north towards Belarus, so they got screwed. My dad would tell me stories. Yeah. I'd like I'll bring it up and we can talk about it more at another time, Meat Rocket. But I'm certainly interested to hear some of that. You know, as much as you're at the liberty of divulging, just because again I watched the miniseries and it's just. If you haven't seen the miniseries, I would highly recommend it. It is so sad, but you know, very important. I think it's a very important story to tell. Deep in my heart. Oh, I'm half Japanese. Is this Mr. Chatri? I never lived in Japan. Oh, it is Mr. Chatri. We're getting Chatri's backstory right now. I did not realize that he was half Japanese. Are your walls that thin? They're really not. It's just this neighbor back here. The neighbor downstairs, cool as fuck. I have a stairway over here that wall on the inside of his place is kind of thin. This dude, me and him are super tight. It's this guy that's the problem. And you'd think that it's that far back that it wouldn't be an issue, but you know, I always just like to be more safe than sorry. You know, try to be respectful. Is there anything to start with? Well, we're watching Samurais, and we're learning about Mr. Chatri's backstory and how happy he is to be doing this event in Japan. My mother always taught me, no matter how many times you lose or fail, even if it seems impossible, never give up. Well, Chatri has certainly been doing that. That's the mindset of true Japanese perseverance, he says. You're ready for this card, Hydra? Let's go! Good to see you, Hydra. Jeremy Hall is here. Guys, the whole crew is up in the middle of the night for one championship. Oh, does my heart good. Does my heart good. Chatri lore, I don't give a fuck. It's not just Chatri lore, though, Hydra. It's Japanese lore, filtered through the lens of Chatri Sityatang. I watched the show in 2019, then asked my dad all about it, and he divulged everything. Okay, Meat Rocket, I definitely want to talk to you about this. Yeah, we'll talk on a stream that's not as active. But I would really, really like to talk to you about that because, yeah, it was, oh my God. Episode 4, where they're, with the animals. I don't want to give too much away. I mean, it's not exactly spoilers. It was real life what happened, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, that was just so, oh my God, what a heartbreaking thing to watch. Jeremy Hall is here. All right, I do think I'm going to have a good amount of translation going on now, so I'm going to get my Google Glass out for our friends coming in different languages. Let's see here. Duke Long, or Duke Luong, have you punched yet? No punching yet. No, the event has not started. It's starting right now. Is there any way to watch it other than pay-per-view? Hey, around here, we support the organizations, people. So you're not going to be getting any links here. Sorry. 53 people? Well, thank you all for being here. Make sure that you subscribe if you want to become a member of the Blood Palm. I try to watch as much one as I can, and we always do Sunday Muay Thai Sundays around here. So if you are a fan of Muay Thai, good place to be subscribed to. Thank you for being here, everybody. What time? It should be starting any minute now. We're getting the intro right now. Who do you support? I mean, bro, I gotta support Rodtang, man. Rodtang is that dude. Even though I am certainly not a fan of the publicity stunt that they did with his lawsuit, all that nonsense that they pulled. But, yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of Rodtang, man. How could you not be? There he is. There's the man. They're doing the Rodtang graphic. Really, I want to see more fighters that I'm not familiar with. I'm very much looking forward to seeing the Japanese fighters. Red Bull, oh, you know it. All right, Tokyo, Japan, Ariake Arena. Tastes so damn good. Best MMA channel on YouTube. Oh, Jeremy Hall. Come on, brother.
W.
You're the man, bro. Appreciate you always. You support Hagerty because he supports Chelsea? All right. I don't know anything about that football life, but I'll allow it. I'm a Hammers fan. I don't know anything about it. I just know that team. We often stream several different promotions. Very, very true. We stream a bunch of stuff around here. Videos, podcast, UFC on Saturday, Muay Thai on Sunday. It is always a good time at Yama. And you guys make it so. Didn't Rodtang already beat Takeru pretty convincingly? I don't see this rematch going differently. Yeah, I believe that is the truth. I mean, you know, times change perhaps. I mean, Rodtang is a little bit older than he once was. He is only 28 though. Yeah, that's crazy. Swear he's been a superstar for 15 years. Yeah, Lachlan, I mean, you know the drill. It's because they start fighting at 8 years old. But that's what I mean. Is like Rodtang is in Muay Thai years. He might as well be 50. No, I don't know. Honestly, I think it's probably just at the point that they're running out of people for him to fight. But Takeru is good though. So, you know, he's going to say, you know, I was a different person. Oh, that their first fight was in March of 2025 and they're doing a rematch now? That's wild, dude. Yeah, I don't know if this rematch necessarily makes a ton of sense, but who cares? Who cares, people? We're here. We're locked in. This week, UFC Perth in the AM and Karate Combat at night. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy Friday into Saturday, dude. It is going to be crazy. Oh, yeah, and we have Flyweight MMA Championship as well. Yuya Wakamatsu. He's defending against a dude from Uzbekistan. Rodtang is 28 and has like 360 fights. I know. Oh, Takeru lost in the first round in that fight? Okay, then there you go. So yeah, I mean, what did he do over the course of a year to deserve a rematch is my question, I guess, but who knows? Shout out to the homie Patricky. He fights at Karate Combat on Saturday. Hey, yeah, shout out to Patricky. The other Pitbull. Did not do too well in Ryzen, from what I understand, so hopefully gets a win over there in Karate Combat. Do you support Jonathan? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I've seen Jonathan Hagerty fight before. He's great. Oh, because he's retiring. Okay. Well, that's always a good reason to get a rematch with one of the best fighters in the world, because you're retiring. Look, whatever, man. We'll see Rodtang get a nice, solid win here. We might get the rare and elusive knockout in kickboxing. That would also be kind of fun. One Championship does love to string out their events, so this is probably going to be an 8-hour stream here, people. Strap in. The Ryzen fight could have went his way, to be honest. Oh, really? Was it that close? I did not go back and rewatch that one, or watch it for the first time, rather. I didn't see that fight. But it was that close? Good for him, you know, if that's the case. Certainly better than Patchy Mix. Patchy Mix went into Ryzen and looked absolutely atrocious and lost to, I believe the kid was 19, if I'm not mistaken, like 19, 21, something like that. This is cool. Usually I get home and the streams just end. Yes, Sanjay, you're here for the whole shebang bang, my dude. We are just getting started. I am locked in. Red Bull chilling in the fridge if I need another one. Nap was taken. I did everything correctly for this stream. So I am so looking forward to this. But as I said, the only thing about One Championship that is annoying is that they really drag out their broadcasts. It's like, Ryzen, roll it through. Roll. Keep these fights a-coming. One Championship, they stretch and stretch and stretch. Brother, you've already started the One Championship. I mean, as far as watching one, yeah, I've been watching one for years. Yeah, I've been a fan of One Championship for quite some time. Yeah, I love one. One is one of my favorite promotions. Patricky is the best guy I've ever met in MMA. Nice, dude. Me and DS were hanging out with him in his room, drinking beers after his fight with Shabile. Cool. Broken foot, face messed up 2 days after we met. That's what's up, dude. Has he been on your channel? That's awesome. I love stories like that. I'm just excited to watch the Japanese audience golf clap to knockdowns. Now, they actually do get pretty into it from what we've seen in Ryzen. You know, if the Ryzen audience is to be expected in this crowd, they actually do, you know, they get a little bit animated, but it is noticeably different animation. It's, yay! Oh! I love it, though. I think it's awesome, man. I think the cultural differences are great. You know, it's a reverence for the sport that's just so much, like, it's just so awesome that it's, like, so ingrained in the culture. I have such a tremendous respect for the Japanese fight culture, Asian fight culture in general. Patchy his cheeks. We certainly know that to be true. DS was like, bro, who do we think we are? He's been on the channel. That's awesome, man. I mean, you know, it's like that. MMA is the sport of the people, dude. That's how people should be. Like, I always like, I mean, and, you know, I'm not one to like really like care too much about being like buddy with the fighters, but it always gets me like a little bit like makes my head tilt whenever I see fighters that like act like superstars, because even the most superstars are lesser superstars than actual superstars, if that makes sense. You are not Brad Pitt. You are a dude who kicks and punches. Just saying. Like, and again, that's not disrespecting them. Obviously, I have an entire MMA channel. I love MMA. I love combat sports. I respect it greatly. It is something that I would not and could not ever do. But let's not get it twisted. You are not curing cancer. And there's always a bigger fish, as George Lucas would write. You still believe in Patchy? Bro, the comeback starts now. Patchy Mix is you know, with great setbacks come great getbacks. We've got 4 world titles on the line tonight. Bantamweight kickboxing, atomweight Muay Thai, flyweight MMA, and the interim flyweight kickboxing for the main event. Love it. Fucking love it, brother. I'll be honest with you. I've met stars in MMA, and for the most part, they're normal people. Yeah, they should be. Compare that with other athletes. I met a quarterback in the NFL once. He was the worst guy I've ever met. Yeah, exactly. Well, because it's the money that gets to your head. With money comes exclusivity. That is a big thing in other sports. You know, athletes are exclusive from the public. They don't intermingle with the people. MMA is the sport of the people. 9 out of 10 of the fighters that you see every time on a card, you could go to their gym and see them train live if you wanted to. You could literally walk in the front door and see the fighter that you're watching on the screen. That's the difference. NFL, NHL, MLB, they're all behind walls, you know? That's one of the things I love about MMA. There's so many fights on this card, I know, and that's why I'm like, bro, are you going to start this thing or what? Jesus Christ. We're going to be here until 8:45 in the morning, local time. Quickly checking in to appreciate the true G that is Yama, brother. Up all night streaming some fights. Bloomis, appreciate you, brother.
W.
Hell yeah, Bloomis. Good to see you, bro. All right, looks like we're getting started here. All right. They're playing hip-hop. Our first fighter is coming out. Is that Hugh? Yeah, it is Hugh. All right. Before the Elephant's Foot is a YouTube documentary. Okay, got you. Yeah, throw it in the Discord if you wouldn't mind, Sanjay. Yeah, you can throw it in the film section. But I will definitely watch it. Hey, CTE is here. WCTE.
W.
Good to see you in the early hours of the morning. How are you, sir? All right. So yes, we've got Hugh off rip. Wait, oh no, hold on. This isn't Hugh. This is the other fight. Bout one is this is Atsubo Combe. Excuse me. 40 people in the chat. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you guys being here. I didn't realize one had that many champions. I thought they had like one, but it's like 4. They've got so many belts, bro. Carolo, can we see the Rodtang fight here? No, not on this stream. Not on this stream. This is just a watch along. If you find the fight elsewhere, you should pay for the pay-per-view, support the organization. But if you find the fight elsewhere, however you do that, you can watch along with us and comment on the fights with like-minded, amazingly cool people. All right, Atsubo Combe is coming up here. I meant the Japanese champions. They have like 4 Japanese champions. Oh, got you. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise. I thought you were commenting on like one champion just having like 800 divisions because they have so many different sports that they cover. And it's like, how do you have a champion for all of those? There should just be literally one champion of one championship. How crazy would that be? Everybody just has to fight each other to become the one champion of one championship. He was walking out to Lil Nas X. Big in Japan, must be. This song's kind of fire. Oh, it's Japanese. I need to get the playlist for this. Hey, Half Dead Frank is here. W, Half Dead Frank. How you doing, brother? Good to always see you in the Discord. Thank you for always posting awesome knockouts, bro. Appreciate that. One used to be on Amazon Prime. Yes, it used to be. Well, I mean, it still is. I think that one fight night is, but this is a pay-per-view event, so I believe that they, for whatever reason, they did not offer the pay-per-view on Amazon Prime. We were talking about that in the Discord. It is a little strange. You know, they have a built-in pay-per-view mechanism in Amazon Prime and then did not put this on there. There can be only one Highlander. Exactly. Yes. One championship could be the Highlander organization. Why else call it one? But it is crazy. I mean, think about that. Like, you know, you have Muay Thai, MMA, kickboxing, and submission grappling all in one organization. You've got however many weight classes they have in one for each of those sports. So they have like 700 belts in one. And all of them, of course, are 20 pounds of gold. So, you know, one championship, spending a lot of money just on belts alone. Amazon is done with one after the Rodtang BS. You just get a letter from what's his name, from Jeff Bezos himself. Dear Mr. Chaudhry, I was not a fan of your publicity stunt with one Rodtang. Jeff Bezos? Didn't know you were a combat sports fan. Pretty sure Helena Cravar just signed a new grappling contract with one. I'm sure she did. I mean, everybody's asking when she's going to go into MMA. She might not want to. You know? Maybe she's happy with her grappling. She is the GOAT. She is a lady GOAT. You know? Shout out to Bia Mosquita, but that title is already taken. All right, Dom Lau with his pink crushed velvet suit. I prefer one hosting pay-per-view because you know they're cutting the full cut. Oh, that you're getting like the entire event, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, it is nice. And honestly, the quality of the pay-per-view on one championship is good. I mean, like, you know, there's no weirdness, at least not, you know, I don't want to speak too soon, but, you know, you got this, it started early, you know, started on time, basically, I guess, if you want to consider that with all the confusion. But, you know, the event is on, it's running fine. I'm happy with that. Again, support the organizations, is what I say. If you don't support the organizations, you don't get fights in the future. One may be doing a lot, but at least they never did boxing. Smarter than the UFC in that respect. Yo, God, fucking thank God. Thank God for that. Oh, one boxing. Zuffa boxing. The fuck out of here. Big Bezos loves Rodtang, obviously. Who doesn't? Jeff Bezos sits in his spaceship watching Rodtang fights. Jeff Bezos is sitting in the middle of the atmosphere tweeting about Hugh. Jeff Bezos official on X.com. I cannot wait for Hugh to fight and also to drain the GDP of a small island nation. I love when people ask, are you showing the fights? That's the line I opened with. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I understand. I understand people want to watch the fights and not everybody's paying for the pay-per-view. I get it, but I don't support it. All right, fight number 1 is underway. Nagai versus Combe. Bantamweight mixed martial arts. Start striking. We'll watch the first fight, and then I got to start my day. We'll hang on Saturday with all you legends. Let's go, Bloomis. Appreciate you, bro. You can watch the first 2 fights for free on the One Championship YouTube channel, and then the pay-per-view is available on onefc.com. One does Muay Thai. Who needs boxing? Exactly, dude. Who needs boring-ass boxing? All right, Nagai trying to go for a takedown. Doesn't get it. What arena is this? This is the Ariake Arena, Meat Rocket. Ariake. Can anyone send... Bro, there are no links in the chat. Ooh, that was a nice shot for Nagai. You ain't paying for this? Well, then you don't get it here, sir. If you keep down the line of discussion you are currently engaging in, one of the mods will see to it that you are no longer able to. Oh. Nagai is on it early, man. Nagai and his purple hair. Clinching up. The corner water bottle ad is pretty colors and almost matches that one guy's hair. Yeah, Nagai with his purple and red. It almost has a shimmery look to it because it's like that two-tone, you know? He's got that paint that like the cars have where it's like if the sun hits it a different way, it kind of like changes colors. Also, shout out to the Beast movie. If you have not watched the review of the film Beast, currently on the channel, go ahead and check that out when you get a chance. Yeah, no problem, Sanjay. And again, the pay-per-view is available for $39 at onefc.com. All right, brother. Good to see ya. Take care. The new UFC 6 game has been announced for June. They have teased a new mode. Here's hoping for Prime mode. Bring back soccer kicks. Yo, a Pride mode. Pride mode. I like it. That would be crazy if they did that, Bloomis. Ooh, geez. Big shot for Nagai. Nagai is running this fight right now. Oh, jeez. Nice boxing from Nagai. This dude, Combe, is getting pieced the fuck right now. Please don't Meat Rocket. You will not be banned, brother. You will not be banned ever. Well, never say never, I guess, but I'm not out right now. Has Johan Gazali fought yet? No, he has not. He has not fought yet. We are in the first fight of the evening. Nagai versus Combe. Of course, the card is above my head. Yeah, these guys are going. This is a good first fight. Is Rodtang Muay Thai or MMA? No, it is kickboxing, sir. It is for the interim flyweight kickboxing title. Yo, this dude Nagai has got some nice boxing, but a lot of it's because Combe is not keeping his hands up. He's just kind of letting himself get touched. Izunumi, you're very welcome. Thank you very much for being here. We'll be here for the entire event if you want to hang out. Chat with the boys. Make sure you subscribe. Become a member of the Blood Palm. You have the same hair color as Nagai? Goated. How deep are you on the Red Bulls thinker? Just the one. Just the one. But I'm also on basically a full night's sleep. I went to sleep at 7 o'clock p.m., woke up around 10:30. So in my world, that is generally a full night's sleep. So fully rested, plus a Red Bull, and Red Bull on deck if needed. Nagai is sneaking in a stiff cross. He's been doing that the entire fight, basically. Jesus, dude. Like, he is just... Goddamn, gave him the 3-piece and the soda right there. 2 up top, 1 with the kick up top. His footwork is nice, too. This dude is moving really well. And a little shot after the bell by Combe. 4 world titles yet to come. Shout out to the guy whose job it is to push against the ropes. I love that. I love that guy and the guy who is there to roll them back in if they go too far onto the apron. I hope he's making the yen bag. Hell yeah. I think that's the same guy that also holds the ropes open when somebody who's not a fighter enters the ring. Nice first round. What a way to kick off the card. I know if the quality of the card stays this good, we're in for a really good night of fights. Or morning of fights, depending on where you are. But yeah, so far so good. I'm liking this fight. All we need is Nagai to get the finish. Yeah, 15 fights, 4 title matches, bro. This card is ridiculously packed. And quite stacked as well. Packed and stacked, baby. Ooh, nice head kick for Combe. Finally, he's starting to turn up a little bit. He's got to know he's down 1 round for sure. Of course, they are scored as a whole, so it doesn't really matter, but it matters. One may not have guys I know, same as Ryzen, but I always enjoy the action. Can't say the same for the UFC. Yo, Hydra, you are speaking the biggest of facts right now. Jesus Christ. Telling you, UFC feels like a fucking endurance race at times. And, you know, the more that you watch, the more that you know about these fighters. That's why I said when I saw Hugh was the second fight of the evening, I'm like, oh, they're front-loading this card. Hugh is the man. So Hugh is going to be the second fight up. Lachlan said card of the year. He definitely did say that. Oh, look at Nagai take down onto the back control. Have you tried the new lime Red Bull? I have not. I did not know they came out with a lime flavor. You got 100 baht on the purple hair? All right. Well, a 50-cent bet I can certainly take. Although I also am going for him, so. Packed and stack is how I like my women. I appreciate that. 15 fights and 4 title fights for $40. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I'll quit cigarettes and get the pay-per-view. I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, we have favorites on RWS. That's a good point, too. Absolutely. Yeah, Kamsak. Fucking Tim Schloppbach, the GOAT. We got to see a number of the favorites fight yesterday. Waiting for little Marie Rumette to come back. Interesting setup they have lighting-wise. It's only the ring that's lit. Can't see the audience. I prefer the lit arena UFC has, though. Yeah, that is definitely a staple of one championship. That is always how one championship does it. They black out the crowd, which I kind of like, personally. Like, I don't mind the UFC version, but I think the blacked out crowd is kind of cool looking. I like one. I really hope they stay around. It's worrying that they cut some divisions and got rid of some executives. Yeah. One's accounting and back end is a little bit nebulous, as I said in the Rodtang video. Is this the first fight of the night or the first fight of the main card? This is first fight of the night, official VOR. Yeah, this is first fight of the evening. I'm too much of a stoner and a tinge racist to remember all these foreign names. You need to get over this, Hydra. You're too smart to be racist. Your brain is already full of UFC foreign names. Well, that I understand. There's only so much mental bandwidth you have to remember all this shit. I do agree with that. Yo, Nagai is fucking killing this fight. Oh, is he going to be able to get this rear naked? He's got the body triangle in nicely. Looks like he's on the wrong side. Yeah, there we go. Switches the arm. Thinks she fights soon in RWS? Yes, she does. Yeah, she fights, I believe, in 2 weeks, I want to say. Either that or this week, but either way, soon. Oh, he is. Combe is he's doing a good job of fighting the hand. Oh, there you go. Oh, he might have it now. Oh, he might have it. It's still a chin crank, but he might have it. Yeah. Had to let go again. Oh, face cranking. Bro's going to have that red mark on his face like Valentina Shevchenko after the Alexa Grasso submission. This is not about a link. I support the promotions as well, but thoughts in general on IPTV. I mean, oh, there you go. That's under the chin now. 35 seconds. Can he do it? In general, I mean, I have mixed feelings about it because I don't like theft. I'm not a fan of thievery, and I feel like, as a creative myself, supporting creatives is kind of what I would like to do. However, I do acknowledge that there is a greed factor when it comes to entertainment, and that makes it a little bit hard to justify having 800 different streaming services riddled with advertising. If you want to have all of the streaming services ad-free, you're paying like $400 a month. So I do get it. Blacked out fence allows you to see through it. A white fence would also black out the crowd. It's an interesting way to look at it. That's why you like cages. I also prefer the cage. I wish they would go back to the cage. That's what's so crazy about the Beast movie. Minor spoiler, I suppose, but in one of the scenes in the movie, they have the one championship it was an MMA fight in a cage, and it's like they don't use the cage anymore. All these guys fighting for like 10,000 baht. I gotta hope it's more than that, official VOR. Fuck them if that's where the tax came from. Yo, bleeding edge. We were rightfully indignant about the tax, my man. All right, round 3. Do you think UFC will sign Stamp Fairtax? She would be an amazing addition to the strawweight division. First of all, probably not. Second of all, I don't know if Stamp would do well in the UFC, to be perfectly honest. She's a great Muay Thai and kickboxer, but I don't know if she would do well as far as the MMA aspect of things. And also, Stamp has not been winning her fights lately, as sad as that may be, because I'm a huge fan of Stamp, but I don't know if she would do well in the UFC personally. But stranger things have happened. Yeah, the defense was nice to survive the rear naked. But I mean, Nagai, this is just the one of the most one-sided fights. Although Nagai did just get cut. Ooh, all right, Combe starting to turn up with some striking. Nice knee for Combe. Ooh, Nagai with another good one. Oh, Combe starting to really turn up the fireworks. He was playing possum. Yeah, Combe knows that he is down. Oh, guillotine. Oh, Nagai with the front guillotine here. Yeah, no, it's headlock now. All right, he's out of it. You thought that a few of those chokes were going to be the finish? I agree, CTE. Yeah, absolutely. I did too. I thought he might have been able to do it with the face crank, to be perfectly honest. Purple hair is winning the fight. Very true. Frederick Oliver. Hi, Cages. Yes, hello, fellow Cages. Does one allow soccer kicks? I think they might. No, not soccer kicks to the head. But they do allow knees to downed opponents. Knees, 12-6 elbows also allowed. But yeah, I believe that soccer kicks are still illegal. Stamp hasn't been the same since her knee injury. Brother, that is sadly the truth, and I hate that because I'm such a big fan of Stamp. I have a Stamp t-shirt. I have like 2 fighter t-shirts, and Stamp is one of them. The other one is Max Holloway. UFC is playing an all-night Pride Marathon right now to combat this. To be fair, they often do play live stream marathons of stuff, but yeah, that is definitely what's going on. That is pretty funny. Yo, Combe is really trying to win this fight right now. I appreciate this, dude. Oh, all right. Mouthpiece was out for Nagai. Oh, I didn't realize that she has already fought in MMA. Oh, okay. I did not realize that Stamp has fought MMA before. I thought she had only been kickboxing and Muay Thai. Nice knee for Combe on the entry of the level change for Nagai. Japanese MMA is the best MMA, at least for me. Brother, I was saying that before you got here probably, Meat Rocket. Like, we just have to acknowledge that the best combat sports are happening in Asia. Like, that just, we must intellectualize and come to that realization that if you want to see the best MMA, you want to see the best combat sports, you're going to have to be up at 1 o'clock in the morning, and you're going to have to be here doing it, watching it along with your boy, because that's what we're going to be doing. Sometimes they allow dick kicks. All they do is give you that little yellow card, which we've seen multiple yellow cards before. So what do they matter, I wonder? Y'all have to watch Buffalo Girls? What is Buffalo Girls? She's 11. She's had 13 MMA fights? Where the fuck have I been? Jesus Christ. Who the fuck am I? Not knowing that. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. I did not know that. I mean, 11-2 is not bad, though. Shit. But, that's one championship level competition, though. I don't think she would fare very well in the UFC. Yep, 11-2 in MMA and on a 3-fight win streak by finishes. She's actually pretty good in MMA. But again, dude, it's one championship level of fighters. Marcus Buchecha had a whole bunch of wins in one championship. You know what I'm saying? Ben Askren had a ton of wins. Yeah, no, Bloomis, this fight's great. This is a great opening fight. If this is the level of quality we're getting on this card, this is going to be fucking awesome. Ooh, a nice head kick for Combe. Damn, what a banger fight, dude. Holy shit. Nagai wins it, but Combe, what a beast coming back at the end there. Damn. That sucks that Combe didn't turn up until so late in the fight. Oh, Buffalo Girls is a Stamp biopic. Okay. Shit, MMA on film. Chase Parton, add it to the list. Actually, Bleeding Edge, if you would do me a favor, put that in the Discord, because that could definitely be something that we'll watch on MMA on film. It would actually be nice, to do. I mean, we did just do the Beast movie, so I guess that's one championship. But I was going to say, it'd be nice to do like MMA on film that's not America-centric. I guess technically Bloodsport isn't either, but I don't know. Thug Rose walks through her. Yeah, definitely. RDR was a champion in one. That is true. He was a double. He was a 2-division champ. Yeah. I mean, at least RDR has gotten like solid wins in the UFC, though. You know what I mean? Marcus Buchecha, Ben Askren, better examples of what I'm talking about. Guys who had like a bunch of wins and then came in and did nothing. Sadly. Great fight, 15 out of 10. I love it. What a nice way to start my day. Gotta run. Have fun, mofo. See you on Saturday. Bloomis, much appreciated. Always, my dude. You have a great day, my friend. Good to see you in the morning. Hope you have a great day of work or whatever you're going to be doing. Always appreciate you, Bloomis. You're the man. Where is Chase? I thought he was a one guy suspiciously absent. He said he might be streaming this, but I don't know. I guess maybe he's not. Maybe he slept through it. What? Oh my God. Robbery in the first fight. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, well, that's not a good way to start things. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Okay, no. They did get it right. Oh, Dom Lau fucked it up. He pulled a Bruce Buffer. It's not just UFC, people. It's not just UFC. Are you kidding me right now? What a weird way to start this card. Yeah, oh, never mind. Whoopsie. I need to have something for that on here. I need to have like a whoopsie-daisy sound. Give me your bot. No, I bet on the same guy, bro. I bet on the same guy. Also, Hugh is coming up next. Yeah, they messed it up. Great start. I know, bro. He pulled the Bruce Buffer. They're really trying to be the UFC out here. Anything you can do, I can do better. Yo, your fuck-ups, I can fuck up better. I cannot fucking wait for this fight. Hugh, the man, going up against Taiki Naito. Taiki. Guess is how they're pronouncing it. Dom Lau didn't have his Red Bull. Big facts. This is why I never fuck up ever. Obviously, that's a very, very big joke. I fuck up rolling out of bed in the morning. You want to buy weed from them? Again, we cannot blame drugs for these problems. You're taking Naito because he has dyed hair? That is a miscalculation, my friend, because Hugh is the dude. He also has dyed hair, at least there. He's got frosted tips like it's 2001. Brother, this dude is the long-lost member of O-Town. Long-lost member of 98 Degrees. Bro, it's WMMA. It's completely different. Stamp's striking is elite, and her takedown defense has gotten way better. I think she would fuck some people up in the UFC. Look, I would love to see it, bro. I would love to see it. All I'm saying is that if she gets taken down and gets held down for like a while in the first round, I think everything goes out the window. You know what I mean? How many times in those fights was she seriously tested when it came to grappling? I'm legitimately asking. I'm not trying to prove a point. I want to know the answer to that. Dyed hair is the best base for JMMA. I mean, I don't think that there's ever been a more factual statement. That's why Hugh dyed his hair. He used to have the jet black hair, and he was like, I got to step my game up. Angela Hill beats Stamp. Damn. That is a crazy roast right there. Be talking shit about my girl Stamp. This Hugh fight is going to be crazy. Dude, I cannot fucking wait. The last Hugh fight was amazing. Hugh is a machine, dude. Hugh is the man. Again, it's the same as RWS. I too have trouble remembering names. You know what I mean? A lot of these names are, a whole lot of syllables. It's hard to remember certain things. When you impress me to the extent that Hugh impressed me, you remember the name. I'll bet you a paper clip and 2 rubber bands and an ounce of pocket lint, Hugh wins. Oh, you're betting Hydra that? There you go. Place your bets now. Can I wager on this, by the way? I didn't even check. I don't know if my book is taking action on these fights. Let's see. Let's check that out real quick, because I think a Hugh Rodtang parlay could be in my future. If they are. Let's see. All right. Not on the main. Let's see. Over in... Oh, yeah. 1 champion. Oh, we can bet on it. All right. Oh, they already stopped action on the Hugh fight. God damn it. Well, I don't know anybody else. Let's see. Who do I know in here? Hagerty is a huge underdog. I'll take Hagerty. Why not? We'll do Hagerty and Rodtang. There you go. 2 guys I know, 2 guys I'm a fan of. A little plus 250. Why not? There's your parlay. Boom. Now we got action on the fights. Gotta love it. I dyed my beard blonde for Oliveira at UFC 300 because I'm bald. Nice, brother. I'm sure he appreciated that. Hugh has a stylish closet of shorts based on these highlights. I mean, you fight long enough, you collect a great array of different colors. You want to express your personality a little bit. This is a wild song to walk out to. Definitely tested in one loss. She got taken down and could not get up or even get a defensive game going. Well, kind of speaks to my point. Can always dye pubes. That seems to never stop growing. I mean, these are big facts, Sanjay. These are the greatest of facts. Why is he walking out to this song? It was only just a dream. I agree if she stays standing could be great, but her cluelessness on the ground would be very telling. It's kind of my thought process. All right, you guys got a bet going there. Jesus Christ. There are some things that I wouldn't want to win in a wager. Hagerty is pretty good. He has a good chance of winning. I hope so. I got money on him now. Don't know why this didn't show up, but Shootabox put me in their Instagram with the beard. Nice. Nice, man. Good deal. Maybe Japanese people just like English songs like we like Japanese music. That's probably true. Yes, even if it's not fitting. Because, yeah, this is about as unfitting of a song as you can possibly get for a walkout. But it's got a beat, It gets your head bobbing. I heard Miley Cyrus Wrecking Ball on my way to work and thought that would be a hilarious walkout song. Somebody did walk out to Wrecking Ball in the UFC, if I'm not mistaken. I forget who it is. But, yeah, I definitely remember that. I got to read the bet. All right, I will read the bet. I'll take that bet, Sanjay, for a cool mint with fluff, half a ham sandwich, and a pinch of smegma. There you go. Get ready for it. Okay, see, more appropriate walkout music for the GOAT, Hugh. Although his hair is noticeably not dyed, it seems. Maybe some highlights. But not actually a color. Not actually something different. So I don't know. I don't know how much power he is deriving from highlights. You got 500 bots. Some Japanese guy walks out to Country Roads by John Denver. goated song in general, though. As a walkout song, I don't know, but certainly an American classic right there. Both of these guys walking out to Illumination movie credits songs. That is a wild thing to say. That is hilarious, Hydra. Holy shit. These could have been on Yeat's new album. Yeah, I don't know about that. You need to watch Stamp's MMA fights. You can see her progression. It's like Pereira or Israel strikers trying to transition, and she's really not bad. She got an armbar in one fight. All right, Meat Rocket. I appreciate your glaze of Stamp. When it comes to MMA, if she has another MMA fight, I will try to be there. I will try to be there to watch. You like the outfit he's walking out in? WWE should take notes. Yeah, they often do walk out in the robes, which I do think is pretty cool. Is this cultural appropriation, right? This does kind of sound like a fucking Imagine Dragons song. Imagine Japanese dragons. Stamp's a cutie? I know, bro. I know. Former girlfriend of Rodtang, if I'm not mistaken, right? Weren't they an item for a little bit? Weed your pants a little, but Sanjay needs to know the terms. All right. Well, ask and ye shall receive. Much as it pains me. All right. Walkouts have concluded. We need an American guy on this card to walk out to big in Japan. Fuck yeah, dude. There are not any Americans on this card at all. Not one single American. Oh, I mean, I guess technically Johan Gazali, but, he reps another country too. What country is that? Malaysia? I think it might be. That was BS? What, Stamp's armbar was BS? I think Rodtang's been with his wife for a long time. She was dating a fighter, but I don't know if it was Rodtang. I thought it might have been. Maybe it was. I think it was also a while ago, so it might have been before he got with his wife. Oh, Rodtang's always been with OG Girl? All right. Because I saw some, not a documentary, but a video about Stamp, and I remember that she had been dating a fighter at some point, but I guess maybe it's a different guy. That's a different guy. Charles Johnson facing Suma Darji, walking out to Kung Fu fighting with Chef's Kiss. Let's go. Shout out to Charles Johnson. Skullet Gang. All right. Hugh is fighting, people. Hugh versus Naito coming up. You hope this event ends up being profitable so one can stay around. Yeah, I mean, it is questionable how one has been able to operate as long as they have, but who knows how much the rumors are true or not, Stamp and Rodtang did date? Okay, I thought I might have been crazy. All right, fight is underway. Ooh, nice front push kick there. Naito. Stamp is dating Malkin. Could be. Big old boy. You're quitting cigarettes and getting the pay-per-view? Goated choice, brother. Just in time for the rest of the festivities over here. And right now, Naito doing a pretty good job in this fight so far. Hugh needs to get active. She's engaged to an American Muay Thai fighter. Oh, I didn't know that. All right. Good deal. Lucky American. Fights are a joy of life and SIGs shorten it. That's a big fact, too. Hydra is coming out with the biggest of facts today. That was a really nice left hand by Naito right there. Yeah, Naito's having a really good fight right now. Yeah, Hugh needs to get active. Come on, Hugh. I've been glazing you for this entire watch-along right now, dude. You need to get active here. Oof, another nice low kick for Naito. Yeah, lots of low kicks going back and forth. If everyone donates just 50 cents, we can buy Sanjay a pack of cigs. True. This is true. Donate to Yama and I will start the Sanjay cigarette fund. It's just going to be an escrow account. He's never going to touch it. I do not encourage smoking. I don't encourage vaping either, even though I do it. And then dude went back to the OG. Hey, you know, sometimes you need to play the field a little bit. You need to play the field to make sure that she is actually the one, you know? Oof. These guys are snapping kicks at each other. Their legs are going to be fucking obliterated by the end of this fight. All right, 30 seconds left in round one. This is solidly Naito's round, I would say, unless Hugh can have a big moment here. Oof. Nice inside low kick for Hugh. Oh, Naito slips. Naito isn't bad. He's got much more experience, you can tell. I mean, he's looking great in this fight right now. I'm feeling a little nervous for my guy Hugh right now. All right, round one is complete. Any Muay Thai this card or all kickboxing except for the MMA fights? There is a Muay Thai championship fight. The Atomweight Muay Thai championship is on this one. There is, not a ton of Muay Thai. There's one other, there's a Shimon versus Johan Gazali is also Muay Thai. But yeah, it's kind of noticeably lacking in Muay Thai, this event, unfortunately. I've never reffed a fight, yet I'm 1,000% confident I can be amongst the best refs in the world. Am I nuts? Probably no, but at the same time, 10-7, you also have to account for the fact that it is split-second decisions, and whether you are the best or not, you're still going to get shit for it. It is a very thankless job, refereeing. So I don't say that you're crazy to think that, but just know that that's why I always try to give the refs as much leeway as I can. They make it very difficult sometimes. Never let your girl get in the way of you finding true love. I think that they were fully broken up by the time that he was back with his eventual wife, I want to believe. Dyed hair is the best base for Japanese martial arts, brother. So far, so good. Hugh could start coming back right now, though. Is Hugh's thigh cut open from a welt? On the it might be on the other side. Let me keep an eye out. It wouldn't surprise me though. I mean, these guys have been winging kicks at each other. Oh yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. Hydra, good catch. That's crazy, dude. The amount of aggression that's going on in this fight, all off of low kicks. Really putting the kick in kickboxing over here. Jesus, Naito is just crushing these low kicks. Yeah, Hugh not fighting aggressive like usual. Maybe he's intimidated or respects Naito. I mean, he's certainly fighting like he respects the power, which is not how you want to be right now. You need to get in his face, back him down, and start landing those shots up top. Especially if you're just going to be okay with the leg kicks, because Hugh has just been eating these leg kicks. There we go. That was a nice high kick, but Naito really good with the defense. Olivier Cost saying, don't catch those kicks. Oof, jeez, big body kick for Naito. Some martial arts qualify for black belt. You are required to ref fights. Interesting. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Oof, another big connection for Hugh there, partially blocked. I mean, Hugh is putting good pressure on. So he just needs to open up a little bit more. There's a good body kick for him. Like, he's just slow to... it seems like he's like one step behind when it comes to the output. And, you know, Naito is a ways ahead. Oh, geez, big body kick. You've got a black belt in thugonomics. Earned it from Charles Johnson himself. A thug jitsu fighter. I always love it when they're thug jitsu. All right, that is the end of the round. Hugh is squarely down in this fight, unfortunately. I don't know if we're going to get a finish in this fight, but yeah, this is crazy. You know that the leg kicks have been adding up when the only place that they ice is the legs. You know, generally they're putting the ice pack on the back or on the chest. Nope, legs. immediately to the legs for Mr. Hugh. Naito is outpointing him with better kickboxing and experience. Big facts. A look-see-do fighter. Best base for MMA. I feel Hugh is throwing way more power and Naito is working speed, less power. I mean, Naito's putting some good power on those low kicks, man. Maybe not as much up top, but, I mean, if the large gash on Hugh's leg is any indication, those low kicks have been paying dividends for Mr. Naito. Oof, nice front kick for Hugh. It's like he keeps backing Naito up to the ropes and then not capitalizing on the pressure. This reminds me a lot of Adrian Luna Martinetti from the Apex card we just had. It's like a lot of pressure with no reward. Yeah, commentary is correct that Hugh needs to make something happen for himself here. Naito slowing down a little bit, but still landing nicely. Both these guys have slowed down a little bit now. I'm about to pay $40 to fall asleep halfway through. Think I can rewatch in the morning? I would suspect yes, 10-7, but don't quote me on that. I don't know for sure. But generally you get 24 hours with the pay-per-view, at least in my experience with other pay-per-views. Jeez. These body kicks, it's amazing to me that nobody has dropped off these body kicks. Conditioning is so crazy for these guys. Oh, Hugh slips. All I know is when KSW completely screwed us when it came to the start time of one of their events, I paid for the pay-per-view and then got to watch the whole thing as a replay. It was the same day. It was just 7 hours later. You feel like Naito's won every round? Same. Oh, yeah, Naito has definitely won every round so far. He's also probably winning this round. Maybe Hugh might be winning this one, but it's definitely going to be 2-1. And, of course, these fights are scored as a whole, so rounds don't matter as much. You're buying regardless, but now I'm quoting you, and you demand 200 baht if you're wrong? Okay, that is a deal. That is a deal. I'll be sure to come into your next stream and donate 200 baht specifically if I am incorrect. This fight has been Joe Rogan's wet dream. All of the body kicks? Or all of the steel cup deflecting nut shots? Yeah, you're going to be owing paper clips and rubber bands for sure. Oof. Another low kick. All right. Naito definitely took that fight. Hydra proving once and for all the dyed hair does the trick. Too many actual damaging leg shots. Joe would have fainted. True. I was going to say, I didn't think there were that many nut shots, so tie cup not as important. Yeah, I'd say it was 2-1 for 2-1 going to Naito. Calf's always done after one shot. I mean, it's amazing that these people can stay standing. That was kind of mid. I mean, it was a pretty decent kickboxing fight, I thought. You know, you want to see a finish, of course, but I thought at least they were putting power on their shots. It's kickboxing. Kickboxing is always going to be the weakest of the one championship offerings. Last 3 cards, I've recommended 7 bets, all hit. I'm the GOAT. All right. No more E-money, you're H-money. H-money snake. There it is. H-money snake. I love it. All right. Naito wins. Yeah, very impressive. 39-14. Hell yeah. Hagerty at plus money about to come in with green hair and fuck up some parlays? I hope so. He's on my parlay. Everyone thought Hugh was just going to run through him. Very true. Yeah, I was certainly proven wrong. I thought Hugh could do no wrong, in my opinion. You know? So I'm very, very happy to see that fight and now know that Naito is the man to, he's the man to watch out for. Feels like they only landed like 3 head strikes apiece each round. It was definitely all about the leg kick, CT. You're right about that. All right. Rodtang's last fight, Takeru's last fight. Rodtang's last fight in the organization. Takeru's last fight, period. That is the main event. All right. And that will do it for the early prelims here. Think I'm going to stop recommending bets now. I'm about to get washed. I can feel it. Bro, always. That's always how I feel. Anytime I have a good week of predictions, I'm like, yeah, enjoy it now. Enjoy it while it lasts. All right. I know it's a little bit early in the stream, but the Red Bull has done its job, so I'm going to take my first very quick break. You know how it is. Thank you for everybody who's hanging out for this one. I appreciate all of you guys. Breaks are the quickest in all of combat sports live streaming. Talk some shit in the chat. Give me something to come back to laugh at, and I will BRB. And just like that, we are back just in time for Toma Kuroda versus Toki Tamaru. Tamaru? No, it's today. Wait, what? Anyway, we are back. Thank you for sticking around. Quickest goon breaks, no doubt. Brother, I have got it down to a science. Spraying all over that bathroom like Joe Rogan on the bottom of the desk after a 1 calf kick. Oh my God. It was all the talk about Stamp, bro.
I'm coming all night long, T Wood.
Is that Raul Rosas? Uh-oh. I didn't see. Who looks like Raul? Certainly not this guy. I don't understand. There's a fight still happening on YouTube. Are we getting extra fights? Oh, I don't know. Maybe they forgot to turn off the pay-per-view. Enjoy it while you can. They might just keep it going for a little extra, and then all of a sudden it's just going to cut off. Oh, his opponent looks like Raul? Okay, I'll keep an eye out. This guy looks like the most meek fighter I've ever seen in my life. This dude just has a nervous face. Japanese people have such low cortisol walkouts. Yeah, I mean, this dude just has nervous face. Another Illumination credit song. Kind of cool sounding, though. I actually don't dislike this song. I like that synth patch that they're using in the song. I know that long-haired coach. He's a famous pad holder. All right. Yeah, I was looking at the jacket. It said, I think, Vasilius Gym. I'm not familiar with the gym, but good deal. Yes, absolutely we can. When it goes off of YouTube, we can definitely sync up with the time. Yeah, and also, yeah, a CTE. I can definitely see the Raul Rosas comparison. He's Raul-san. Raul-san. Rosaku. Raul-san Rosasku. He's swimming in that jacket, yo. That is definitely true. I think that actually might be a Japanese style to have like oversized sleeves. That jacket is hideous, by the way. That is one of the least swag jackets I've ever seen in my life. He's the handsome Squidward version of Rosas. Oh, my lord. Japanese workwear is actually sick? Okay. Is that what that is? I mean, I'm sure that there are cool versions of it, but I don't like that. Also, that patch on his arm looks oddly like a swastika. Just saying. That jacket is anti-workwear? Okay. Yeah, I was going to say. You know, there might be cool versions of it, but it ain't that one. Oh, they're talking about the clothes now, saying he's a fashionista. No. Just because you wear something that's gaudy and dumb does not make it cool. American workwear when it was made in America was peak. I like it. Shout out to Dickies. I think Amazon sent him the wrong size. Does Japan have their own version of Amazon? I wonder. Japanazon? Japanazon Prime? Oh, man. Temu walkout gear is wild. He's a fashionista, bro. He's shopping on Shein. He's one of the influencers that did a social media campaign to big up Shein in the West. You still wear Dickie socks for work? Dickie socks are goated. And in fact, also goated socks are actually and one. I got and one socks for Christmas one year, and I'll tell you, they hold up, man. Yeah, Team Vasilius. There you go. I was correct. Toki, Jet Boy, Tamaru. Tamaru. I'm pretty sure Sheen sent him to Coachella. Yo, for real, right? Have you been seeing that trend of all the influencers talking about how expensive their Coachella trips were? Sad. I spent $75,000 to go to Coachella. What are the blue things in the crowd? Is that wristbands? I think that they give out wristbands that have LEDs in them so they can do that like shimmering light effect in the crowd. Yeah, that's also a staple of one championship. They do that often. Yeah, I think that that's what that is. Either that or like some kind of like hand waver. All right. Tamaru versus Kuroda. Kuroda, Tamara, potato, patata. UFC sometimes does the wristband thing. I think they might have done it in the past. I can't recall recently when I've seen it, but yeah. I think they might have learned it from one. They might have stolen that. All right, fight is underway. Kuroda versus Tamaru. All right, good low kick to start for Tamaru. Kuroda big next to Tamaru. Nice high kick for Tamaru. Ooh, high kick gets blocked. Kuroda sort of looks like a Japanese Rosas. Brother, we were just talking about that. He is Raulisan Rosasku. Rosasku. Ooh, that was a good jab for Kuroda. Yeah, Kuroda pumping the jab out there. I can appreciate it. I know they did it at 264 because you were there. Yeah, true. And I recall a couple after last year in LA for Islam and Wakano, I believe the seats were lit up at the new stadium. Yeah, the new stadium's awesome in Inglewood. Hell yeah. Chukwu, where can you watch? You can watch at 1fc.com. Good inside leg kick for Tamaru. Shit, CTE, you thought the last fight was boring. The last fight was mid. Yeah, this fight's not the greatest right now. All right, they trade a little bit there. Couple kicks traded back and forth. That was a good shot up top for Tamaru. Yeah, that jab is working for Kuroda. Ooh, hey, nice jump knee for Kuroda. Ooh, good block by Kuroda. All right. End of the round. Oh, and Kuroda slips to end the round. And that's the bell. All right, round one in the books. Hard to say who won that round. Kuroda had a couple of nice flashy moves, so I can appreciate that. Oh, yeah, Gazali. I forgot to add him to the parlay. What fight is after this one? You can see the full card up here if you can see it. But after this is, I believe, Kaito Yamakita versus Ryohei Kurasawa. I believe. I think that's the next fight after this. What does the timer on the top of your screen indicate? Oh, it was when I came back from the break, but I can turn that off. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know how to make it so that it just keeps going. The problem is that if I put it on Universal, it goes from the start of the stream, and that doesn't help anything either, so. Yeah, I'll turn it on after the next fight. But it was synced up at one point, but then I went to the bathroom. Can we match up the time this round? Absolutely. I'll count you down. We are in round 2. 2 minutes 40, 39, 2 minutes 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 2 minutes 30 right there. And I'll give you an indication of when the round ends as well. Oh my God, go! Somebody, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is a significant drop in quality, this fight. We are synchronized? Fuck yeah, brother. Appreciate that. Good job.
That was good work by you.
That was a nice body kick for Tamaru. Nice inside leg kick for Tamaru. I think Tamaru might be winning this fight. Nice hook for Kuroda. Why can't you watch it? I don't know. Did you pay for the pay-per-view? Sun-kun? Sun-kun? If you paid for the pay-per-view and can't watch it, I don't know. Email one's tech support. Yeah, they're talking about Kuroda having to increase the volume, and I agree. Banan Fish. Who am I? I am Thinker St. James, and this is Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. Welcome if you are a new viewer. We cover combat sports around here. Ooh, okay, that was 2 good body kicks for Tamaru. Tamaru's starting to turn up a little bit towards the end of this round, which is like good because neither of them have really been going crazy in this fight. The only thing that Kuroda has going for him is that jab right now. It's unfortunate. Yeah, they're showing Tamaru's highlights. He's emoting too. Our boy Tamaru is feeling himself, even though he probably doesn't have much to be like that arrogant about in this fight. Banger music playing between rounds. All right, round 3. Final round of this fight. Let's see who wants it the most. Turn up. Nice leg kick for Tamaru. I heard Sean Strickland did a little presser today and it was unhinged. Got to watch that. All right. Fair enough. Not surprised by that. Sean Strickland knows that his rhetoric is probably a good 65% of why people care about him. I often ask myself that. True. Everyone drop a like on the stream. Appreciate you, CTE. Thank you very much for saying so. Yes, make sure you subscribe if you're enjoying hanging out with us. We are on stream very often, hanging out, watching fights. A lot of the time, they're fights that you can watch for free on YouTube with us. Oof. How far are we from the Chimaev fight? I think it's not this coming weekend, but it's the weekend after. Am I wrong? Maybe it's the week after that. Yeah, I think we might be 2 weeks out from Saturday. Oh, one more week. Okay, I was right the first time. There you go. So yeah, we got Perth, and then we got that card coming up. They're saying Kuroda's just starting to turn up. I'm like, he's still not doing anything. Ooh, that was a nice counter shot for Tamaru. Jeez, nice defense for Tamaru too, man. His hands are so fast. Mateus, no links, my guy, no links. Support the organization by the pay-per-view. Nice body kick. Tamaru is very technically sound, this Tamaru. That block sequence that he just had earlier was really pretty. All right, Kuroda gets one to the face. But this is definitely too little, too late. Tamaru walking away with this thing. All right, coming down to the end of the fight here. 15 seconds. Ooh, nice head kick for Tamaru. Nice low kick for Kuroda. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Yeah, Tamaru just too fast for him. Tamaru too fast for Kuroda to get his offense off. All right. I think Tamaru won that fight pretty handily. See what the judges have to say, but that fight has concluded. Yeah, more of a chess match. You never want your fight to be a chess match, God damn it. We want fireworks over here. Tyler fucking Betts. How are you, sir? Good to see you, bro. Are you watching One Samurai? When I think of samurais, I think of kickboxing. Yeah, there's not even that many like great highlights from this fight. That was definitely the weakest fight we've had so far. Good, my man. No, but I wish I was, though. I mean, $39, bro. Hopefully it's going to be worth. We got 4 title fights on deck. A lot more fights to go. A lot more fights to go. All right, winner by UD. All right, our dude Tamaru won the fight as he deserved. His nervous face was just a front. He's not nervous at all. He's in there doing his thing. He's the man. I thought Tom Cruise was the last samurai. This is the reboot. That's why it's One Samurai 1. Naftali Fate Pennular. When will it start? It has already started. We are currently watching, or we just finished, Tamaru versus Kuroda. Next fight up should be Yamakita versus Kurasawa. Oh, no, it's actually, my bad. It's not. It's actually Shimon versus Gazali. All right, this is one of our Muay Thai fights of the evening here. Hell yeah. Will you be watching Benavidez this weekend? That's boxing, is it not? If it is boxing, then no, I will not be watching boxing. I need one of those December/January 6-week MMA breaks. I feel you on that, dude. We have been in a very long stretch of UFC right now, I will say, which is fine. I mean, you know, obviously I love fights, so I'm glad to have them every weekend. But, you know, I will say that Perth is going to be nice to be able to have a Saturday off, you know, Saturday night. Yeah, finally some Muay Thai. I agree, bro. Seriously. That is the one thing about this One Samurai card that is a little bit annoying is the distinct lack of Muay Thai. You know how we love our Muay Thai around here. Of course, if you are not aware, Sunday nights, usually around 9:30, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, we have Muay Thai Sundays around here. Generally, we are watching RWS Muay Thai, which is free to watch on YouTube. We're usually watching replays of it, but the link is always in the description of the live stream, so you can watch along with all of the action. Vicky, we do not give out links on this channel. Support the promotion, buy the pay-per-view. Yeah, Shimon versus Gazali. Can I still get action on this fight? I want to put a straight on Gazali. Let's see if I can still get it in real quick. Nah, damn it. They already took it off. Son of a bitch. This book takes these fights off so goddamn quickly. Also, I don't even know where to go for the live betting on this book. Let's see. Maybe it's on the live card. Soccer, basketball, baseball, hockey. There we go. All right. They don't even have it on the live odds. This book sucks. Ooh. This song sounds like it's about to be a banger. Let's go. Johan Gazali walking out to a banger. JoJo. We just saw another Gazali fight in RWS. Cousin or brother or something. Some relation to the Gazalis. But yeah, we saw Mickey Gazali. Young kid. Like 17 or something like that. Won his fight. Got a knockout. Yeah, this song is good. I need the playlist. Somebody find me where I can find all these walkout songs. JoJo Gazali. So many Gazalis. All right, waiting for Johan to enter the ring. You see the one championship belt in the background. I always love that. I think it's a really cool addition to the entries. They're saying that JoJo Gazali has absorbed the knowledge of Superbon and Nong O. Yeah, a little nod to the belt. I appreciate that. These walkouts take forever. Yo, CTE, you're not kidding. I was saying that earlier in the stream. I was like, I love one championship, but like I knew coming into this event, we were going to be up all fucking night. Like a 15 fight card. Delete your YouTube? No. Share us the live, bro? Also no. Thank you, Hydra. Support the promotion. It's $39. If you want more fights, pay for the fights that are currently on. There you go. Appreciate that, Hydra. I was so confused. Did that guy actually say delete your channel? Yeah, I mean, probably. All right, Shimon. He could only get that sentiment out in 2 messages, I know. You pay it no mind. We have fun around here. Do I need to deposit money to watch this live stream? The one you are currently watching with me on it? No, completely free. If you want to watch the fights, yes. You have to pay for the pay-per-view. It's on onefc.com. What sort of person do you have to be to have a go at a streamer for not breaking copyright law? I know it's dude, I'm so used to it at this point. It's like so I'll tell it to you like this. That's 50 Canadian. It's $39 US. But yeah, in the comments of the Zingate video, of the Jasmine Jazz Vicious video, somebody commented, if you watch the video, you know how much I talk about all of the things in the, regarding Zingate. And someone commented, it could actually be gum though. This is all speculation. I'm like, bro, did you watch even a fucking second of the video? Like most of the time, it's not even worth engaging. But that's what you sign up for when you have a YouTube channel, so I am well aware. That was his first and only message. Well, thank you for the engagement. See? Look at Olivier Coste with his wry smile. Some MMA streamer is going to blow up showing the fights upside down, black and white, in a mirror in the background before getting banned after one card with 10K viewers. I know. That's the other thing, It's just like, yeah, I love that they tell that to me when I'm the one that has to face the consequences of that. We literally just monetized this channel earlier this year, and I'm supposed to throw away 2.5 years of work so that they can watch one card. So no, not going to happen. Same with you, Cosmo. Not going to happen. We are not showing on stream. Yeah, exactly. That's also why I put the thing in, the description or whatever before you can comment. I put it in the description, in the rules or whatever they call that little pop-up window that you have to accept in order to make the comment. Read. Use your reading comprehension skills. You can see the stream through your pretty blue eyes. I do not have blue eyes, but if you can see a little bit of the reflection, here, I'll get real close to the screen real quick. How about this? Can you see Olivier Coste right now? The little fat man checking in on Twitch. Have Hagerty or Rodtang fought yet? No, they have not. They are on the main or the higher portion of the main card. We are still very early in this card. Right now, we're getting ready for Shimon versus Gazali. Of course, the card is above my head if you want to look at the order. I should do that more, put my eyes up. Could you actually see a little bit? All right. Shimon versus Gazali is underway. Low kicks getting traded. Muay Thai action in this fight. Let's see if Gazali can get a knockout like his little cousin did. Oof, that was a nice jab for Shimon. Who win, Jojo? The fight is currently happening, Chaween. Happening right now. It just started. Shimon's looking pretty good in this fight, though. And goddamn, he is fucking ripped. Jesus Christ, look at those abs. Nice body shot for Gazali. High thigh kick for Gazali. Muay Thai with the small gloves. I've missed it. We've only seen big gloves on Sundays. Let's go, Jojo. He's not looking too great right now, but it is Muay Thai. Anything can happen. Tides turn very quickly in Muay Thai. Nice body kick for Shimon. Nice leg kick for Shimon. Shimon tall with those long legs, too. He's got a perfect Muay Thai build. Jeez, another leg kick. Oh, big shot for Shimon. Shimon looking good in this fight right now. Mobile 8. You're welcome. Welk. Thank you for being here. Thank you to all of you who are here hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe if you're new. We watch a whole bunch of combat sports around here. We would love to have you in the chat. Oof. Nice elbow for Shimon. Jeez, big Shimon. Oh, dude, high kicks. Shimon's running this fight right now. Oof. Check Discord between rounds. I got you, Hydra. Shimon doing some really nice work in this fight. I mean, this sadly has been a one-sided fight, really, it feels like. Gazali just not getting active enough. Gazali's in that same mode that what's his name earlier, Combe was in. He's just not doing enough. Choke. Oof. Big kick ends it for Shimon. That was a really solid round for Shimon. All right, let's see here. Yo. That's funny, Hydra. That's ridiculous. Sorry that you had to see that. Going back to the Jasmine thing, I've heard fighters say that they're not even allowed coffee once they enter the building, so nicotine is for sure prohibited. Even Prates said he's not allowed to smoke until after doctors and media. I mean, yeah, you know, I would suspect that would be the case. You know, if they sneak it or whatever, if it's before the fight, then whatever. You'd think that there would be wording in the unified rules about that. Gazali needs to get in close and make it dirty. Yeah, no, you're exactly right, Lachlan. Chaween, yes, round 1 just ended. Round 2 is right now. Round 2 just started. Round 2 of 3. All right, Gazali starts off with a nice low kick. But Shimon, oh, geez, Shimon just going back up top. Oh, Gazali got the knockdown. Gazali got the knockdown. We calling it? Oh, they're calling it. Yeah, okay. Well, that was scary for a second. Oh, Shimon thought he was getting the count. That was crazy. Gazali was about to kill him. All right, Gazali turning up. He knew that Gazali down. But yeah, he knew he was down one round. He was like, "Fuck that. We're starting to turn up now." Dams no. If a grown man wants to smoke a cig before a cage fight, that's on him? No, absolutely it is. If it's before the fight, then fine. We're talking about in the cage. That was what the video was about. Shout out to you. If you have not seen my video about Zingate, go ahead and watch that after the stream. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Gazali evening this fight up now. And Shimon bleeding out of the head a little bit. Ooh. Nice high kick. Or high thigh anyway for Gazali. But Gazali getting backed up now. Oh, Gazali goes down for a second. Calling that a drop? We calling that a drop? What you doing, Olivier Cost? Yeah, we are calling it. Yeah, Gazali getting the standing 8. It's all even up again. Damn, this is a crazy fight right now. Round 1 was all Shimon, but now it is an even round 2. Oh my God, I love Muay Thai so much. Oh, big elbow for Shimon. Oh, big body kick for Shimon. Jeez, low kick for Shimon. Gazali bleeding now. Oh, this is bad. Gazali putting a lot of effort onto his shots and Shimon just getting out of the way of him. It's like Lachlan said, he needs to get in close. Gazali needs to just fight his way in. Shimon doing such a nice job at range. Oh, nice knee to the body by Shimon. Yeah, this is good. Gazali goes down again. Ron Artest, NBA player, used to drink Hennessy before games and at halftime. Let's go. Shout out to Meta World Peace. I don't know much about basketball, but for some reason I always remember that. Shimon bleeding out of the forehead, but he is still putting on the pressure. Oh, another body kick for Shimon. Both these guys bloodied up now. This is the action you want to see on a pay-per-view. Oh, body shot. Knee to the body for Shimon. Clinch work going on. Good active clinch between these two. Big splotch of blood on Gazali's shoulder now, and now we got a real fight on our hands, people. I mean, that's going to be tough to say. I mean, both of these guys went down. If you want to score the drops are even. I would say that Gazali's drop was a little bit better than Shimon's, but either way, Shimon won the first round, and both guys drop in the second. This is a close fight now. Shout out to Phil Kessel pounding glizzies and full fat cokes on the bench into the 2010 still. God damn right. I love Phil Kessel. Phil Kessel is a hero in the hockey world as far as I'm concerned. You're wincing at the body shots. Dude, this whole fight has just been like, good Lord, the power that these guys are putting out there. More so Shimon early on, but Gazali, when he came out swinging in the second round, he knows he's got to get a finish now, I would say. Like, Gazali's going to have to walk away handily with this round to win this fight. Mickey Mantle famously got a BJ during a Yankees game in the 50s? What? How did he get a chick down there? I need more details needed on that story. That's a great story. All right, Shimon starting off round 3 with some nice kicks. Kick up top for Shimon. This is nice work. Still, even in this third round, Shimon moving nicely. Gazali's going to... Oh, there you go. Oh, Gazali goes down again. Oh, are you calling that a drop? Oh, he is calling it a drop. Damn, Gazali dropped again. Oh, no. This is bad for Gazali. Jojo needs a knockout real bad now. Oh, man, yeah, and he's backing up still. Oh, Shimon might take this fight. Oh, my God, Shimon just laying it on. Yo, Shimona. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a good couple of shots for Gazali. Brother. Oh, Gazali really swinging for it, but Shimon is just too nice with the movement. He's too long. Gazali needs to eat a couple to go in, but how could you eat those shots? I didn't even know they had those in the 50s. Yeah, I didn't think that BJs were invented until at least the 70s. Oh, Shimon with the combo. Shimon with the combo. Bro, Shimon. Shimon might be one of the new favorites around here. That combo was slick, dude. He saw that Gazali's face was open and he just landed. Shimon just pushed Olivier Coste out of the way. He said, "Get the fuck out of here, ref. I got work to do." Dude, this guy Shimon is the real deal. Oh, my God. That counter was so nice by Shimon. Oh, jeez. It's like every time that Shimon opens up, he is landing crazy power. I'm surprised that Gazali hasn't dropped, like dropped. 45 seconds remain. Oh, Shimon with the low kick. Gazali still trying to make it happen for himself. Oh, geez. Nice trip by Gazali. All right, 30 seconds left. Gazali trying to make something happen for himself. Shimon bleeding out of the forehead pretty profusely at this point. Oh, man. Gazali, oh, that was a nice jab by Shimon. Gazali, I just don't think has the gas anymore. That's to be the 10-second clapper. Oh, nice elbow by Gazali. That was a nice elbow, but too little too late. Shimon's definitely winning this one. Oh, that was quite a fight. That was really good. Oh, man. It really makes me wish there was more Muay Thai on this card. But that was great. That was a good fight. Johan Gazali probably not going to get his hand raised, but certainly a good showing. I forgot whom it was, but a pitcher once threw a no-hitter on LSD. Yes, I do. I am familiar with that story. That's a great story. Shimon has very pretty striking. Dude, that was really great. It's the accuracy plus the power and the movement. Really everything that you need out of striking. Shock, the best fight on the card so far was Muay Thai. Very true. Very true. The MMA fight wasn't bad. But yeah, that was definitely the best fight on the card. I mean, we know that Muay Thai is the goated watching experience, you know? We are well aware that Muay Thai is where the action is. That's why we have Muay Thai Sundays, Sunday nights on the Yama channel. Make sure that you are subscribed if you are currently watching and are not subscribed. Appreciate all of you for hanging out with me for One Samurai 1. We also have a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights, where myself and my co-host Chase Parton break down each and every UFC fight from the previous week. This is why we RWS. Fuck yeah, it is. All right, unanimous decision for your winner. Yeah, Shimon gets it. Shimon gets it, very well deserved. That was God, Shimon is the man, bro. Shimon putting on for Japanese Muay Thai right now, dude. That was beautiful, man. That was such a really, really solid fight by Shimon. Gazali putting some good work in there, but Shimon just tall, long, using the ranged attacks well. Great power, great movement. Love it. Not what we wanted, but well-deserved. Good win for Shimon. Yeah, it would have been nice. You know, I mean, obviously I am certainly a fan of Gazali. Shimon getting a little time on the microphone. Man, a few words, had nothing to say. Those low kicks were nasty, and he landed a few close head kicks. Yeah, very true. Wish he threw more knees. Yeah, you know, it feels like knees are sometimes lacking unless they're in the clinch, you know? It seems like sometimes there are certain fighters that just don't use that don't use knees outside of the clinch. All right, they gave Shimon a bonus of some sort, but since this guy is not speaking English, I have no idea what he's talking about. I mean, maybe are the commentary going to translate what happened here? Shimon didn't have a contract? So he just got 4.5 million yen. Let's find out how much that is. Yeah, bonus for a good fight. Exactly, CT. They just knew that they needed to sign him. So he got a bonus. He got 4.5 million yen. So that's 4,500,000 yen to US dollars. That is $28,300. So 4.5 million yen and a contract that he did not already have. I don't know if that was a bonus with was the towel he got or $1 million. Yeah, for real. I did notice them throwing a towel at him. $4.5 million, not 1.5. Yeah, 38.5 thousand Canadian. How are the yen so small? It's always been that way. Yeah, the yen has always been like very heavily weighted. That's why when I heard 4.5 million yen, I was like, "Oh, that's not excuse me, that's not surprising to me." They should change that. It would be helpful. I don't personally understand how that works as far as economics goes. Because Japan has a very solid economy, so you'd think that they could structure their fiat currency a little bit more, logically, I guess. But the Japanese, of course, are very logical people, so maybe there's something I don't know about it. You doubt they've considered it? Right, yeah, I know, right? I'm sure. I'm sure that they have. I'm sure that the greatest economic minds of Japan have thought long and hard about it. I thoroughly acknowledge that I am not knowledgeable about that subject. All right. Yamakita is fighting Kurasawa. Kaito Yamakita versus Ryohei Kurasawa. Kaito Yamakita is a bald man, even though he has hair. He chooses baldness. That's hard. That's like when your boy shaves his head. You know, I come in fully shaved head. You know the deal. You know that I got a full head of hair under there. I choose to, out of greatness. I know they're very traditional, and that's probably why they've kept it, but I have a hunch they'll listen to this gaijin telling them they need to change. That's right, Hydra. Call up the premier. Call up the Japanese prime minister and tell him, hey, buddy, have you ever considered changing the whole yen's being so undervalued thing? Instead of your yen being worth like 0.0003 cents US, perhaps you want to make it worth like 10 cents. Power move, exactly. I mean, if there's anybody who could have a direct line of communication with the Prime Minister of Japan, it's got to be Hydra, a random white dude in Canada. Unless you're talking about the shaved head, and yes, that is a legitimate power move. This is mixed martial arts we've got going on here, people. Japanese MMA. Kaito Yamakita versus Ryohei Kurasawa. Straight dissing their money logic on their holiday? What? I'm not dissing their money. I'm not dissing their money or their logic. As I said, I'm sure that the brightest minds of Japan have it all figured out. I would never disrespect Japan, holiday or otherwise. I have a great deal of respect for Japan. Both of our flags are white with a red symbol on them. I'm basically Japanese. Simple as that, bro. Simple as. God damn, I didn't think it was possible to have a worse jacket than the last guy. Who is making these terrible jackets? Look at that thing. Bro looks like a NASCAR driver with that. That is absolutely hideous. You think you could pass as Japanese? Go over to Japan and try it out. Or, again, call up the Prime Minister of Japan, start speaking Japanese, and see if he believes you. Why does he have Japanese schoolgirl shorts? I mean, it's probably a whole look based on the jacket. I cannot get over how absolutely hideous that jacket looked. Don't diss NASCAR jackets. They go so hard. Bro, it's a walking billboard. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'll make you this deal, Hydra. One of these days when we are big enough, I'll make a Yama version of it that just has all Yama-related patches on it, and then you can go be a walking billboard in that way. Even more so than you already are with the goated toque. I've never tried to put the toque on over my headphones before. Let's see if it works. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Is this working? Yo, Kaito, music sounding good right now. Is that Ghostface Killer? Oh, Kaito's winning this fight now, if that's Ghostface Killer. Oh, it's either Ghostface or Action Bronson. I think it's Ghostface, though. Hell yeah, dude. Kaito walking out to Ghostface Killer. That is a you want to talk about a fucking power move. I'll billboard for a company I like. Yeah, but that's the thing with the NASCAR ones though, is that you don't get to choose that, you know? Cuz it's like all different ones. Kong watch. You can watch on onefc.com. Baldy Buddha got this in the bag. Well, I mean, walking out to Ghostface is a super goated move. Ghostface, one of the greatest of the Wu-Tang Clan, by the way. Yeah, my Wu-Tang Clan power rankings goes Jizza, Ghostface. No. Yeah, that's a tough one for number 2. It's a tie between Ghostface and Method Man. I was a huge Method Man fan. But I would say that Ghostface slightly edges out Method Man in my top 3. GZA, Ghostface, Method Man. I'd probably say RZA after that. Then maybe Inspector Deck. U-God is after that. No, actually, U-God comes before Inspector Deck. I always liked U-God. Master Kill is probably last. Makes sense. Wu-Tang is Asian since they were picked in the racial draft. Sanjay with the goated Chappelle's Show reference. Hell yeah. Diversify your bonds, dude. There's a guy in Wu-Tang named GZA. Yes, there is. It's GZA. But GZA is GZA is one of the greatest rappers of all time, and potentially in my top 3 MCs ever. So if you are not hip to the GZA, I would highly recommend listening to all of his records. But my favorite of his albums is The Legend of the Liquid Sword. Not Liquid Swords. That's also a great album. That's like the one that everybody says is his, masterwork or whatever. That's a great album. But it goes Legend of the Liquid Sword, then Beneath the Surface, and then Liquid Swords. Kill Army, Sons of Man, and Gravediggers was my favorite Wu-Tang. Those were all affiliates, absolutely. I've never listened to this Jizz fellow before. It's probably a little bit before your time there, Hydra. All right, fight is underway. Yamakita is fighting Kurasawa. Pocket Monk is the best fighter name ever. I love it. Which one is the Pocket Monk? Where can you watch One Championship? Brother, onefc.com. Somebody drop the link for Kong Kong over here. Thank you, Hydra. GZA actually led Sons of Man? I didn't know that. Shit, dude, I got to listen to those records again. It's been a long time. They only had like 1 or 2 albums, I think, right? All of those Wu affiliates, they like kind of popped up at random, You're going to bed, going to watch in the AM, 10-7. You are the man, brother. Appreciate you for being here. W to you, my friend. Thank you so much. Hey, Mank MMA. What's going on, Mank? Yeah, W for you as well, Mank. No, Hagerty has not fought yet. We got plenty more fights to go. This card is moving at a decent clip, but yeah, we're still early on in it. We're not even halfway through yet. And it is 3:30, and we've been on for 2.5 hours, so I think we're gonna be rolling into the AM. All right. Yamakita on the back of Kurasawa. Oh, no, excuse me. Other way around. Kurasawa on the back of Yamakita. Like 10 fights still left? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think so, actually. I don't remember if we had 4 or 5 yet, but this is a very, very long card. 15 fights. Use your position, says the referee. In English, no less. Yeah, I'll count how many fights left at the break. Still plenty of time in this round, though. Kurasawa just hanging on the back. Got to get your hands free, brother. Yeah, referee wants more action, and so do I. Yeah, watch the back of the head. Dye hair versus no hair is a huge diff. I got to pick against the Buddha. Brother, you're picking against Ghostface Killer. This is a very bad decision on your part. Right now, he's got full back control. What is that? What is he doing? He's got one hook in, and he's forcing the other leg up with his other leg. This is a dude who... What is he? He's doing inside thigh kicks from the back. This is some of the the worst ground control I've ever seen in my life right now. Bro, lock up the body triangle. What the fuck are you doing? What is he trying to do? He's actively trying to turn his opponent inward so that he can flip over and get top control. He wants him prone bone so bad. I mean, brother, he's not acting like he does. Yeah, why would he be trying to turn him over to on top of him? Because if he's doing it with his legs that way, he's basically flipping him over on top of himself. That is so weird. This looks like a guy who has never been in this position before. I've never seen a person with back hooks before. Oh, because he wants the prone bone. Well, there, that explains it. They'll probably have a half hour to hour intermission. Generally, one doesn't do intermissions. That is Ryzen that does the intermissions. He's just like me for real. Ha. This little leech sucks. Oh my god. I mean, he's finally trying to lock up a triangle here, trying to put the body lock on. He has it, but it's in an awkward position still. And he's not doing any work from the bottom either. It's like he's locking up this position for what? He's not fishing for a submission here. His hands are tied up. This is literally just control right now. And poor control at that. This is not a great representation of Japanese mixed martial arts. Just saying. What does he think he is accomplishing with these weird kicks that he's doing? Oh, Lord. Thank God that round is over. Maybe the schoolgirl shorts were on purpose, had him thinking bed positions, not MMA. True. When you want the prone, you want the prone. All right. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more fights. 10 more fights to go. Action is just beginning. Oh, Google Fight Arena. One Fight Arena. They got an app now. Somebody download the app and tell me what it's about. Actually, I think Chase might have already done that. All right, round 2. Let's see if they actually strike a little bit. Oh, there you go. That was a good connection. Nice kick for Kurasawa. All right, Yamakita trying to get, oh, there you go. Nice strike into the double leg. Let's see if he can get another takedown. He does. That was actually a really solid double leg takedown. So he can actually get the takedown. It's just when he's on the ground, he has the problems. One probably hit a Bitcoin miner in the app and trying to recoup frivolous legal fees. That's working smart. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. They are literally outside of the confines of the ring right now. Okay, they flip back in. Yamakita trying to secure some kind of choke here. Or maybe try to pull for Kimura. He's not... Dude, this guy Yamakita wants his opponent on top of him so bad. Oh, but actually, he flipped him over. He could be trying to set up the armbar. Yeah, he's trying to break the grip. Oh, Kurasawa. Oh, he has it. Oh, he got it. He got it. First beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
He got the armbar. Quick tap. Yamakita. Quick tap. Sayonara.
See you soon, boy.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Hell yeah. Oh, and Chiwiwi to Miguel Cispedes. Thank you very much for following over there on Twitch. But that was our first beanbag of the evening. That was a quick tap, dude. Holy shit. Kurasawa rolled into that armbar? I know, dude. Seriously. He had the armbar position, lost it, and then got it back. It's like one dude was worse than the other on the ground. You're about to go on a wash? All right, dude. Well, I'm not listening to your predictions then. How about that? Only because you say so. Damn, dude. Kaito. Yamakita. Armbar. Very nice. Very nice. The Pocket Monk. All right. Yep, show that very nice double leg takedown. That was actually really pretty. And then, yeah, bro just literally flopped himself into it. He was out and on top before he rolled over, by the way. Yeah, right there. And then flops over. Like, brother, you literally were in the position. You were in the exact position to get out of that. That was like, oh my God, what was that Russian girl's name? Not Daria Zalesniakova. Oh my God, it's escaping me right now. But the girl who was fighting Molly McCann and literally did the only thing that she could do to get herself into a submission position, she did it. She literally rolled in the one way that would have gotten her into an armbar. And that is what she chose. Shit. Now I'm curious. Molly McCann. I remember it was Molly who got the sub. And who is she fighting? It was Yulia Stolyarenko. That's who it was. Julia Stolyarenko. Yep. That was it. Yulia Stolyarenko did the one thing that you should not do, and she, by God, did just that. He thought he had iframes during his roll dodge. I guess Japanese version is different port than North American. Seriously, dude. He was playing a FromSoft game. He had a secret technique that he wasn't able to use. We must watch his next fight to see if he can get his secret style off. All right. He's getting some extra money. Is he also getting 4.5 million baht? Or yen, rather? All right. Yamakita getting himself a nice bag full of dollary dues. Aw, he's thanking the crowd, saying them cheering him on is what did it. Well, it certainly wasn't that body control. I don't think I've ever seen anybody like work from the back like he did in that first round. That was certainly a sight to behold. All right. Pocket Monk getting the bonus. That is a big bridge that we're looking at. They've got their own Brooklyn Bridge in Japan. Did you know that? We just saw it. All right, next up is Tatsumitsu Wada versus Saichiro Itto. Wada versus Itto. Also mixed martial arts. MMA versus judo, they're saying here. The yen thing was bothering me, so I Googled it. After World War II, they revalued the currency and also don't have cents. So It's not 100 cents per dollar. 100 yen is the base. Got you. Okay. Got you. So 100 yen is like a penny, basically? Is that what that equals out to? I'm kind of understanding. So like 100 yen is just the lowest that they have. It's their version of a penny. I wonder if you can buy anything with 100 yen. Probably not. Oh, okay. So the 100 yen would be the equivalent of our base dollar or euro. Got you. Okay, so it's not a penny. So they don't. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so they don't have anything less than. They don't go into fractional yen. Basically, it's just 100 yen is a dollar, and that's the lowest you can get. God, yes. Okay, I'm understanding now. This dude stole your grandma's curtain. It's actually kind of a cool robe, but it is very, very large on him. Yeah, for real. You could certainly put that up as a wall tapestry. All right. Sechiro. Itto. Kind of a cool song. I appreciate hearing all these Japanese and other Asian language songs that are basically very similar to our style of music, but the language is different. Music is a universal language. Ba-dum-bum. What's the over-under on us having to make this a 2-bowl night? Because it is coming up on 4 a.m. Like, I'm not tired, but like I, for some reason, feel myself yawning, and I'm like, I'm not even tired, though. This is another Japan versus Japan fight. Another MMA fight. We just saw a submission. Can we see a knockout in MMA in one championship? Minus 100,000 on 2 bulls? It could be, brother. I'm not going to lie. It could be. Part of it is because I need the energy, and the other part is because it tastes so damn good. Where is my Red Bull sponsorship? Over or under is closer to 3.5. Damn it. What is Sui.io? I'm always interested in the sponsors. Sui.io. What do they do? It is full stack development. Interesting. Okay, so they're like app developing and stuff. Authentication with web credentials, pass keys. Walrus is a trusted data layer. Seal is an encryption with access control. Verifiable off-chain compute with Nautilus. All right, shout out to Sui.io. Support the sponsors. The first fight tried for a KO, that is true. That is definitely true. You should criticize Canada for using imperial and metric. Yeah, pick one. Yeah, it's very weird. I don't know how you decide what is what. Like what like your architects and home builders must have like a fucking terrible time with that. Check my earlier comment. Oh, Won't ever accept an American criticizing units of measurement when you use feet and inches and 1/8. Like, what the fuck is even 1/8? Fair enough, Lachlan. Fair enough. Yeah, I will also agree that the imperial system is a little ridiculous. But that being said, I'm proud to be an American, so suck it, rest of the world. I need to get an American drop on here somehow. I used to work in a kitchen that had recipes half imperial, half metric, and I went bonkers. I can believe that. Yeah, pick one, chef. Do not talk back to me. Do you actually get kicked out of the kitchen if you talk back to the head chef? The actual rule is imperial for construction or measurements involving people. So height, weight, and in the kitchen. However, there's constant exceptions to the rule. There you go. You know, same with driving. Why is it that people drive on one side of the road in one country and another side in a different country? Can't we all just figure this out? Who will win? Pin poll question, please. Takeru or Rodtang? I'm watching from India. Hey, shout out to India. Mr. Arun Achal, YouTube. Gotcha. You're a fan of Rodtang? Hey, shout out to India and appreciate you. I don't know how I don't think I can do a poll from Restream where I'm at, but if one of the mods can do it, you're more than welcome to put a poll up there if you can. But appreciate you, Mr. Arun Achal. Thank you for hanging out with us. Shout out to India. Shout out to Anshul Jubilee and Pooja Tomar. All right, fight is underway. Wada versus Itto. We've got two guys with dyed hair over here. You're on mobile and it might be neutered. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know if the mods can or not, but I would assume that they can. All right, so far pretty active on the feet between these two. Wada in the red reps, Itto in the blue. All right, nice body shots there for Wada. Just punching away at the body. You leave Anshul Jubilee, the king, alone, okay? He is the Lion King. He's coming back and getting a big win. Shout out to Arshan Memon. How about that? Arshan Memon. I remember him from the Ultimate Fighter. Another man from India. Memon was cool, dude. I like that guy. He's the dude that ran into the house and immediately washed his feet in the sink. I'll never forget that. That was fucking hilarious. That was the only funny moment of that season of The Ultimate Fighter. That season was one of the least entertaining seasons of all time. Except for the fights, which were pretty good. All right. Ooh, that was a nice shot up top for Mr. Wada. If he's eating a pink fruit, is he eating watermelon? I'll see myself out. You look forward to Rodtang win. I hope so, Nang Nala. I am also a fan of Rodtang. My Indian queen, Rita Fogat, is fighting tonight. Oh, really? On this card? Not on this card. Oh, she is. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah, Rita Fogat. That's the next fight. All right. Well, shout out to Rita Fogat. We are not going to have Fogat that name after her fight. Yeah, shout out to India. I hope she wins. And thank you to everybody who is hanging out tonight. Appreciate all the new people in the chat. If you are new, make sure to like the stream. Make sure to subscribe. We watch a lot of fights around here. If you're into combat sports, this is the right place to be. Wait a minute, Lachlan. I mean, I got to believe you're saying that I am your goat then, right? I'm your Indian king? Fogat Yama? Afangul. Afogat. A little Italian for you. We also have a fun Discord. Yes, that is true. Yeah, somebody dropped the Discord link. Exclamation point Discord will get you into the Discord. Join up with us there too. We are all Fogat lovers. True. Everybody's someone else's Fogat. Sainuang, I can look Rodtang. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you'll be seeing Rodtang getting the win if you are watching along. Oh, geez, big shot for Wada. Thank you, Hydra. There's been a lot of exchanges in this fight, but nobody really like pulling ahead. I'd say Wada's winning the round, though. Yeah, Wada has a nervous tick. He is touching his nose like crazy. Rodtang! That's my Dom Lau impression. All right. That was a solid round for Wada, I would say. Kind of a hard spar. The guys are just kind of throwing shots at each other, but Wada, I thought, did pretty decent work. Rodtang! I'll do it every time. Yeah. Mr. Arunachal is a big Rodtang guy. You get the point? Yeah, fair enough. You mean you don't need me to say it again? You don't need me to say Rodtang. When is Yoza fighting? Yoza is a few fights from now. That is we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights till Yoza's fight. Yeah, we're still early in the card. And when Takeru? Takeru is in the main event, so that is we've got a while for that one, Tony. Oh, they just spamming Rodtang? All right, yeah. Chill out with the spam, guys. Appreciate you being here, but you know, keep it under control. We appreciate the Rodtang support. Oh, Wada starting to turn up the striking a little bit. Those were two really good right hands. All right, Itto trying to answer back. Wada's got the Navajo Sterling tick. Just keeps touching the nose. You're hoping Rodtang wins by Stankfoot? I like it. Chee-wee-wee! Hey, chee-wee-wee. Kieran Hassel, thank you very much for subscribing and following. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Been a fan of Takeru for a long time, so Takeru win. All right, well, Tony, I mean, did not have a great showing against Rodtang in their first fight, so maybe this will be the one. Appreciate you being here, Tony. You got a while before the fight gets underway. Ooh, nice right hand. Wada's got a really nice right hand. He keeps hitting that right. Oh, he hit it again. Oh, another one. Bro is spamming right hands. Fucking Itto needs to circle away from that hand, for fuck's sake. That's actually the nice thing Wada's doing, is that he's using the right hand and then he's circling in the opposite direction, so he's cutting off the circling away from his power hand. Which is kind of crazy, because it's like he's got a sort of an open stance, so it's like it's odd that it's almost more of his lead hand that he's using as his power hand, but it's working for him. Bro, this dude Wada loves that right. Throws it to the body. How long before a match started? The one that we're watching now? This one is in the second round, and it just is the halfway point of the second round. So the fight is halfway through right now. When will Rodtang and you compete? I don't know. Are you actively fighting? I mean, Rodtang's contract is over with one championship, so it depends on where you fight. Bruce Lee led with his power hand. Maybe it's a staple of the style that he's using. Yo, Wada is crushing with the striking right now, and Itto does not have an answer for it. He is not trying to level change at all. Wada's mixing up the shots nicely. Yeah, Wada's pulling away with this fight. And this nervous twitch of his is like very, very apparent. Itto trying for a spinning attack does not work. Yimmy, yimmy, yim. I don't know what that means, but it sounded funny. Ooh, that was a nice spinning elbow for Itto. When will Rodtang and you compete? I don't know when you're fighting Rodtang, bro. Rodtang is in the main event, so it's probably going to be for another couple of hours. I would suspect somewhere around 6 to 6:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So probably 2 or 3 more hours. Probably 2. I would say probably another 2 hours, but maybe more like 3. We do have a lot more fights to go. This is a decent little scrap between these two. Nice push down for Wada. But Itto is just he's not putting enough on his shots, and he's just taking too many. The volume is one-sided in this fight. Oh, that was another good one for Itto. Or for Wada. Yeah, probably 3 hours, I would say. So there you go. Sai Nuang. Sai Nuang. 3 hours. 3. Ichi, ni, san. San hours. Yeah, for real. Sai's translation app is on the fritz. Hey, Beast promo. Beast promo. Everybody, the Beast promo is playing. Does commentary really say he hasn't seen the Beast movie yet? Brother, you're in the movie. Yeah, a little clash of heads there. They just showed the replay of. Aw, Sai. I love you too, brother. Sorry. Oh, heart hands for you. Is Beast really worth the watch? Watch the review, brother. Watch our review that me and Chase Parton did. We'll give you all the details. To sum it up, yeah, it's worth a watch. Is it like a must-see in theaters? Probably not. Not to me anyway. But as a combat sports fan, you could definitely do worse than Beast. I enjoyed it. Yo, another nice tag for Wada. Wada, Wada, Wada. Ooh, another good one for Wada. We don't need no Wada. Let the motherfucker burn. So you're getting puns all night, guys. I'm sorry. Hello, mother. Hello, Wada. All right, I'm done. Wada now. Okay, now I'm really done. Well, Kung Pao Enter the Fist is goated to me, so my standards are not high. All right, there you go. That's a great movie, though. That's hilarious. Completely different type of movie. Yeah, I wouldn't say that that's low standards. Kung Pao Enter the Fist is fucking hilarious as shit. I mean, Itto is letting this fight just glide away from him slowly. There's still 3.5 minutes left in this round, and he has done near nothing in this fight. He landed one spinning elbow. Yeah, I mean, commentary is completely accurate, saying that this range is not working for Itto. Also, Stephen Chow movies. I don't know if I know Stephen Chow by name. That was a good land for Itto there. This fight reminds me of UFC. I know, right? I'm sitting here silently watching it. Obviously, this is a 12-12 contract right here. I heard there is a Kung Fu Hustle 2 coming out this year. Okay. Cool. I didn't see the first one. I definitely want to see that movie, Furious, that's coming out. That shit looks fucking awesome. Chase says that we have to do it for MMA on film. The only MMA connection to it is that there is an MMA cage somewhere in the movie. I don't know if we'll actually see MMA fighting in it, but it looks so good that we're going to do it for MMA on film anyway. Oh, he did Kung Fu Hustle and Shaolin Soccer. Got you. Okay. No 4 bajillion yen for these two. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, this is not high level MMA. That is certainly true. This is one of the lesser fights on the card so far. Fucking Wada not even getting an elbow off that cornering position. Clinching. That was a nice sweep. There you go. That was good for Wada. Itto got out of it, but I appreciate the sweep. Oh, out of the ropes. Out of the ropes. Wada on the outside of the ropes. He's tangled in the ropes. Time's still ticking away, by the way. No stopping the timer for that. They will get a pack of instant ramen without seasoning for a bonus? Damn, that's cold. I'm cheering you on for Myanmar. Yo, shout out to Myanmar. Shout out to Myanmar. My buddy Chase Parton is big in Myanmar. Josh Van. Go Joshua Van. Appreciate you, Sai Nuong. I don't know how to speak Burmese, but shout out to you. Shout out to Myanmar. All right, that was certainly a fight. Josh Van. Nong O. Leth Way. Myanmar gave me Josh Van. I will forever be in their debt. Dude, hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Myanmar. See, everybody loves Myanmar. We know we got a lot of love for Myanmar around here. Burmese food is good eats. Yeah, I know that it's not Burma anymore, of course. It's Myanmar. But is Myanmar not free? Are they under martial law or something? Gaming house, no live. We don't show the fights live here. We do not show the fights live. This is just a fight companion. This is a watch along. Thank you, Hydra. But if you find the fights somehow, some way, or pay for the pay-per-view, then you are more than welcome to watch along with us. Oh, they're having a civil war over there in Myanmar. That sucks. God damn it. Can't we all just get along? I hate war. The man with the answers, Dom Lau. Of course, we've got our ladies fight coming up next, so. Hey, Johnny the God, you just came back from a nap? All right, brother. Well, you just missed a really not great MMA fight, so good job there. Although you are coming back to a women's fight, so, temper your expectations. Split decision? What? All right, thank God Wada won that fight. You kidding me right now? You kidding me that was a split decision fight? That was about as clearly a one-sided fight for Wada that I've ever fucking seen. Wada won that fight. Don't get it twisted, you dumbasses. Minklarbar? Minklarbar. Minklarbar. I like that. I don't know what it means, but it sounds cool. Yes, Fogat is next, indeed. And because of that, because we've got our ladies fight coming up, I'm going to take my second break of the stream. It's not quite second bowl time just yet, but I can feel it almost around the corner. So I'm going to take a break now, and we'll see if I need to take a third break for the second Red Bull. But as of right now, I'm going to take one more quick break. You leave me something fun in the chat. Shout out to Myanmar. There is Jonathan Hagerty walking into the venue. We got so many fights left to go, people. This is just getting started. I'm having so much fun with you guys. Let's keep it all going. I will be RB. Just like that, we are back. We are back, people. And I know. I said I didn't need it. I know. I said I got sleep. I know you guys don't need it to enjoy hanging out. But, oh, look what we have here. Cartoon character St. James incoming. Oh, there goes the crack. Why not, dude? You only get one samurai one. Whew. Oh, we are at a minus 100,000 just cashed. There you go. Yama touched me? I mean, consensually. You said yes. Appreciate you, Hydra. 3.5 over under looking more and more likely. I mean, that would be if I went over 3.5, bro, that would be insane. But no, man, like I said, dude, you know what? I'm going to tell you something right now, people. I'm going to tell you something right now. I've said it before, but everything that I do in my life is in service of being able to hang out with you guys on stream, doing Yama, doing videos, doing the podcast, everything that I do is for that. And I set my entire life up. I have sacrificed a normal life. Wife, kids, all of those things, normal people stuff. I sacrifice all of that so that I can do what we do together. And because of that, if I want to have the second Red Bull on stream for One Samurai 1, God fucking damn it, I'm going to do that. So let's fucking go. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Tell another jackal story.
No. I will teach you Burmese. You speak it. Okay. Min me satbat. Min me satbat. What does it mean, Sai Nuang? You have to translate it too, so I know what I'm talking about. Hopefully you didn't tell me something racist. I thought Thinker would make it halfway to the card before the second bull. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be pacing myself on the second bull. I'm not going to be chugging it, but I'm just having fun, man. I don't need it. I do not need the second bull. I'm just enjoying the card, and I'm having a great time with you guys. It is 4:15 in the morning, and I am having a fucking blast right now. So thank you guys for being here this early in the morning or late at night, however you look at it. Thank you for allowing me to do this thing that we do together. Van is very likable to me, but very unfortunate title run, which isn't his fault that Pantoja got injured. Absolutely. Well, I mean, we're going to have to see how he does when he defends. He's going to be coming up in very short time defending against Tatsuro Taira. Red Bulls have a hold on Thinker like Charlie Olives on a neck. Probably something true about that. What can I say, bro? I love him. Who knows when Rodtang match will start? Yeah, we got a couple hours still, Jolly B. I love that name too, by the way. I've never tried Jolly B, but there is one in Florida. So yeah, we got a couple hours left. We are currently on the Itsuki Hirata versus Ritu Fogat card fight. Thank you, sir. You're welcome, sir. W for you, Jolly B. I'm not sure Taira is deserving of that title shot yet, but that division is murky. Nah, Taira's deserving of the title shot, bro. Yeah, no. He definitely is. He definitely is. Yeah, Taira's good. Taira had one of the best fights of last year with Brandon Royval. Talk about a downfall that I don't think a lot of people are talking about. That really makes me sad is Brandon Royval. I'm a huge fan of Brandon Royval, and I just feel like, a couple losses, one of them being to Manel Kopp, one of them being a knockout, same fight, but you know what I'm saying. Ooh. Yo, all right. Our girl, Hirata coming out to a banger. Lost to the title challenger that Titty Boy Cop. I don't think that's too bad. Yeah, no, it's not that it's too bad specifically, but it's just the fact that, he's got a couple of losses now, He was always a guy that, I really wanted, better for, I think. Bubba, come on. Get down, bub. Excuse me. Yeah, I always liked Brendan Royval. And that fight with Tatsuro Taira is one of the best, This little girl is kind of cute. What is this girl's name again? This is Itsuki Hirata. Yeah, Itsuki Hirata. Yes, Sai Noang. Min Mei Satbat. You still have to tell me what it means, though. Min Mei Satbat. Let's see. I'll look it up. What does it mean? Min Mei Satbat. Burmese. What does Min Mei Satbat mean in Burmese? Oh. I knew it was something dirty. It means your mom's vag in English, basically. That's funny. Nice. Well, Min Mei Satbat. Your mom's box. Hey, thanks to everybody who has joined the Discord. All of the new followers as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. All right. Itsuki Android 18 is her nickname. What does Android 18 mean? All right. Hirata. Stand up, please, says the referee. I expected something like that. Time for a snippet of vodka. Yeah, for sure. Definitely deserving. I love that kind of shit. As long as it's not racist, you know? Oh, Android 18 is from DBZ. Okay, got you. Yeah, that's not a character I'm familiar with. Like I said, I was never a big Dragon Ball Z fan. All right, Hirata versus Fogat. I remember more than you ever forgot. Side with the wild comments from an active war zone. Got to get your fun in somehow, Lachlan. Shout out to him, you know? Hopefully that gets figured out and people can live in peace. You know how I feel about that kind of stuff. All right, Fogat, early pressure. I mean, Fogat holding center but not doing anything, and Hirata circling but not doing anything. This is like low Earth orbit right now. Yeah, referee saying, let's go. Fogat. Oh, all right, Fogat landing a couple of good strikes. Oh, got the back now. Yo, Fogat. Right up in the cameraman's face. All right, Hirata trying to push back. Oh, my God. This is going to be a long fight, people. At least the junk in orbit collided even without trying to. Right? Yeah, we need a couple more mid-air collisions over here in this fight. I'm really not trying to be disrespectful when I say this, but it is slightly funny hearing a corner man speaking with the Indian accent. I'm not going to do it, but it's just interesting to hear him speaking in English with the Indian accent to corner somebody, you know? I mean, these are like possibly the weakest shots that anybody could ever make here. I'll give Fogat credit though. She is engaging. Like she is trying to get her hands on her. Yeah, trying to get a takedown here. 2 minutes left in the round. She's got plenty of time to work. All right, yeah. Going for the takedown. Got the single leg. I always trip out when I hear an Indian with a full British accent. I mean, that at least is somewhat understandable, I guess, right? But, yeah, they speak very proper over there. In England. You're Indian and sound full America. That's right, because you're an American, Sanjay. In a promotion with seemingly full custom kit, how are you wearing plain all black with no sponsors? I don't know. Maybe she could not court any sponsors. She's got one on her leg there. It's a good question, though. Yeah, I mean, and especially in a women's fight where you have top and bottom, you know? Because she sucks. You said she was your queen. Were you memeing before, Lachlan? Would somebody do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? Is her corner literally asking for a Kimura while she has back control? What is this? James, Bjorn again. What are you doing awake, sir? Why are you awake right now, my guy? I miss the days of temp tattoos of casinos. Yo, true. Remember when the one fight card almost got completely ruined? Because the dude had the temporary casino tattoo? All right, well, that round sucked. You're up watching Yama? Well, if you're going to be up at 4:30 in the morning, then you made a good call. Dominic Tim, when does the show start? The show is already going on, my friend. We are currently watching Ritu Fogat versus... what's her first name? Itsuki Hirata. The card is well underway already. He's awake for one just like the rest of us. Trust me, he is not. But shout out to James Bjorn again. James Bjorn again, one of the most talented, most dedicated people I've ever met in my life. That is a man who is committed to his craft and is going to be successful come hell or high water. Nothing can stop him. He's all the way up. I didn't eat lunch for a week to afford to watch this Fogat stick it up. Oh, I didn't eat lunch for a week to... Yeah, I get what you're saying, Lachlan. Yeah, this was not worth sacrificing your lunch money for. But, I mean, Fogat is actually, like, she's engaging. She's winning this fight. Nurudi Narif. Have they fought? Who are you referring to? If you're talking about Rodtang and Takeru, no. That main event is coming up in about 2 hours' time. Possibly 3. So, no. They have not fought yet. Ooh, that was a back of the head shot. Referee says, hey, don't do that. Hirata has not done a thing in this fight, by the way, people. I mean, she's like throwing out a couple of like pitter-patter shots. There was a decent uppercut. Landed right on the titty. Right between the titties. That was a decent overhand for Hirata. Sometimes they get a back of the head shot. That is true. That is true. You get a warning. Fogat can only land illegal shots and Hirata won't try. I think it was Hirata who got the illegal shot. No? Was it not? Sometimes it be like that. No yellow cards yet, though. Uh-oh. Timeout. We need, hey, yo, goated ref saying, yo, you need to fucking fight. This is a pay-per-view, goddammit. We need more action, says the referee. There you go. All right, Hirata with the takedown. Oh, trying to go for the grounded knee. That is kind of funny. The referee says, yo, let's fight. And then she's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just take her down. She's got yo, Hirata has a better body triangle than the pocket Buddha did. Please knee her in the face. I know she went for the grounded knee and didn't get it. Oh, she's trying to get the rear naked. Oh, she's got the arm across. Yeah, Fogat trying to fight the hands. Got my meal done. Now time to grub. Good for you, brother. One of these days, I will be able to afford a full grocery shopping day. Then I will eat good. Oh. No, I forgot to redeem it. Do not redeem. Hirata trying to redeem right now. Referee getting all up in their shit saying no glove grabs. You're trying to taper off canned beans? Soon enough, brother. Fucking troubles are over, dude. All right. Body triangle is pretty solid for Hirata. She's been fighting for the neck, but really not much doing there. Last minute of round 2 in this riveting fight that we are currently watching. Aren't you glad that we're having this fight instead of a Muay Thai fight? Hirata is not getting closer and closer to getting that arm under the neck. All right. Itsuki Hirata. Just laying on top of her right now. Head through the ropes to lay on top of her. I'm glad the refs are doing a better job than the UFC refs. I mean, yeah, definitely keeping the action going. I appreciate that the ref said, yo, let's actually fight, and then they actually did fight. At least it's not just the UFC women who are bad, not a selection issue from the UFC, just a bad draft class to pick from. I mean, it's going to be that kind of thing one way or another. Women fighters are a different breed, you know? It takes a different type of person to be a fighter to begin with, and then to be a woman in the fight game is even more different. Hey, bud, what are you doing? Hold, please. All right. Oh, Yamacat poking around. He's not used to me being up this late / early. When is the Rodtang versus Takeru fight? Probably in about 2.5 to 3 hours, Zaid. People forgot, man, women's MMA is bad. Is mid. Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, it's getting better, but, you know. They can't all be Kayla. Oh, look at Fogat punching through the ropes. The rope bracer is there, making sure the ropes don't bounce around too much. Head inside, says the referee. All right. They pull him back in and keep the action going. Muay Thai is much better. You're not going to hear any complaints from me for Muay Thai. The evolution of women's MMA is getting there. Give it 5 more years. Okay. I mean, I don't hate women's MMA personally. Brian Lucero, who is winning at this time? Currently, I would say Fogat is winning this fight. Hirata had some back control, but she didn't really do too much with it, and Fogat has been the more active engager in this fight, so that would be who I would say is winning currently. Yep, Bubba. Yes, we were watching Hirata versus Fogat at the moment. Also, Yamacat sighting. Hello, Yamacat. You want to say hello to everybody? Say hello. People forgot, man, Benson Henderson is a marauder. This is true. He fought with a toothpick in his mouth. Hirata went for chokes at least. I'd give it to her. I mean, fair enough, but Fogat has been, like, actually, like, trying to land damage. It's like one sub attempt from Hirata to, I don't know. I mean, she is doing some nice work here now, so maybe this is swinging it. Yeah, brother, you're not going to be able to go where you want to right now, dude. Fogat needs to win to bring back her momentum. Oh, was she on a win streak? Hirata rounds 2 and 3. Yeah, I mean, so far you're cooking on that one. Yeah, Fogat won round 1, but Hirata is looking like she's taken over this fight. Oh, Fogat has lost her last 3? Damn, that sucks. Everybody talking about the evolution of women's MMA. Let's talk about the evolution of Indian MMA. We need Puja Tomara. Oh, she might have the choke. Hirata trying to go for the rear naked. Oh, she did. She got it. Are you kidding me? We got a female beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Sit her on the beanbag. Sit her on the boring, inactive fight beanbag. Somehow eking out a victory. That is indeed a beanbag. 4 losses in a row, all by sub. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's so bad. Damn. Oh. All right. Well, I'm not going to read that, Lachlan. Indian MMA always enforces its reputation. There will be a class of Indian fighter coming straight out of India in the next 10 years that's going to change this perception. Mark my words. Mark my words right here, right now. You heard it here first. Yamashow.com. Indian MMA is on the come up. Is that our first beanbag? No. We had a beanbag in one of the other MMA fights. We had an armbar. Did you see that Dana looked too excited about being in a shooting than announcing big fights? Yes, I did see that. We got a badass over here, people. Yeah, I definitely saw that. They told us all to duck. I didn't duck. I wasn't ducking. It was just crazy. I was just taking it all in. Okay, badass Dana White. Isn't he so goated? Oh my God.
Oh my God!
All right. Well, I certainly did not expect a finish in that fight, but golly, we got one. By cracky, we got one. Shout out to Android18. Don't let your Android dreams be memes. What? All right, it looks like Mrs. Hirata is going to get 4.5 million yen. Didn't Dana say it was fucking awesome? Of course he did. I saw people I saw people the UFC. I saw the UFC shills are glazing, calling him a badass. Of course they are, dude. Again, yeah. That's exactly why he said what he said. He's the most transparent person at times. Like, it's so obvious. Like, that's anyway. I'm not going to get into this. I don't want to get into this conversation, but suffice to say, when Dana wants you to think that he's awesome, he makes it very obvious. You know? I saw you two at the Sphere and said, we're doing fights here. No, we're doing fights here. Oh, man, Dana, you're so awesome. Imagine Dana gets misted by a stray from not keeping his head down, acting tough. I know, right? That's the other thing, too. That's the other thing. Yeah, that could have been, such a badass. Yeah, there's nothing more badass than taking an unnecessary bullet, you know? All right, well, I'm not going to say all that. Kensuthi. India is so close to Thailand. I don't get it. Why don't they start to learn Muay Thai? The famous MMA, they all learn Muay Thai. Yeah, it's a good question. I think that the sports are still just evolving in the country, Kensuthi. I think that MMA and Muay Thai are still new-ish to the region. And in the next 10 years, you're going to see a lot more Indian fighters that are better than the current crop. That's my prediction. But thank you for your input on that. I appreciate the perspective. Dana probably called his legal team and going to sign the guy for a fight. Yeah, the shooter versus Raja Jackson. Hey, there's Rodtang. There he is. Look at that chain. Rodtang blinging over here. Allegedly, kickfighting came from India? Well, what happened since then? Tan's vlog. What is the game start time? You talking about the Rodtang versus Takeru fight? It starts in probably about 2.5 hours. Aniki did a good vid on why India is failing in MMA. Oh, interesting. I like Aniki. I haven't watched much of his stuff, but from what I've seen, it's pretty good. What fight is now? The next fight should be Hiromi Wajima versus Ricardo Bravo. Oh, we've got an Argentinian. Yes, Hiromi Wajima versus Ricardo Bravo. He's representing Argentina and Japan. Is he an Argentinian that went to Japan and lives in Japan now? That's kind of cool. Thank you. Bro, you're welcome for my response, Tan's vlog. Thank you for being here. I wonder what happened to the Chinese Dr. Xi Ming after the loss to Bruna Brazil. Yeah, they haven't booked her again. They have not booked Dr. Sleep again. She lost that fight, unfortunately. Is the game already started? Yeah, well, the card has started. Yes, we're just under halfway through the card. Isaiah, Hirata won. Hirata won by rear naked choke. A large majority of the population, especially children, are malnourished, especially for protein. Also, average men's height would put them even short for flyweight, plus cricket dominates India. All right. I mean, those are all fair assessments. And it's also not, culturally, it's not a part of the culture in the same way that it is in Brazil and other countries. So, even if they had kick fighting or whatever, like MMA is not culturally relevant over there. So I think a lot of that makes sense, All right, Hiromi Wajima versus Ricardo Bravo is going to be a kickboxing match. And that is coming up in mere moments after the walkouts. Japanese rap star. This dude is a Japanese rap star. Oh. Look at this dude. He's rapping out our guy. Our guy Bravo is getting rapped out. He is so lip syncing right now. That dude's mic is not even on. Need to fix the feeding your people issue before fighters come out. Well, yeah, India has a lot of problems when it comes to like their political and socio-political structures. That's definitely true. Plus, India is like 70 years removed from the British oppression. Yeah, also valid. So 4 inches is average? I mean, you can tell yourself that if it makes you feel better. Some of the third genders in Thailand might say maybe that. I don't know. All right, our dude Ricardo Bravos has a full chest full of tattoos. Average is relative. Move to Thailand and you'll be a stallion. There you go. Campion on his chest. He's got a pagoda tattoo. Look at that. He really takes his Japanese life seriously. J rap and rather walk out to this. This is how legends are made. All right, Ricardo Bravo. He is in the ring. Oh, the Purple Comet. Some J-rap is fun. Yeah, I definitely like some Japanese rap. I've heard some good rap from many countries. This dude is really walking out to DJ Snake. A song. This is a 15-year-old song at best. Hey, Ram. What up, Ram? Good to see you, brother.
W.
This is a fire card. Where are we at in the card, Yammer? We are coming up on Hiromi Wajima versus Ricardo Bravo, my man. His battle gown is hectic. Yeah, it's a lot of colors going on. And sponsorships. Yeah, he's got the Ric Flair going on here. Very, very sparkly. Just noticed the timer is gone. Yeah, I turned the timer off because of the bathroom breaks. I can turn the timer back on if you want me to start it for the start of the fight. He's a true Japanese samurai, says commentary. I'll be the judge of that. I mean, this is certainly not music that screams samurai to me. How the fuck did DJ Snake make an entire career out of like one weird little vocal sound? A little weird vocal bend that he put in all of his songs. I saw it briefly, but for the main is Rodtang's final fight. Yes, correct. Absolutely, yeah. It's Rodtang's final fight in one championship, and it's Takeru's retirement fight. Yuri would disagree? With what? That this guy is a real deal samurai? Yeah, Rodtang is the main event. As we round our way to the 5 o'clock hour here in just a couple minutes. So they claim it's his last fight in the organization, so I don't know what that actually ends up meaning. Is he going to continue to fight in another promotion, or is he going to retire? I think it remains to be seen. This dude has the words Argentinian Samurai tattooed on his stomach in English. They speak Spanish in Argentina. They speak Japanese in Japan. and he has Argentinian samurai tattooed in English on his stomach. The rumor is Rodtang wants to go to MMA. That is apparently the rumor. I have heard that too. We'll see if that ends up coming to fruition, you know? Yeah, I mean, he might. He might end up, potentially going to the UFC. That would be kind of crazy. Main even will be around 5 or 6. I don't know what time zone you're in, Ram, but it's coming up on 5 o'clock here, and we probably got about 2 more hours, I would say, before our main event, at least. This is a long card, man. Also, Italian is spoken in Argentina. Fair enough. Also not English, as is on his stomach. Oh, it's 2 a.m.? Oh, yeah, dude, you got a while before main event, brother. I wouldn't be trying to wake up. I wouldn't be trying to wait up if you were tired. You might be able to get a nap in before main event. But yeah, I mean, we've got, including this fight, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more until the main fight, until the main event. All right, Purple Comet Wajima versus Bravo. No relation to Eddie, I assume. I think there's some small pockets in Argentina. I think there's some small pockets that only speak German in Argentina. Really? Oh, I know what you're saying, Hydra. That's funny. You're going to bed? I got you, bro. Good to see you, though, Ram. Thank you for checking in, my dude. There's Japanese in Brazil. How'd you think Jiu-Jitsu got there? Yeah, there's definitely Japanese in Brazil. Hey, Ram, you're the man, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for checking in. Appreciate you always. Thank you to everybody who's hanging out. Make sure that you like the stream. Make sure that you're subscribed if you're not already. Like how Leoto is half Japanese. There you go. Welcome to the Machida era. That was a nice heavy kick up top for Wajima. Bravo looking pretty locked in this fight. Got an intense look on his face. Nice pressure from Bravo. All right, good overhand for Wajima. Ooh, big connection for Bravo. Knee does not connect for Wajima. Ooh, yo. Bravo keeps loading up these shots. If he lands one of those, it's going to be pretty nasty. What bout was playing now? This is Wajima versus Bravo is on right now. Leoto also drinks his own piss. This is very factual. That is a legitimate fact. Could not give a valid reason as to why he would do that, but he indeed does that. Ooh. All right, Wajima starting to. He had Bravo backed into the corner for a second there, landed some good shots, but Bravo backing out of it. Now he's in another corner. I mean, honestly, I would think that being backed up like this is good for Bravo. He should just fight his way out of the corner. Yeah, Wajima's pressuring heavy, but he kicks him in the nuts. Yeah, Leota Machida drinks his own urine, yes. Yeah, I don't think that he ever gave a valid reason for it. But it is legitimately something that he does, and I'm not kidding. I don't know if he still does it, but when he was fighting, he did. He learned it from his father. Not a valid enough reason. You know, my dad's pretty smart. If he drank his own piss, I don't think I would. Yeah, that was on the money. All right, fight is back underway. Whoop. Oh, that was the end of the round. Okay, I was like, wait a second, what? All right, so that's the end of the round. I think that Ricardo probably took that round. I feel like it's obvious you shouldn't re-ingest your body's waste, but what do I know? I know, yeah, definitely. I mean, urine is sterile, so it's not like it's going to hurt you, but again, to what end? Although apparently there, and I'm not trying to be gross here, but fecal infusion therapy is actually a real thing. Apparently there are like bacterias in fecal matter that when like reintroduced into the body can be helpful to people with certain ailments. So, I don't know. Wajima 10-9? No, really? What? Off of what? The pressure? I thought Ricardo took the round. But could be. I don't know. We'll see. Again, and it's scored as full fight, so it's not round by round anyway. Because it's sterile and I like the taste. Hell yeah. Shout out to Patches O'Houlihan. Sage wisdom. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Patches O'Houlihan. Yeah, Bravo keeps blocking those kicks. Gotta be careful he doesn't get his arm fucked up like Azamat Mirzakhanov. Another nice body kick for Wajima. Ooh, that was a good connection up top for Wajima. Ooh. Drop for Bravo. Bravo gets the drop. Standing 8. Fecal matter infusion is a crazy thing to describe as I'm eating dinner. Oh! Bravo ends up getting dropped now. Wow! Holy shit. Crazy. Two-way action. Neutralizing now. Sorry, Lachlan. Yeah, double O. Yeah, right back indeed. Holy shit. We got a fight on our hands. Actual legitimate excitement in a kickboxing match. Ooh, big connections. All right, this fight's actually turning up now. Ooh, big knee to the body for Wajima. Another nice body shot for Wajima. Ooh. Your brain made you think of the human centipede? I mean, again, I hate to be graphic and disgusting, but, apparently it helps people, so yeah, at least it's for good. That was a nice teep from Bravo. You want the purple Comet to win because you like his shorts? I'm okay with that. Yeah, they're going for it in this fight. We got another full round left. Superman punch for Bravo. Yeah, this is fun. Oh, jeez. Big head connection for Wajima. Yeah, Wajima's kicks are starting to connect really nicely. Also looks like Bravo is letting his hands drop a little bit. A couple nice body shots for him. Oh, yeah, Wajima putting all this pressure on, but it's the kicks, or excuse me, Bravo was putting the pressure on, but the kicks of Wajima were giving him problems even still. That was a good round. I wish it was base purple, not black. It looked like an old Nissan Drift an old Nissan Drift livery. I had to put my pork fried rice down. I grossed myself out. Ha. All right, good deal. Yeah, man, that was a solid drop for Wajima. All right, anybody's fight going into the third round here. All right, round 3. Let's see if they can keep up this pace. Wajima just keeps winging these kicks. Bravo wants to get close because he likes to strike up top, but Wajima just keeps kicking him, pushing him back at range. Wajima didn't waste time getting his lick back. Very true. Gotta love it. Heavy low kick for Wajima. His kicks are solid, dude. Purple Comet. Nice teep. Ooh, ooh. Uh-oh. Bravo got caught again. Oh, Wajima trying to drop him. Wajima smelling blood in the water. Nice head kick. Oh, he dropped him again. He dropped him again. Is that going to be it? Standing 8. He's getting another standing count. Will this be it? All right. Wow. Bravo. Still in this fight. I mean, if you're going with full scope, James, then I would go with designs. I like full scope designs, but also remember that full compass exists. Oof. Appreciate the commentary. My laptop is stuck in a screen I cannot get out of, so I could not get the pay-per-view. Oh, that sucks, Sanjay. Appreciate you hanging out, even if you're not watching the pay-per-view. Yeah, down again, I know. Wajima looking to finish this fight. I think all he needs is one more drop and it'll be over, right? Same rules apply to kickboxing? 3 drops and you're done? Or is that just 3 drops in a round? I think it's 3 drops total, right? Oof, jeez. It's definitely 3 drops in a round, but I don't know if it's 3 drops total in a fight. Oh, another. Oh, it's, is that it? Oh, he's getting the count. He might not get back up. He might not get back up. Oh, he does. Oh, my God. Bravo still staying in this thing, but Wajima on the hunt for the finish. Yo, Wajima trying to get the win in Japan. 25 seconds left. Can he do it? Oh, another beautiful shot lands for Wajima. Bravo's hands are low. Oh, Wajima. Oh, another head kick. Yo, this dude Wajima. All right, they clinch, but they break. Looks like Bravo's going to survive, but Wajima is going to get this very nice dub. Oh, almost dropped him again at the end of the round, but it ends, and Wajima will take the victory. Shout out to the Purple Comet. Yeah, that was fun, Sanjay. I don't understand what you're saying, though. Why is your laptop stuck on a screen that you can't get out of? That was great. What a fun fight. I would say that the overall quality level of this card is pretty good. Even with, there's like been one boring fight that went to decision. But other than that, we've had a finish in the one of the, lesser fights. You're back on your hot streak. I love it. Some Windows issue. Too tired to mess with it. I got you on that. All right, fair enough. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, bro. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, that was a fun one. Wajima with those nice kicks, dude. Yeah, Wajima has some really nice kicks. Coming up in 6.5, the opening ceremony. We have the opening ceremony to a card that we've been watching for almost 4 hours. Apparently there's an opening ceremony for this card, even though we've been watching this card for going on 3.5 hours. I don't know. Yeah, seriously, I don't know what the opening ceremony is. All right. Wajima gets the win as he should. Purple Comet getting the win, getting the dub. I mean, he should be the one getting one of those bonuses if people are getting bonuses for decision wins. Oh, I think he's going to. Oh, maybe not. Okay, well, we're getting the card recap here now. It looks like we got about 5 minutes before we're going to get the opening ceremony. I don't really have to, but I guess I'll take another break. This is a long stream, so, you know, you got to forgive me for some of these breaks. Yeah, why not? I already saw all of these fights. I know the outcomes of all of these fights. So, like I said, even though I don't really need it, you know, might as well just get it out of the way. I never miss an opportunity to take a piss. I have to piss all the time. Anybody who knows me knows I'm in the bathroom 24 hours a day. So I'll take another quick break here. We'll come back, and then we'll see the opening ceremony. So don't go away. All right. I am back. Get some water and a snack. I have water. No snacks, though. I don't have any snacks in the house right now. I am almost completely out of food. Wait, did you say you just saw all of these and know who wins? No, they were showing the recap of the card, Bleeding Edge. I was saying I saw all of the fights that they were recapping, so I knew the winners because I just saw them fight. Shit, dude, if I knew all the winners of these fights, I'd be hitting the 8-leg parlay. I would be hitting the 15-fight parlay. Going 15 for 15. Turning $1 into 17,000. We still have some few fights left for the main card start. Yeah, Johnny, it's like we have an opening ceremony of some sort, even though there's more fights to go. Hey, Sanjay with the $9.99 super chat, my dude. Thank you, brother. Sanjay, I know that you are, you're with the work situation and the paycheck. Please, please do not donate any money that you cannot afford to donate, my man. You know, I'm very respectful of the situation and everything. Thank you so much for that, though. That is very, very kind of you. Big W for Sanjay, bro. Thank you so much. Is there really 7 more fights? Well, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 more fights. Yeah. We're not even at the halfway point yet. This is so crazy. Yeah, this is going to be an 8-hour card. We are really going till 9:30 in the morning. It's going to be a long day for your boy. Yeah, I guess we're over the halfway point. You're right. We that last fight was the literal halfway point. Halfway through that last fight was the halfway point. All right, well, let me get the headphones back on to see what this opening ceremony is all about. How exciting. Yeah, serious W's for Sanjay. Thank you so much, Sanjay. That's very, very kind of you. Chi wee wee to you, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Can't wait for the Hagerty fight. I know, brother. We've got Hagerty and Rodtang on the parlay. Hagerty is the underdog. Hagerty is the champ. He's the defending champion over here. But he is the underdog. Yuki Yoza is fighting him. Song Chai Noi looks so unimpressed with life in his picture. I think it's kind of like, I'd say he has a lazy eye, but it looks just like kind of both of his eyes are that way. All right, we should be having the opening ceremony any minute now. All right, it's opening ceremony time. Oh, man, look at this. Ooh, I was hoping for a little bit of pageantry. This looks pretty cool. Pyrotechnics. Lots of lights flashing. All right, it is our presentation of the fighters. Oh my God, this card is never going to end. Oh, we have passed the 4-hour mark. It is time, that is correct. Opening ceremony is here. Japan never messes around when it comes to flair for events. That is so true. That is something that I quite enjoy. I was saying that at the start of the stream. I was like, man, I really hope that they give us some cool stuff to look at. It's pretty cool. I like the big LED walls that they have. They have those like LED like stanchions almost. He'll bring some Publix chicken over. I'll spring for the chicken, brother. Chicken's on me. Yuki Yoza. Yoza. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm getting any sleep today. I might have to go all the way through. How crazy would it be if I could go all the way through, get all the work done that I need to do today, and then still get a video out about Tim Means tonight? How crazy would that be? You slamming an energy drink? Oh, bro, I've been. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I started the stream at 1, dude. We're all in today. I told you I was working tonight. More so nowadays with all the tech that we have. Yeah, no, they make it look really cool. That's what I'm saying. Like these partitioned LED panels look really cool on this display. Yeah, James Bjorn again. It sucks you're not actually watching this event because the live display looks really cool. Have fun in UFC Perth, Thinker? Oh, brother. I'm ready. I'm so ready, dude. Dude, I knew it. I knew this week was going to be very hard as far as the sleep schedule goes, but this is the dedication that I have to Yama. They will pry Yama from my cold, dead hands. I let nothing in life get between me and my yams. Little Piranha. That's a nickname. Look at you, you little piranha. We need to do a sponsorship deal with him and have him be the little Yamrana. All right, we are one. All right, Takeru, the natural born crusher. And there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Rodtang himself. Look at that chain. I plan to be cremated, wondering if I can add that my ashes be used to grow a Venus flytrap. That's a very cool thing if you do that. I know that you can have your body, like your whole body, entombed in soil, and then a tree grows out of your body. I always thought that was kind of neat. Way to support Yama Sanjay. I donate IOUs. You're good, James. Canadian Wi-Fi finally allowed me back on. Hydra having Canadian Wi-Fi problems. I don't like that. We got Hiroki Akimoto versus Taimu Hisai. Hisai. Hiroki Akimoto versus what did I just say? Taimu Hisai. All right. I want no funeral. Spend the money you would have on that on city fines for burying me on my own land. Hell yeah, brother. I can appreciate that. I have always said that if I could choose what happens to my body, I would like it entered into an active volcano. Hey, Rodtang, let's go. That'll be a minus 15 mil. The odds were not that crazy, though. The odds were not that crazy. Hold on, I can tell you what the odds are. The odds, let me get back to it. Where is it? Yeah, the odds on the Rodtang fight are, I don't know what. It's not showing up. This fucking book sucks balls, dude. My book is terrible. But the odds weren't that bad. I'll tell you what I got him for, at least. That I can do. Hold on a second. I'll tell you in a minute. So I got Rodtang at a minus 310. So, I mean, you know, not crazy. Got Hagerty at plus 165 and Rodtang at a minus 310. I mean, that's a plus 250. Oh, you're talking about him getting sued? It was just a publicity stunt, brother. It was just a publicity stunt. It was just a big ha-ha. It was a ha-ha funny joke. That is just a humor joke. I'm pretty sure one of my cats is plotting to eat me, so I need to stay alive. Yeah, right? Cats are ruthless. I have no doubt that Yamacat would eat me if I let him. His dad trained him in their basement gym? All right, well, apparently this dude over here was molded into a martial artist in the basement, much like the Heart Foundation. I'm surprised Yamacat is not up and about. Is he a day cat? No, I mean, he's been up and about. He was on the table earlier. You might have been away from stream. But yeah, no, he's been around. He's definitely this is definitely throwing off his rhythm. But I'm usually, he goes off of my schedule since I work from home a lot. So he knows when I'm awake usually. And this is kind of throwing him off today. He built a martial artist with scraps in his basement. Yo, for real, he Tony Starked it, bro. You didn't know that his dad was the Japanese Tony Stark. These walkouts are pretty cool for main card. Which is, I guess, what this is. I mean, they don't divide it into undercard and main card, but I mean, you know, if they had an opening ceremony, I got to believe that this is main card. Own a piece of greatness at One Dot Shop. I want to own a piece of greatness. What do they have on One Dot Shop? Let's see. Let's see if there's something that I can get as a treat to myself. I'd like to get a One Championship shirt. They have the, let's see, Muay Thai Garda shirt, or Garuda shirt. Muay Thai Garuda shirt. Muay Thai Tiger Tee. Actually, some of these designs are not bad. Muay Thai Classic. Muay Thai Club Tee is sold out. Muay Thai versus the world. This is all like Muay Thai specific stuff. Oh, well, that was just because I went to the Muay Thai section. Where's this show me everything button? I don't like the way that this store is laid out. Shop by athletes, by featured collection. Let's see. Yeah, like it's like defaulting to Muay Thai, but I want to look at other stuff. Featured collections. Rodtang shirt is sold out. There's a Demetrius Johnson shirt that's awful looking. It's like Mighty Mouse as a Mega Man character. Stamp glove shirt. Couple decent looking One Championship shirts. Yo, the One walkout zip up hoodie looks dope as fuck. $80 though, and it's white. I can't wear anything white. Basically, Dana messing with Aljo. Sorry, kid, we can't promote that junk here, kid. Oh yeah, the fucking the with the bottles. Yeah. Sal Bandini. Oh, okay. I really hope there's a merch station when I'm at one in 3 weeks. Fuck yeah, Lachlan. Get yourself something cool, bro. Post a picture in the Discord if you get something. Yeah, the classic One shirt would be kind of cool. It's like I can't, like, it won't let me, like, just search by, like, oh, here we go. Okay, men's. Oh, it won't let me do it. It won't let me click anything. Tees. Okay. Yes. Okay, here we go. Yuya Wakamatsu shirt. There's a couple of cool designs on here. Yeah, there's actually some pretty cool designs. You can get an $80 Canadian sports bra from One Dot Shop. All right. Well, when my titties get bigger, I'll consider that. Yeah, guys, onefc.com for the pay-per-view, people. They got a lot of sold-out designs. All right. Anyway, I'll go back and find myself a shirt later. All right. We got Akimoto versus Hisai. Hasai. Ooh. Hisai. Coming out early. Ooh, they're trading. Bantamweight kickboxing over here. His character is from the movie Ready to Rumble. Hilarious character based on Stu Hart and Lou Thez. Oh, got you. Okay. Appreciate you, Hydra. Yes, everybody join the Discord and keep your notifications on so that you get notified when new Yama videos come out. Oh, geez, nice combo for Hisai. Nice body kick for Akimoto. Damn, nice dodge from both of them. Hisai with a low kick. All right, they're off to a good start in this fight. Oof, Akimoto. Akimoto had him backed up, and he backed himself up. Why'd he back up? Oof, jeez, good head kick for Akimoto. Ooh, nice body kick. Akimoto starting to land nicely. You were hoping to see this fight? You were expecting fireworks out of this fight specifically? What gave you that impression? Do you know these fighters? Oh, jeez. Good connections for both guys there. Akimoto putting some pressure on now. Ooh. Nice combo for Hisai. Hisai doing a nice job of stringing the combo together. Nice jab as well. Nice body kick. Oh, you have seen him? All right, cool. Yeah. All right, so far so good. Good solid shots from Hisai. Oh, nice knee up top for Akimoto. All right, they clinch up. Yeah. Akimoto with the jump knee. Nice body shot for Hisai. Oh, jeez. Akimoto just crashed into him. Ooh, jeez. That was a crazy connection. Hisai was moving to the side, and Akimoto ended up taking a knee because of it. Like Hisai came, it was an odd angle. That was a good round. I mean, you know, not crazy fireworks, but a lot of good heavy shots on both sides. Definitely good output. Another Beast promo. Everybody see the Beast movie. You must watch Russell Crowe not do all that much. Everybody must see the Beast movie where Russell Crowe has 10 minutes of screen time. Yeah, that was a nice jump knee for Akimoto. All right. Round 2. All right. Round 2. Hisai misses a shot up top. Ooh, yo, Hisai is really nice with his combinations, man. He's mixing up the shots really nicely. Oof. Solid connections. Nice jab for Hisai. Oh, nice body kick for Akimoto. Yep, don't grab the kick. You cannot grab the kick. They break. Well, they clinch up. They break. I want to see Hisai get back to the combos. He throws like 3 up top and then a kick. Hisai allowing himself to get backed up a little bit here. He needs to push forward. All right, they clinch up again. Yeah, Hisai just keeps getting himself backed up right now. This is kind of crazy considering I think he won that first round. Akimoto with some nice body kicks. Another nice kick from Akimoto. Another one. And Hisai with 2 punches up top. All right, they break for some reason. Ooh, head kick just missed for Hisai. Nice dodge of the hooks by Hisai. Oh, whoa! Fucking Hisai with the drop kick. That was crazy. That was wild, dude. Hisai just did like a sideways drop kick. That was wild. Ooh, nice body kick for Akimoto. I mean, Hisai is doing some flashy shit, but Akimoto is just slow and steady. He's tortoise in the herring over here. Another nice solid body kick for Akimoto. That was a better round for Akimoto for sure. I thought Hisai did really good in the first round, but Akimoto making it anybody's fight, I'd say. We're going to have to see what this third round holds for us. Jeez, yo, that kick was crazy. That fucking spinning drop kick. It was like a rolling thunder, but he wasn't rolling. Like a sideways rolling thunder midair. It's pretty wild. All right, round 3. Hisai out with a good shot. Oh, Akimoto lands a good one too. Up top. Kicks traded. Oof. Good job by Akimoto to evade. They clinch. They break. Yeah, Akimoto going mid. Hisai going low with the kicks. Ooh, nice connection for Akimoto. Akimoto is better with his hands, and Hisai is better with his kicks. Bro, Hisai, you haven't backed into a corner right now, bro. You got to throw. What are you doing? There you go. Oh, that was a solid straight for Hisai. Should have done that when he had him backed up. Could have landed another one. All right, they do-si-do for a second there. Akimoto backing him up again. Another nice kick for Akimoto. They clinch. There you go. There's the combo for Hisai. 2 up top, 1 down low. Oh, another nice body shot for Hisai. Kick landed. Oh, my God. There are no links in the stream, my friend. Read the announcement. Oof. That was a nice one for Hisai. This is a close fight, man. Oh. I think Hisai is starting to turn back up. Akimoto had swung the momentum in the second round, but I think Hisai is taking this. Oh, that was Jesus. Hisai went right into a knee, though. Hisai was dipping, and he went right into a knee. Oh, geez, another solid connection for Akimoto. Akimoto's still trying to win this thing. This is a really close fight. Oof, spinning kick to the body by Hisai. All right. Jeez. Good fight. Solid fight right there. Hard fought battle between those two. Unfortunately, no beanbag. Yeah, that knee was crazy, dude. Jeez. Hisai just dipped right into the knee. He's lucky that didn't knock him out. All right, let's see what these judges have to say about this fight. Waiting to get the judges' decision here. All right, let's see what these judges have to say. All right, Mr. Dom Lau is announcing it. Oh, split decision. Yeah, split decision is fine for this fight. Hey, Akimoto won. I don't know if I agree with that necessarily, but, you know, I'm not mad at it. It was a very, very close fight. I had a sip of cherry float Coca-Cola. Not bad. Basically vanilla Coke and cherry Coke. Yeah, they're always doing some crazy shit with the flavors and stuff. Actually, one thing I found out, Sanjay, that's actually kind of interesting. I saw a YouTube video about this. Did you know that the Coca-Cola Freestyle machine actually sends data back to Coca-Cola about the mixtures that people make? And if a mixture gets popular enough, they'll actually like consider making it as like a standalone flavor. I thought that was pretty interesting. Coca-Cola has a built-in control mechanism and a survey research machine in their freestyle machine. All right, next up we have Ayaka Miora. She is fighting Chihiro Sawada. I know, right? I like when I found out about it, I was like, oh man, that's so crazy. And then I was like, you know, thinking about it like deeper, I'm like, it doesn't really surprise me. Like, it was crazy that I didn't think about it earlier, you know? But it is pretty crazy to think that, like, obviously they're going to have data that they're gathering because they need data for, you know, when the people need to change the syrups and all that kind of stuff. But instead of just letting that data fall by the wayside, they send it back to corporate. Coca-Cola is an interesting company in general. Coca-Cola does some wild shit that the public does not know about. Very innovative, very secretive. A lot of R&D goes on at Coca-Cola. All right, this little lady started wrestling because she has older brothers who wrestle. Too bad they stopped putting yayo in it. Yeah, I would certainly at least give it a shot, you know? I want original recipe Coke. Where can I find that? She has the Ayaka lock. Ayaka lock ding dong. Oh, she does a knee bar. $7 gajillion in R&D for Pepsi Max to shit all over Coke. I actually prefer Pepsi, honestly. I know that's wild to some people. There are those weird people that it's like when they say, oh, you know, you ask for a Coke and they're like, is Pepsi okay? And they're like, no, it's not. It's like, all right. Well, I like Pepsi better personally. I don't know if I've ever tried Pepsi Max, though. Why is it what's different about Pepsi Max? Your sister prefers Pepsi? Based. All right. Ayaka Miora versus Chihiro Sawada. 35 versus 28. Who won? Who won which fight, Ace? There's been many, many fights. We just finished up. The last fight was Akimoto versus Hisai, and Akimoto won that fight by split decision. Oh, the Rodtang match hasn't happened yet, bro. It's we still got a couple more fights to go. In fact, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights to go before the Rodtang fight. But if you stick around, you'll be able to hear the commentary for it. Yeah, no problem, brother. Appreciate you being here. Make sure to like and subscribe. All right. Sawada making her way to the ring. I stopped drinking Dr. Pepper because it's DC's favorite drink. I've never liked Dr. Pepper. I've always thought that it tastes not great. I remember there was one time, I still think about this because of what an asshole I was. You know, I was a kid, so I didn't know what I was saying or doing. But, like, there was one time we were out. It was me and my family with another family, and we were going to the movies. And the mother of the other family bought drinks for all of the kids, and she bought Dr. Pepper for me. And I remember saying that I hated Dr. Pepper to her, and my mom was like, "Be thankful she got you a drink." And I was like, you know, I apologized, but like at the time I didn't realize like what I was saying. I was like, I wasn't like ungrateful for the drink. I was just more like unhappy that it was not a drink that I actually like, but it was still very rude. Those are the kinds of like little things that stick with you as an adult, you know? She's got stem cell sponsorship on her chest. Stem cell Ginza. What is stem cell Ginza? Let's find out. Stem cell Ginza. Yeah, Stem Cell & Co. Ginza. It is a Japanese stem cell place. Stem cell treatment at Ginza Clinic. We offer advanced regenerative therapies certified under national standards designed to enhance your body's natural such and such. All right. Well, if you need some stem cells, now you know where to go. What time is it for you? It is almost 6 o'clock in the morning. It is 5:43 currently, Konzo. We are watching fights through the night. It's kind of a dope shirt that she's wearing. Keep moving forward with a weird little character there. Free stem cells, nice sponsor. Yeah. I mean, I was curious what it was. I appreciate companies that sponsor fighters, you know? And it was in English, and it was bedazzled. It was bejeweled on her top, so I had to know. What is she doing? What was that? She just squatted in front of her coach, and her coach banged her back and then banged her ass. Did Akimoto fight? Yes, that fight just ended, and Akimoto won by split decision, Tony. It was a good fight. It was actually a very, very close fight. Split decision was warranted. Now we've got Ayaka Miora. Yellow kit looks like a cyberpunk character. I like it. Do cyberpunk characters poke their ass out and let their coaches spank it? You'd bang that ass too. I don't blame the coach. Yeah, 35 years old. She's like right in my age range. I might have to holler at Miss Miora. Take a little Miora in my life. All right. We got the ladies coming up here. This is a mixed martial arts fight between these ladies. We saw a finish in the first female MMA fight. Let's see if we see another finish. Will it be Ayada? Miora? Tell her you would like to stem her cell. That's her opponent. She's not bad looking, though. Yeah. Ayaka Zombie Miora. One cornerman has an eye patch in the gray kit corner. Hell yeah, dude. He has seen some shit. Actually, yellow is kind of a cool look. She's got the blood spatter on the logo there. Keep it clean and active. Key on the active. God damn it, please keep this fight active. All right. Fight is underway. Ooh, talk about active. They're going right to it. Miora trying to... Oh, geez, nice knee by Sawada as Miora tried to go for the takedown. Miora on her back now. Butt scooting. All right, she's back to her feet. Yeah, earn the blood splatter in your fights, not printed on. I agree, Hydra. I mean, Sawada is doing a really nice job early. Miora getting a little bit too eager, I think. Oh, they are going for it, though. Let's go, ladies. This is what you want to see in a women's MMA fight. Nice knees for Sawada. All right, Sawada on top for a second there. Disengages. Miora butt scooting her way into an up kick. Oh, geez, soccer kick. Soccer kick for Sawada. Legal. Hell yeah, knees to the head, exactly. Yeah, these ladies went right to work. Talk about keep it active. You're in love with Sawada? Understandable. You take Sawada, I'll take Miura. We'll double date. And a soccer kick, I love that too. Yeah, she's going full Kill Bill with this outfit over here. Cheers, everyone. Time to Yama SMR. All right, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you, Sanjay. Thank you for hanging out with us, bro. You enjoy yourself. Have a great rest of your night, my dude. We are keeping this thing moving all the way into the morning light, which actually should be any minute now, really. Should be starting to get light out soon. You'll be seeing it out that back window right back there. All right, Miora is just hanging on her. Nice knee to the body. Another nice knee to the body. Another nice knee to the body. Miora weighing on her. Oof, nice move by Sawada, just dropping her down like, fuck that, get off me. Nice knee from Sawada. Sawada's doing some really nice damage. Miura's doing nice work in the control department, but Sawada's the one doing all the damage here. Sawada. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Miura is trying to accomplish with this lock that she has. Miura turning herself into a pretzel right now. I appreciate the flexibility. Sun's coming up for you? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that it is. But yeah, you'll start seeing it get light behind me probably within the next 10, 15 minutes. Oh, Miora fully mounted now. Sawada on top. Oh, Sawada. What's she trying to do here? She's trying to set it up. Trying to set something up. Oh, going for armbar. Yeah, she's trying to pull back for that armbar. Odd position for this. This is a if she gets an armbar from this position, that would be fucking wild. Okay. Oh. Yeah, Sawada still trying to make this armbar happen. Miora trying to go for some... That's actually a crazy position to hit a down knee on. She's like on top of her face and just like kneeling down into the knee. Miora's doing some nice work and keeping herself safe here, but man, Sawada really trying for this. No, I don't think it's going to happen. Referee separating the ropes to give them space. Can't finish a zombie from the limbs. She needs more headshots. True. Double tap. Oh, Sawada's getting the separation. I mean, this is a crazy position to try to get submission in right now. If she can do this, this would be wild. Why not knee the shit out of her? Well, Miora was kneeing her for a little bit there, but I think she's too worried about defending right now. Because she did. She had that, like, kneeling. Oh, she got the tap? Are you kidding me? 2 female fights! 2 beanbags!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
2 beanbags for the ladies. Sit her on the stem cell and co beanbag. That was a crazy position to get a sub in. I need to see that again. Did she actually get her off the armbar? Is that what it was? That's wild. Yeah, I guess it was an armbar. It looked like a 50-50. I didn't think that she actually had the arm locked up. Oh, Miora, sad. Oh, poor Miora. Oh, I hate to see that. But yeah, dude, Sawada getting the armbar, getting the sub. Let's go. Beanbag for the little lady. Sit that lady on the beanbag. Triangle or armbar. Yeah, I think it was an armbar. I want to see the replay. Hopefully they'll have a good angle of it. Don't show me the sad lady. I know, man. It sucks. Agony of defeat. Yeah, there you go. Those knees. You have a choice to not make me sad. Don't switch to that cam. I mean, again, hey, you know, that's how this sport works, man. Inherently, there are winners and losers in this sport. Oh, yeah, I guess she was really... She just had like a funky angle armbar. That's what it was. That's wild, dude. What a crazy submission. So there you go. All of you WMMA haters. 2 female fights. 2 female beanbags. Sit that lady on the Stem Cell and Co. Ginza beanbag. The Stem Cell and Co. Ginza sponsored beanbag. We are in the country that originated the beanbag. First fight was a DEI beanbag. That one really deserved it. Rude. What the fuck? Miora settled into that armbar when she could have stood on the other woman's face and posted that way. To be fair, in the other submission, which was also an armbar, Fogat also rolled herself into the position for it, you know? It was either that one or the other male MMA fight where it was the armbar. I think it was that one, right? Or we were talking about the Yulia Stolyarenko submission with Molly McCann. I think it was that one. I think it was the men's fight. So we've already seen that basic same thing, Bleeding Edge. A lot of people making very poor decisions on the ground. Yeah, it was the man one. There you go. Yeah, exactly. It was the men's fight. Good memory.
That was good work by you.
That's right, Hydra. So none of them have good armbar defense. That seems to be a trend tonight. That was a crazy armbar there. I was impressed how she got it on that angle. That's what we were saying, Johnny. That was very impressive. It was a weird position for it, but she made it work. And she's getting 4.5 million yen for it. She is a millionaire. Oh my God. Oh, what's she crying about? Oh, she's getting a title shot off of that. Hell yeah, dude. All right, I like it. She's getting a title shot off of that. Let's go. What's going on here? I'm not even finished from my last piss up. I drink long like my... It's okay. Well, finish your last piss up then, Didgery Dave. What time is it over there? Or a Yemenair. Okay. I like it. I mean, she's already claimed by Hydra, but she can be a Yemenair. Come over and be a Yemenair, baby. Have a baby by me, baby. Be a Yemenair. All right. I'm embarrassed to have laughed as hard as I did at Millionaire. This is the quality humor that you come around to this stream for, you know? It's cerebral. Oh, man. All right. We've got another fight coming up. Gregorian versus Kaito. I know Kaito. This is going to be fun. Sup, y'all, at 8 p.m. Wednesday night. All right, brother. You are in the future. It is only just beginning to be Wednesday here in the United States. All right, Gregorian, he is from Armenia. He's going up against Kaito. All right, Gregorian. This is our last fight before we get into the title fights. Kaito only has one name. He's going to win. Yeah, he's like Madonna. It is certainly a power move to only go by one name. But Murat, you know, apparently they were supposed to fight before, but the fight got canceled because our dude, Kaito, pulled out of the fight. So Murat's saying he's weak. Bro, you already pulled out of the fight. Come here and fight me like a man. The way he handled the situation was rude, so I didn't respect him. Oh, but he's changed. Kaito is a changed man. He respects him now. There's a narrative here, people. Who doesn't love a good narrative in combat sports? I mean, because of Arman Sarukian, it's very hard for me to root for anyone from Armenia. Him and Petrosian as well. Love y'all, but Didgery drunk as fuck right now. Cunt can't see his hand in front of his face right now. That's what's up, Didgery Dave. Didgery Dave is getting slurry over there at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock on a Wednesday, my dude is drunk as shit. Let's go. I'll finish my last sip of the bull in your honor there, Didgery Dave. You are the man. There it is. Throw it on back. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo-dock. Didgeridoo-dock. I've never been knocked out. Uh-oh. First time for everything, brother. All right, Kaito saying that he's got the speed advantage over here. It's PM, bro. Make me sound like an alco. I mean, still early in the PM, but whatever. Get loose, bro. What do I care? Is Dickard general or Canadian slang? Definitely Canadian slang. I mean, I think I might have heard that from the English before, but I've never, that's not something we say in the States. If sports are on, it's an acceptable time to drink. That is absolutely facts. That is seriously factual. All right. Marat Gregorian going up against Kaito. I'm not going to let you down until now. Johnny the God, you never let me down. You're the man, brother. What? What are you talking about, Didgeridoo? I wish I could have been a fly on the wall last week when you found out that Armin was named Person of the Year by the city of Los Angeles. I didn't really have too much of an opinion about it, except I was like, A, what has he ever done for Los Angeles? And B, why? You know what I mean? Like, who, what, where, when, and why kind of thing. Like, who gives them Person of the Year, brother? Who give him this award, brother? Yo, that is a fucking robe and a half that Kaito is walking out in. Look at that thing. Bro's got the fur lapel. Bro looks like M. Bison right now. Yo, that robe is wild. Bro is looking regal as fuck. But yeah, Bleeding Edge, I mean, I don't really have like much of an opinion about that except to think that it's dumb. Like, what did Armin Sarukian ever do to deserve Person of the Year for Los Angeles, aside from there being a lot of Armenians in Los Angeles? Armon reps LA well. Daddy's money that he flexes incessantly, constantly attacking random people and not actually doing his job. True. I guess that does smack of Los Angeles to an extent. You know? Generational wealth, young, spoiled children running amok. That does scream LA. His anti-bullying campaign. Yeah, he's going to get right on that. He's going to get right on that. Any day now, we're going to be seeing Armon Sarukian's anti-bullying PSA. Didgeridoo Davis is in his angry drunk phase right now. We all remember that video that never happened. Bro, any day now, Bleeding Edge. It's going to happen. The robe is so much drippier than his boring-ass shorts. True. That robe was actually really fire, though. That is the... Shout out, if you ever see a dude in the chat named Nate Bolin, you see him every once in a while. You'll see Nate Bolin pop up. That's the homie Nate. And seeing a robe like that, that is some shit that Nate would wear. Nate he's got some swag. And a robe like that would definitely be in the wheelhouse. Be real. Marat Gregorian is representing for the lead singer of Cypress Hill right now. The lead rapper slash singer. I wonder if Loke Dog is somewhere on his kit. Nate has that Mongol outrider swag. I like it. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know if he already has that, but Nate is the kind of dude, like, he'll put on, like, Versace, like pajama pants with, like, house slippers and a Nehru shirt and just, like, wear that. Like, Nate has swag that's, like, you gotta be Nate to be able to rock that. Armand claims that he'll never represent Armenia. He's only Russian because of Kadyrov. Did he actually say some shit like that? I don't think that that's true. I think Armand does represent Armenia. It's a very wild thing to willingly choose to align yourself with Kadyrov. You know, I give the Chechen fighters a lot of slack for the Kadyrov thing because they don't have a choice. But to go out of your way to be cool with Kadyrov, that's an interesting choice on their part. Justin Gaethje amongst those people. Oh, I mean, what, man? I was invited to go over there. Shut up. Fucking moron. I'm more funny drunk. Sorry, you sensitive bitches. This is where Savage gets his savage. His arrogance is his own. All right. Well, if you say so, Didgeridoo Dave. Shout out to Arrogant Savage. Hope he's having a good morning on the farm. He's probably up already. He's probably been up for a couple hours. Out there tilling the soil, tending the herd. Oh shit, Gregorian is a Glory kickboxing champ. All right. 69-14, Gregorian. All right, let's see some fireworks here. All right, Gregorian. Let's see if he starts chanting. All right. One more win would mean he doesn't have the funny number in his record anymore. He's taking an L. True, dude. Yeah, got to keep the meme alive. What the fuck are we watching here? We're watching One Samurai, brother. OneFC.com for the pay-per-view. Oh, geez. Oh, they are going for it. Yeah, the grudge match is on. Oh, Gregorian with some nice striking up top. Yo, Kaito with some nice striking. He's right up in his face. Oh, nice uppercuts for Gregorian. Oh, these guys are fucking throwing. Yo, oh, they are, dude, Rock'em Sock'em robots right now. They are right up in each other's faces. Oh, somebody's going to drop in this fight, bro. Yo, Kaito is talking about his speed. Well, bro, if you're going to be up in his face like that, you know, you're not using your speed very effectively. For me, I see Gegard Mousasi as the greatest Armenian fighter than Armin because he has a better resume, hot take or not. No, yeah, I mean, look, I cannot deny Armin Sarukian is a talented fighter. I just hate him as a person. Oh, yo, nut shot for Gregorian. That's that Armenian loosey-goosey with the rules. Yeah, hell yeah, they're trading for sure. If it wasn't for the nut shot, obviously, Gregorian, knowing the answer to this question.
Am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rules?
I mean, certainly Gregorian does not. Hamzat married into it. I feel like he could do at least a bit less fraternizing with war criminals. Yeah, no, you're not wrong about that, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, Hamzat's very friendly. He's a little overly friendly with the warlord. Am I streaming? Of course I am streaming right now. You're watching it. Yeah, check the Discord, Didgeridoo Dave. Yeah, exactly. Shock the Armenian fouls. Ooh. See if he can keep it clean for the rest of this fight. Nearly landed a knee to the dick just there. Oh, big shot. Kaito is down. Oh, Kaito stumbling. See, I told you. Oh, bro, what did I say? It's over. It's over. Cinnamon, the Armenian beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Brother. What did I say? I literally said it during his little intro for Kaito. Him saying, oh, I've never been knocked out before. Yeah, first time for everything, brother. First time for everything. Damn, dude. Yeah, pulled out of the last fight for a good reason, right? But yeah, dude, damn. Murat Gregorian. Sit him on the Armenian beanbag. Gets the it's not a rematch if they didn't fight the first time. And it was Kaito that pulled out of the fight. Yeah, I mean, the foul did suck, but I can't really be all that mad at that foul considering that they were both really going for it early. So it's like, you know, if you're going to fight in a phone booth like that, something like that's bound to happen, I would say, to an extent. But, you know, it's still on him. I'm still not happy about it. But either way, it was after the foul. And this shot is clean. Oh, bro. Bam, right there. Just right hook. Good night, Irene. First time in his career getting knocked out. Gone till November. Turned him into a paraplegic, brother, I'm saying. He was stumbling, fumbling all over the place on the ground. His opponent missed weight, so Kaito said no, then everyone blamed Kaito. Oh, yeah, good point. So, yeah, he was he was the problem. I didn't see that part of it. All right. Valid hatred. Again, and you're right, he is Armenian, so, you know, runs in the blood. Poor guy looked like half-hit roadkill trying to drag himself to a corner. Oh, man. Too real, Bleeding Edge. Hydra, Jesus Christ. Look like Gargamel. That's fucking funny. Hypothalamus numbness. There you go, Didgeridoo Dave. Go back to your goat wife. Jesus. All right, well, Gregorian. Weight missing son of a bitch. Fouling son of a bitch. I actually do not have any problem with the Armenian people, by the way. The champs are next, Johnny. You are correct. You are correct. We got title fights out the wazoo. 4 title fights coming up, people. I cannot believe that we have done it, but we are coming around to the main attractions. Not my grandma. Hagerty is next. Yes, indeed. Looking forward to it. This is where the parlay starts. This is like the after-hour stream. Exactly. Yeah, this is Yama After Dark. Indeed, it is Hagerty time. All right, he's getting the 4.5 million yen. 4.5 million yen to the Armenian. Whole lot of svatka or whatever they eat over there. Camel. I saw Armand Sarukian eating camel one time. Y'all know what I'm talking about? See, there's Yamakat. Well, now I'm happy to know his bajillion yen can barely buy a Camry. True. Goat? I mean, he's probably eating goat too, but I saw him eating camel specifically. That was what the video was. This is the Aussie after lunch getting drunk then having a nap later stream. There you go. Well, thanks for being here for that. Yo, Bubs, you can't go over there right now, buddy. You're not going to be able to, so just go that way. Thank you. Oh, he's getting a title shot too. All right. That dirty fighting, weight missing Armenian bastard. Marat Gregorian getting a title shot and 4.5 million yen. Head of the camel looked kind of disgusting. Bro, I mean, yeah, no, everything about that was not fun for me. Knowing that he was eating a camel, seeing him eating a camel, it being Armand Sarukian who was eating a camel. No fun to be had. No fun allowed. Yo. All right, Hagerty is up on the fan vote, but he is an underdog in this fight. Have you eaten Canmael? Camel? No, I have not eaten camel. Maybe it's good. Maybe it tastes amazing. I don't know. You trust the fans? Bro, I hope so, man. Parlay. We got the parlay. I'd love to hit on the parlay. It's only a plus 250, but that is worth. I wonder if the hump is camel bacon. Where does the bacon come from on the camel? I wonder if camel hump is a delicacy of some sort. Aussie camel is delish according to Volk. Okay. Like I said, I have not tried it. I would try it. Brother. Yo. Yamakat. You got to get down, buddy. Yeah, see, Yamakat this is generally close to wake up time for Yamakat, so he's getting all kinds of antsy. I might have to take a break after this fight and feed him and do all the cat stuff. Try the meat, never the hump. Can you not eat the hump? The Humpty Dance is your chance to do the hump. Oh, the hump is basically fat. Okay. Is it like calcified? Brother, please, Omen, get down. Thank you. Yamakat needs Yamakatnip? Nah, he don't need catnip right now, bro. Trust me, he's wired enough. Nah, what's annoying about Yamakat is that there is food in his dish right now. The hump is pure fat. It's there to store calories for the animal. Interesting. Okay. It's jiggly and gross. Got you. But it's like hard, though, is it not? Like, that's why people can sit on it, or no? If it's just a fat blob, isn't that basically a pig's belly, but it's on the back? Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Yamakatnip dono? Not accepting. What time does the Rodtang fight start? It should be. We're starting the title fights right now, so it should be probably within about an hour, I would say. Maybe a little bit longer than that, but should be just over an hour, maybe an hour and a half for the Rodtang fight. Oh my God, why are they showing us replays? Just get on with the fights. Pig belly has more meat in it still. The hump is a pure store of fat encased by itself to store calories caused because the desert sucks. They eat it with their hands. It looks like tofu. Yikes. Yeah, I am okay on that. Pork belly is immaculate. Crunch is very satisfying to eat. True. Yeah, I haven't had pork cracklins in some time. I enjoy a nice pork rind. They have to be good, though. They have to be good pork rinds. Because pork rinds, if they're not good, you know, they're just kind of mid. But good quality pork rinds, that's good eating right there. Just got to be careful of your teeth because those things can break a tooth easy. You could probably make some mean camel rinds. Okay. I wonder how they'd taste. Have you ever eaten pig's ears or feet? I don't think so. I don't think that I have knowingly done it, but again, it doesn't like scare me or gross me out, honestly. Would I seek it out? Probably not, but like if someone said, "Hey, try this," I wouldn't be like, "No." Look at all those Japanese people walking all over the place. Everybody got somewhere to go. All right, the champion, Jonathan Hagerty, going up against Yuki Yoza. Looking forward to this one. Bantamweight kickboxing. And then finally, we got a little bit more Muay Thai coming up. I've never had it, but when I've been in the States, I've seen it pickled in stores. Yeah. Yeah, we do have that stuff pickled in stores occasionally. Yeah, it's certainly something that I would not like seek out, but I have seen it before. I've had the ears off a roast pig, like big old pork Doritos. Nice. Okay. That does sound tasty then. A big old pork Dorito sounds pretty good to me. Hell yeah, brother. Jonathan Hagerty time. We're coming into the meat and potatoes over here. Guys, we made it. We started this thing at 1:30 in the morning. It is coming up on 6:30 in the morning. Surprised that the sun has not come up yet. I guess it's because of daylight savings time. When what? Jonathan Hagerty time? It's right now. Well, after the promos. But, yeah, probably about an hour and a half before the main event for the Rodtang fight. Sun is up here. Suck on that with your warm weather equator boy. Everybody getting mean in the later portion of this stream. Jesus Christ. It's 5:30 a.m. in your time zone. Got you, bro. Yeah, it is. Coming up on 6:30 for your boy. Hagerty looked jacked in his last fight. Wonder if he's still holding that size. Yeah, that's going to be a good question here. We'll see him coming in the walkout. Yeah, I mean, Hagerty usually does have a pretty good physique. All right, Yoza saying that Hagerty gives too much away in his facial expressions. Is it Hagerty who brings his girl to the fights, by the way? I just remember there being an English fighter on a recent one card that had his, like, girlfriend in the front row. All right, Yuki Yoza wants the money. Yoza wants money. I think it's easy to tell when any white fighter is hurt, expression or not. They bleed and bruise like fruit normally. Yeah, we call that the Zachary Reese syndrome. But it's not all white fighters, though. You know, some of the, like, different ethnicities of white fighters, like, show damage differently, you know? He is English, though, so he definitely falls squarely in the category that would generally show damage. I feel like she was the one that looked like Brave. Oh, yeah, I think, yeah. You're exactly right, Bleeding Edge. But I'm also half remembering her being with some dude named Nico. Oh, that could be it too, actually. You're right, yeah. Yeah, could be. I forget myself. He might have been Irish, actually. That could have been it. Yeah, it might not have been Hagerty that we're thinking of. What time does the Rodtang fight start? Probably within the next hour and a half. Somewhere around there. Yeah, Rodtang is in 3 more fights, including the one that's coming up right now. All right, representing Japan, Yuki Yoza making his walk. Let's see what kind of shape he's in. One has a Hall of Champions like a Hall of Presidents they walk through. Yeah, very true. Ah, Nico Carullo. There you go, Bleeding Edge. Very nice. Very nice. There's also a boxing card on right now. Sky Nicholson, Eddie Hearn's girlfriend is fighting. Okay. I'm not a huge boxing fan myself, so you know, I don't follow boxing aside from keeping up with general current events, but good luck to her, I guess. Shout out to Eddie Hearn, the manager of one Tom Aspinall. Pop Smoke walkout is hard. R.I.P. Pop Smoke. Yep, there you go. Rip Pop Smoke for real. Yo, Rowand, the fight starts in about an hour, sir. Hour and a half, maybe. There are 3 more fights, then Rodtang. Oh, hey, DJ is on the guest call. They flew Demetrius Johnson all the way to Japan so that he could come out and commentate on one fight. Oh, it's not actually Eddie's girlfriend. He's her manager too. Okay. Well, I mean, good luck to her, I guess. Like I said, I don't really care too much about boxing. You know how I feel about boxing. I've made my feelings on boxing pretty clear. How'd that $15 million to Conor Benn work out? Was that fight everything you guys were hoping for, all you boxing fans? $15 million for a decision win? Time? 6:30 local time. 6:30 a.m. Main event starts in about an hour and a half. DJ just crossed the void. That's what I'm saying. It's so random. They had to fly DJ all the way to Japan so that he could guest commentate on like one fight. Low kick purgatory is a key to victory. Why not send him to leg kick hell? True, dude. Seriously. Great, because now he's signed for 5 fights for 50 mil. Did they really do that, Bleeding Edge? That's what's allegedly happened? Jesus Christ, dude. Slapping the face of every mixed martial artist on the roster. She actually is Eddie's girlfriend. He divorced his wife for... Wow, really? What? He divorced his wife for her. Whole lot of drama, but DJ has been doing a lot for this event. He's all over one social media. Oh, okay. He's doing like clips and stuff on social media. He's like recording videos and stuff. That's cool. That's fine. Look, Demetrius Johnson is a legend. I mean, legend of one championship and legend of MMA. So it makes sense to bring him out. It would just been odd if he had been doing only commentating for one fight. But if they're using him for the social media, that's fine. A lot of promotion and meet and greets with Japanese fans too. Oh, that's cool. Good deal, man. Oh, I'm glad that you are keeping up with the happenings on the social media there. Kamran Khan Devil. Appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Where to watch? 1fc.com. We'll have the pay-per-view for you. Won't be reading that, Johnny. 5:30 p.m. local time? All right, Twanan. What country? Let me know where all you guys are checking in from. Oh, for free? Hey, we don't give out links around here, brother. Sorry. But you can join the Discord. Somebody might be able to help you out in there. I'll throw the Discord link in for you. There you go. From Vietnam. Hey, shout out to Vietnam. Kram, you're in Houston. All right, there you go. That's Bleeding Edge is around those parts. Hydra, you're Canadian? What? That's the info that's put out, but that same release stated it was more likely that the 15 mil was for one. For one was actually a multi-fight deal. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, they're saying that it was 15 million for one, but it actually might have been a multi-fight deal. Gotcha. Johnny from Central U.S. I got you, bro. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for checking in from all over the world. I do know Vietnam. I studied Vietnam in high school, actually. I don't know if you know this, Tuanan, but the U.S. had a little bit of a military engagement in Vietnam at one point. So they taught a class on it in school. Very interesting. I got a lot of respect for the Vietnamese. Yeah, I actually on my shelf, on my bookshelf back there, I have a biography of Ho Chi Minh. You're from the Philippines, land of the crocodile. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to the Philippines. Surprised there's not a bigger fight culture in the Philippines. You know? I mean, there are some, of course. You know, you got, obviously, Jesus Christ, why, fucking, oh my God. Why am I forgetting Pacquiao? Jesus. I don't know why the fuck that was escaping me so badly, but yeah, Manny Pacquiao. Best restaurant in my town is Vietnamese. Hell yeah, dude. Vietnamese food is very good. Very industrious fellows, the Vietnamese. I like it. There you go. And banh mi, best lunch ever. True. I can get down with a nice banh mi sandwich. Yeah. Actually, if you ever see me wearing my G.G. Allen shirt, which is one of my favorite shirts, that actually came from Vietnam. It was thanks to France who started the Vietnam conflict by stealing resources. All right, fair enough. I took a whole class on the history and really don't remember most of it. High 36. Who is winning? The Hagerty fight is about to start, so no one is winning yet. Yeah, there you go. Cromcon Devil. If you are not a member of the Blood Palm yet, make sure that you subscribe and like the stream to become a member of the Blood Palm. All right, we got a title fight on our hands, people. Jonathan Hagerty, he's fighting Yuki Yoza. Fight is about to start. This is the people's main event, they're saying. Can you fast forward and see who wins? Brother Alistair, if I could do that, I would be a millionaire. All right, Hagerty versus Yoza is underway. All right, kicks being traded. Hagerty's got the size advantage. Plus, he is in exactly as good shape as he looked like he was before Bleeding Edge. I think it was you who was saying about his physique. Who do I think wins? I think Hagerty's going to win this fight. Taga, no. The Rodtang fight is 3 more fights from now. Hagerty and Yoza is underway right now. All right, inside leg kicks for Yoza. Hagerty throwing some back. Ooh, nice shot up top for Hagerty. They're trading. They are trading. Oh, Hagerty goes down momentarily. Hagerty looks like he prestiged his shorts. What? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Jesus, yeah, what the hell is going on with those shorts? It's like he's got strips of tinfoil. Those shorts look like they are from the Derelict collection. Shout out to Zoolander. When is Rodtang and Takeru? It is the main event. It is coming up in less than, I would say, probably 90 minutes or so. We've got 3 more fights. We are currently at Hagerty and Yoza. Nobody really covering this event? Well, subscribe if you'd like to see more coverage of combat sports. We watch a lot of fights around here. Oh, yo, jump knee for Hagerty. Your English is so fucking stupid. Yo, Twanan, your English is great, brother. I appreciate your the fact that you can speak English. Your English is way better than my Vietnamese. Trust that. Oh, Hagerty with a couple nice ones up top. Oh, another switch knee. Very nice. Oh, good combo for Hagerty. So far, so good for Hagerty. Oh, another nice knee. Well, these are 5-round fights. I thought that there are title fights for 3-round fights. All right, nice low kick for Hagerty. Hagerty's just maneuvering circles around Yoza right now. Hagerty looking sharp in this fight. Oh, another nice combo. Yoza keeps spamming the low kicks. Oh, nice knee. Yoza got a warning about something. That's the round. All right, that was a good round for Hagerty. We're going to be watching UFC this time Saturday. Couldn't be more excited since I work the night shift. All right. UFC won't ruin my sleep schedule this weekend for once. Yo, feel you on that, brother. And we will be live for UFC at 4 o'clock in the morning on Saturday morning. Right here on the Yama channel. What was the boss saying to Hagerty there? Yeah, I don't know. And Yoza got warned about something. Your camera is the wrong way around? Okay. Well, here you go. Ah! There you go. Now the camera's the right way around for you. Like that? This is why Yama is the best channel in MMA right now. Thinker covers everything. Appreciate you, Bleeding Edge. Turn this back around the right way. There we go. Hope I didn't screw this up. There we go. Perfect. Hagerty looking kind of good so far? I think so, man. Off to a good start, at least. A lot more rounds to go, though. Another nice knee for Hagerty. All Yoza's doing is spamming low kicks. Oh, no, yo, that was a nice spinning kick to the body for Yoza, though. That was a good point. Can't find a watch along for Ryzen at the Ass Crack at Dawn. Thinkers got you. Can't find coverage of One Samurai. Thinkers on it. I mean, I try, bro. I try to watch as much as I can while still getting videos out and doing a podcast. Buakaw win. Buakaw. What fight was that? Buakaw did not fight on this card, bro. Hold on. Which fight was that? Which fight, am I missing it? Yeah, I don't think Buakaw was on this card. Unless that's a nickname that I'm not familiar with. I apologize for not being encyclopedic in my knowledge of One Championship fighters. Did y'all give Yoza round 1? And is he about to go up 2 rounds in general? No, hell no, dude. Hagerty took round 1. Oh, I mean, Yoza's starting to come back now, though. He's landing some nice shots here. I might give him this round. That spinning kick to the body was really nice. But Hagerty he's in his face, though. He's landing knees. But yeah, no, definitely. I would say it's 1-1 at best. Hagerty definitely took round 1 to me. Because Yoza wasn't doing anything aside from spamming low kicks. He was just kicking the legs. Yeah, I say he definitely win this round. Another nice body shot for Yoza. Ooh, good connection for Hagerty at the end of the round here. Another nice combo for him. Active fight. This is a good title fight. All right, 2 rounds down. I'd say it's 1 apiece. Am I wrong in thinking that... oh, there's Hagerty's lady. Am I wrong in thinking that they sometimes do 3-round title fights? He got that teep push that knocked Hagerty down briefly. I mean, I don't know. It didn't get the count. I thought that Hagerty did the better work. I do know that in One Championship, Muay Thai kickboxing, they generally count drops as instantly giving the round. I thought that Hagerty did the better work in that round. But if you want to count it that way, then I can understand that, Bleeding Edge. You are correct. You are correct that he got that. But it is still quite the fight. And title fight continues here. All right, round 3. Ooh. Ooh, yo. Hagerty with another couple of 3s up top. UFC Perth and Inoue Naktani fights are going to be at the same time. You should definitely check out the Inoue fight. Potentially fight of the year in boxing. Undefeated champ versus undefeated champ. Okay. I can appreciate that. As I have said, I am not a huge boxing fan, but I am certainly familiar with Inoue. I'll see if I can find it on a second screen, perhaps. What promotion is that in? They are trading, bro. Nice body kick for Yoza. I appreciate that Hagerty stays with the knees, man. He is throwing knees. In a way, is small and technical enough. I actually like watching him box. All right. Well, if it works out time wise, maybe we'll see if we can tack that on to the very end of the UFC stream. Nice block by Hagerty. Turned it. Oh, just misses on the spinning kick of his own. Oof. Body kicks working for Yoza. Yoza really kicking his way into this fight for real. Ooh, nice knees for Hagerty. Yep. Yoza getting a warning about the clinch up. Teep on point for Hagerty. That was a nice connection. Another nice knee. Hagerty stays with the knees. Ooh, good counter shot for Hagerty. This is another close round, man. They're making this fight way too close. Hagerty's knees look so sharp, bro. I love his knees. Like the fact that he stays doing them, the fact that he keeps using them, I'm like, this is money right here. It doesn't always land clean, but when it does, it's like, bro, that is really heavy. He's just consistent with the output, though, man. For real, he's got cardio. All right, nice strike at the end for Hagerty. Another close round, man. This is a very close fight. Oh, and you can see, I just saw it in the camera. Light coming through the window. It is officially daytime around here. Yeah, look at that knee. They just showed on the replay. Beautiful connection for Hagerty. All right, coming up on round 4. Yeah, there you go. You can see that they are wristbands that the crowd is wearing. One of the rare crowd shots for one championship. You don't see the crowd very often. 3 to Hagerty, 2 to Yoza. I don't know how to score 1 with the knockdown. It's like it was a push down, though. You know what I mean? If it was a teep that knocked him over, can you really count it as a knockdown? He didn't get a standing count. I don't know. You know, I guess it's a matter of perspective. Plus, as you know, they score these fights as a whole, so rounds don't matter as much. Oh, good connection for Yoza. Yoza's tough, dude. He stands in the pocket taking all of this damage and then just throws back. This is the definition of take one to give one. Yuki Yoza. Yeah, this dude's mean, dude. I like Yoza. Oh. Hagerty's movement is really nice. Oh, Yoza going for the Rolling Thunder. Nice uppercut for Hagerty. Uppercut from Yoza. Hagerty is landing some really nice, clean shots. His boxing is nice. There's the knee again. Oh, Oh, Hagerty responded to something. Oof. Oof. Jeez. Hagerty throws with mean intentions, dude. Nice combo for Yoza. This is a great fight. This is just high-intensity trades throughout this entire fight. They're basically in a phone booth for most of it. Ooh, another nice knee for Hagerty. Hagerty throwing. Yoza kicking back those low kicks. Hagerty just hit the heel tap. Is that what it was? I was wondering what the hell that was. DJ is a great fighter, but man, I do not like hearing DJ talk. I'm not going to lie. I respect him so much as a fighter, but he has some really brain dead takes at times. And he also is just, in my opinion, not a great speaker. So as much as I respect him as a fighter, like, you know, and he was an early fighter that got into the content game. So I really can't be mad at him in that regard. I'm not mad at him for having a YouTube channel or any of that kind of stuff, but it would certainly not be the kind of stuff that I would watch. Not a huge fan of DJ's content. All right, that was another solid round. This is a good fight, man. These guys are really trading, and this is a very close fight. It's going to be very interesting to see what these judges have to say. He's doing just okay, boys. Okay, USA. All right, coming into the home stretch here. Round 5, final round. All right, Yoza, Hagerty, round 5. Oh, switch kick just missed for Yoza. Nice low kick for Hagerty. Oh, good combo for Yoza. Man, it's like every time that one person gets a little bit of an advantage, the other person just starts landing crazy shit. Good enough fight to shut me up as well as the other 40s in the chat. Yeah, for real, right? Everybody's glued to their screens right now. Shout out to the 40 people in the chat, by the way. Appreciate you all. Make sure that you're liking and subscribing if you enjoy hanging out with us for fights. Come back around on Sunday for Muay Thai Sundays. Oh, dude, Yoza. How the fuck is Yoza still this active in round 5? This guy is a maniac. Oh, okay, they break. Oh. All right, they clinch up, they break. This is such a fucking close fight, guys. I cannot describe to you how close this fight is right now. Hagerty with a nice combo. Oh, another nice knee to the body. That was a solid knee to the body. And Yoza just continuously throwing back. Another nice combo. Yoza really likes that left hand to the low kick. Hagerty just always circling. Hagerty's so good off of his back foot as well. If Hagerty wins, wouldn't mind seeing him run back the trilogy fight with Rodtang. Hey, yo, Kamran, appreciate you. Cameron Khan, super hot. Appreciate you for following and subscribing, my dude. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Blood Palm. I was reading your comment. Yeah, you wouldn't mind seeing him run it back with Rodtang. Yeah, Rodtang's this is his last fight in one championship though, so I don't know where they would do it. Seems like Rodtang might want to go into MMA. Rodtang knocked him down twice, but it was very way early in his career. Both were in their early 20s and have improved much. True. Yeah, these guys are both great is right. This is a crazy fight, man. This has been such a good fight. And Yoza still just going like a mile a minute into the home stretch. Yoza really trying to swing this fight in the last round. Oh, Rolling Thunder just misses. And yes, once again, appreciate you, Kamran. Kamran Khan. Slice the hand, touch the blood. You are now a member of the Blood Palm. Appreciate you for subscribing. That was a crazy fight, dude. Holy shit. I don't know, guys. I think that Yoza might have stole it. I think he might have eked it out in the end. If you're counting that push knockdown in the first, then he would take that first round, and I don't know. I think Yoza might have done it. I think he might have done enough. Yeah, that was sick, Lachlan. That was a great fight. Shout out to both of those guys. Yuki Yoza, Jonathan Hagerty putting on a classic for us at One Samurai. You think they're going to give it to Hagerty? Yeah. I mean, you know, it is the old adage, of course, you know, to beat the champ, you got to do it decisively, which, you know, is not true. You know, if you win the fight, you win the fight. But I don't know. We'll see what they say. Split decision win for Hagerty, perhaps. But I mean, Yoza, yeah, landing the Rolling Thunder in the corner. That was a crazy one. Like, you got to really respect Yoza with the intensity that he brings to this fight. Because this dude did not stop going at full force throughout the entirety of this thing. You think it was Hagerty 3-2? I don't know. Opposite of how I feel with most close UFC fights, both guys clearly wanted to win and did everything they could for it. Well said. Well said, Hydra. Hey, Mr. Chaudhry's there with a big old golden belt. 20 pounds of gold. All three judges. Unanimous decision. And still, Hagerty does it. Hagerty does it. I don't know, guys. Shout out to Jonathan Hagerty. I mean, that was a great fight. He certainly fought hard. I think that there's a case for Yoza winning that fight, though. I think there's a case for Yoza winning that fight. Oh, look at that. That's a great shot right there. Hagerty snow angeling with the belt. Yeah, let's go Hagerty. Look, I'm not mad at it. I am not mad at it at all. Hagerty is the man. Leg number one of the parlay coming through. Could have easily gone to either man. Most definitely. Most definitely. Yeah. Had I been a judge, I probably would have given it to Yoza, I think, but I'm not mad at that at all. Shout out to Hagerty. Great fight. That is the definition of what a title fight should be. You know? Hey, Rwand.
W.
Good morning, Rwand. How are you, sir? Close fight, but I'm sure one wanted Hagerty to win. They want to face for Muay Thai with Rodtang leaving. That probably tracks, Cameron. Sucks that they can't hit the confetti cannons until the last fight. True. Yeah, it's a good point. This is what happens when you have 4 title fights on one card. And that would have made the Snow Angels really hit. True. You're good. Hey, brother, I'm so glad to hear it, Wand. As always, I think about you all the time, brother. I hope you are safe out there. I am doing very well. Life is really crazy right now, crazier possibly than it has ever been. But we fight on. We fight on, always, as do you. So good to see you, Rwand. Hope everything stays great for you, my man. That was a fun fight, and still, exactly, Johnny. Very, very true. But yeah, you're definitely right, Bleeding Edge. That would have been cool. I wonder if Jonathan Hagerty's getting himself 4.5 million yen. He can buy himself a used Prius with that money. Oh, look at the Hagertys. Look at the Hagerty clan. This one goes out to everyone scared of calf kicks. Just pick your leg up. I mean, bro, you know, sometimes the easiest solution is the right one. You know, Occam's razor, Occam's theory of leg kicks, it all tracks. His wife got big old lips, bro. Jesus Christ. I don't even know if they're lip filler. Just looks like she got big lips. You love Hagerty? I know, he's the man. He's the man for his time and place. Aww. Getting some nice kisses from those big old lips on his wife. Lovely. Exactly. Calf kicks aren't real. Just get up your leg. This tracks. All right. Good deal. And guys, I don't know if you know this, but we still have 3 title fights left to go. So much more fighting still to come. All right. Nadaka is your champion versus Song Chainoi. Japan versus Thailand in Muay Thai. Japanese Muay Thai on display here. He looks like David Bowie a little bit in the face. Nakata. Hagerty now Muay Thai title. Let's go, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yes, please. Yeah, he's got like that David Bowie surly lip thing going on. All right. He is the first Japanese Muay Thai atomweight champion. Mini Hulk. I like it. Sung Chainoi. Oh, he got the Mini Hulk nickname because he wears green shorts. All right. Title fight number 2 coming up, and it is Muay Thai. Got a little while. Still got the walkouts and stuff, but either way, this is a long card as expected. Bubs, I know, buddy. I know. You got to give me some time, my dude. You got to give me some time, brother. I'll be ready for you in a little bit, okay? I guarantee you that there is food in your bowl. That's the thing about this little guy. He bothers me for food, like there's not food for him to eat right now. I go over every morning. There's a full bowl of food. I held this in because because the fight was so insane that last round, but please allow me to vent about DJ. Oh, please, by all means, Bleeding Edge, vent away. You have the floor, good sir. I love DJ and love to hear his insight on fight techniques, but he speaks like a first grader and has one of the worst speech habits, using right as a placeholder or filler. True. Yeah. You know where I noticed that for the first time? I don't think I ever really picked up on it, but you know who does that a lot? And I don't listen to this often, but whenever I do, I notice it a lot. Anytime I listen to NPR, if you ever listen to National Public Radio, there's a lot of people who think that they are very smart, and they say right at the end of a lot of their statements to like ask like, yeah, you know, right? Like that's the right thing that I'm saying. And it's like, it's not always the right thing though, you know? But yeah, I just don't think that DJ is a particularly good speaker. And sometimes he has like really weird takes on things. Not always, but occasionally. My cat does the same. He likes to be watched while he eats. He likes to be watched while he eats. That's unique. Yeah, he doesn't care about being watched, but he definitely cares about getting more food, even though there's food already there. Draco Croco, has it started yet? The main event has not started yet. We have 3 more title fights, the main event being the last of those. One, not being able to sell out in Japan is concerning. Most MMA boxing shows sell out in Japan. Inoue already sold out the Tokyo Dome Stadium this weekend, 60,000 people. Did they say for sure that this event did not sell out? How did you find that out, Karam? Yeah, where is that number coming from? Hey, Draco Croco, thank you very much for following over on Twitch. Come on over to YouTube. Make sure you subscribe there as well for the full suite of Yama content. I think DJ is fine. He just has the crazy take sometimes. Still can't believe he said Anthony Joshua beat Ngannou in an MMA fight, or would beat Ngannou in an MMA fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's stuff like that where you're just like, DJ, what are you talking about, dude? He just comes out with wild shit for no reason sometimes. Exactly. When you use the right, use right as a filler word, it forces the listener to affirm what they just said and is a strong arm technique that people don't realize they are doing to others. True. Yeah, exactly, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, I noticed that a lot. And I'm like, yeah, no, just because you say right does not mean that I think you are correct, you know? Are you streaming the fight? No, I am not. I am not streaming the actual fight itself. This is just a watch along. So if you join the Discord, you might be able to get some assistance in there. But if you can find the fight and want to watch along, pay for the pay-per-view. Find it however you find it, but turn that on and you can watch along with the greatest chat in all of combat sports live streaming. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Tell another Jackal story.
Why would they be avoiding crowd camera shots if it's a sold-out show? Well, One Championship, A, does not generally show the crowd very often, and B, they did show a crowd shot earlier. Seemed pretty packed to me. But yeah, One Championship generally does not show crowd shots very often. It's actually something that I have noticed a lot in previous One cards. I'm always like, the crowd is very secondary to the event. You generally do not see or hear the crowd very often. It's kind of a staple of One Championship. That's what we were talking about earlier, that they black out the crowd. You know? They turn the house lights off, and the crowd is always very dark on One Championship cards. All right, San Choinoi. Mini Hulk entering the ring. Thank you guys again for hanging out with me for this one. This has been really fun. We got more fights to go, and I'm just having a great time. I love doing the overnights, man. I'm a night owl. Today is going to suck. I'm probably just going to stay up. I got so much work to do today. And I have to leave the house, which is always tough when I have not gotten sleep. But, oh well. We fight on. Does Little Hulk know that the Hulk isn't the same color as a tennis ball? You know, I don't think that he cares all that much. Error 404 not found. Hello, mate. Where can I watch it? Join the Discord, brother. But, yeah, we do not give out links in the chat. And make sure you subscribe on YouTube to get the full suite of Yema content. Yo, our dude Nakata is getting a hero's walkout here. Yeah, see commentary saying the same thing. Yeah, no problem, brother. Thanks for being here. That's a cool robe. I like that robe. A king's walkout, I'm saying. I mean, like, it's a very regal, all this pomp and circumstance for Nakata. Nakata. Yeah, very aura. Very aura indeed. And I like the robe. The robe is very regal as well. See, Nakata, a guy who actually knows how to make an entrance. Not walking out to fucking Nelly. White robe with a gold swan, very regal in my limited knowledge of Japanese symbolism. I don't even know what the symbolism means, but I still think the look is good. And a tiger on the other side. Gotta love it. Grace of a swan, fierceness of a tiger. I can dig it. Yeah, there you go. Swans are regal. Very graceful. Very elegant. I like swans. I like Swan from The Warriors. If you've never seen the film The Warriors, do yourself a favor. Watch one of the greatest movies ever made. This dude's 40-0. Fuck yeah, dude. I didn't even notice that. Holy shit. Undefeated. And he's the champ. And this is Muay Thai. He is undefeated in Muay Thai? That is crazy. That is fucking wild, dude. I mean, you know what a normal Muay Thai record is. Who you going to bet on, Rodtang or Takeru? I've got my money on Rodtang, brother. Rodtang is on the parlay, and leg number 1 of the parlay has already hit. So, Rodtang wins. We making a little bit of cashish today. A little bit of the cashola. A little bit of the simoleons. This guy is sending aura pulses I can feel all the way in Canada. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, Nakata's winning off of swag alone right now. Feel like this song is a national anthem made for him? Fuck yeah. I mean, that was possibly the best entrance we have had on this card. So, I mean, how could you root against him? In Japan, no less. Yeah, hey, 1,000 messages. Appreciate all you guys, man. Thank you for such an active chat. That's always one of the things that I'm concerned about when I do the overnight streams is that, I'm not going to have anybody to talk to. So you guys have made this an awesome event. You'd follow Nakata into battle? I like it. Nakata. My general. Oh, Captain, my Nakata. Crazy aura for such a very tiny guy. Oh, no, Nakata's not 40-0. He might be on a 40-fight win streak, but he's 66-6. The number of the beast. Nadaka. 40-0-1, that could be. I set my alarm so I can watch the Yoza Hagerty fight, but I missed them and woke up to Hagerty holding the belt. Oh, Pogi. That sucks, my dude. It was a great fight, brother. If you have the opportunity to go back and watch it, I would recommend it. Yeah, it was really good. I'm sorry that that's the case, though. Appreciate you being here now. You made it in time for Nadaka and Sangchainai. Tapology lied? What did Tapology lie about? Mini Hulk looking like a tough task. You ain't lying about that. Mini Hulk is actually a good name for him. He is small, but he is built, bro. He's bulky. Got a lot of heft to him. Error 404. Just ask somebody in the Discord, man. Oof, geez, snapping low kick for Sung Chainoi. No specific reason. Can you put comically large reflective sunglasses on and tilt your head back slightly? Trash Panda. I feel you, brother. Exclamation point Discord, my man. Somebody might be able to help you. Appreciate you being here. Ooh, nice body kick for Nadaka. Yeah, it's not Nakata, it's Nadaka. Nice body kick for Sung Choi-Noi. These guys trading kicks. Yeah, links are haram indeed. No links in the chat, please. Your whole life is haram? Conversationally spoken? Well, you know, I believe it was Britney Spears that once said, living in sin is the new thing. She said that in one of her most goated songs of all time, the song 3. Britney Spears had a run of amazingly good songs later in her career, by the way. All right. Ooh, yo. Mini Hulk just missing on a heavy swing. Oh, man. They're crazy clinched right now. They're about to take each other down. Ooh. Nakata. Nakata's having a little... He's the rangier striker, but it seems like he's having a little bit of trouble actually finding the mark. Mini Hulk pressuring. Oh, nice head kick for Nakata. Nadaka, Jesus, did it again. Ooh, Nadaka gets the kick and then falls to the ground, laughing all the way. He's such a jolly soul. All right. Not the craziest first round, but a couple of decent exchanges. Still getting their bearings. It's a Muay Thai fight. Oh, yes. And One Samurai 2 is coming up August 8th, everybody. This time on a Saturday night. So potentially, we could have a day, if there is a UFC event, where we have One Samurai in the morning, take a nap in the afternoon, wake back up in the evening, and have UFC. They're trying to kill me. One Championship is trying to kill your boy. We are not going to let this happen. We fight on. We watch on. We yam on. I think Nakata... I think Nadaka wins the fight. Won't be as entertaining as the last. Has to keep Mini Hulk away from him. Well, that's the problem. Is he's doing a good job keeping distance, but that means he's not accurately getting his strikes off. Sometimes he's landing a couple. It's not like it's completely airballing, but it's just he has to counter by nature with that. You know. Oh, geez, good connection for Mini Hulk. Nice return kick there for Nadaka. That was a nice oblique kick for Nadaka. Ooh, jeez. Yo, when Mini Hulk connects, bro, he puts some crazy power on some of these shots. He's got such a fast strike as well, man. His hand speed is ridiculous. Sung Chai-noi. Oof. Nautica putting a big old foot in the face. Sung Chai-noi clinches up. Active in the clinch with those side knees. Oof. Jeez. Big connection for Nautica. Kick to body caught and a nice body shot for Sung Chai-noi. I like the setups from Mini Hulk, man. He explodes inward on his punches. There, oh geez, yeah, another good connection there. Had Nautica on the ropes. He'll catch a kick and then just lunge forward with the punch. Jesus, dude. Yeah, Sung Chai-noi is crazy in the clinch. This dude gets a hold of you and is just like wrestling all around. Commentary just said Nautica explodes on and touches you. Massive pause. No pause. No pause. That was a heavy hook. Dude, there's been some crazy connections in this fight. And they're starting to get a lot more active now in round 2. I think they both kind of slow rolled into this fight. Naka is bleeding out the nose now. Yeah, Nautica's got blood on his chest. Nice body kick for Nautica. Ooh, ooh. Jeez. Another crazy round. Big connections there, yeah. Nautica. A little bit of a bloody nose going on. Looked like someone's head was going to get popped off by those ropes there. Yeah. These guys are going at an immense pace. Very intense. Jeez, that front kick. Yeah, beautiful left connection for Nautica. Which is the shot that bloodied his nose up? All right, round 3. Oof. Oh, nice body kick. That was like a low kick, but high-low. That's a nice body kick from Sung Chai-noi. Oh, grabbed the kick and dropped him. Jeez, Sung Chai-noi landing that body kick. Oh, there's a takedown for Nautica. Ends up in full mount. Nautica by body kick, head kick setup, or Mini Hulk by lunging hook on the ropes. I'm thinking more Mini Hulk by lunging shot. The power that he is putting on those shots. It's like if he lands one of those, I got to believe that Nautica's going over the ropes. But I do like the Nautica setup, though, that you just described. Because I do feel like, it feels like Mini Hulk is like a little bit behind in the fight, but he's almost on the verge of like turning the tides. It's just how it feels to me, but I might be way off base. Anytime that Mini Hulk gets in a clinch, he is just immediately just like jerking the body either way. Oh, there goes the takedown. Mini Hulk. Nautica's bleeding out the nose right now. His nose is all kind of bloodied up. Bro looks like Andrew WK on the cover of his self-titled album. Oh my God, he is really bleeding out of the nose. His nose might be broken. He clinches so low on Nautica's body, though. It's true. Yeah, well, that's the problem, is that he not only does he clinch low, but he also drags down. So it's like he's doing like this downward dragging, jerking motion. Which I don't know if there's a specific reason that he does that, or if it's just to maybe try to keep himself safe from incoming attacks that way. But like, it's very apparent that he has like a definitive thing that, see, it's there, and he gets the takedown. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, he didn't do like the side to side with that one, but that's a legit takedown that he just hit there. Crazy fight. Nautica definitely better not blow his nose, because that nose might very well be broken. The amount of blood that's coming out of it. Why is the ref allowing them to do judo takedowns without saying anything? I kind of thought the same thing, because they've been taking each other down this entire fight, and the ref is just okay with it. Like, generally, there's a warning or something. All right, coming up on round number 4. All right, round 4. It's been an interesting fight. Not the best fight we've seen all evening, but definitely entertaining. Oh, there's the back and forth body slams. Nice kicks going two ways. Yeah, they're just trading. They're pulling the Jean-Claude Van Damme from Bloodsport. Spamming those body kicks. Jeez, these clinches are wild, dude. When these guys clinch up, it's like they really go for it in the clinch. Oof, that was a nice kick. That was caught by Mini Hulk. Oh, another good connection for Mini Hulk. I don't know. I think if Mini Hulk does not get a drop, he might not win this fight. I think the champ might retain. Mini Hulk is having fun. I mean, both of them, yeah. They were smiling at each other. Oh, look at him go. Do-si-do. Mini Hulk just spinning him around like a ballerina. Mini Hulk acts like he wants to make use of his Sambo instructional DVD in the clinch. Brother, you get into a clinch, why you not take him down? Muay Thai? What is Muay Thai? I don't know Muay Thai. Don't never heard. You and fight, you take down. Feel like Mini Hulk is winning this round. He might be winning this one. Oh, jeez. Jump switch knee from Nautica. Own Kick Comb. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thanks for checking in over on kick.com. Oh. Ref really having to step in to break him up. If that's the case, he only needs one of the previous rounds and then round 5. That is true. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Still anybody's fight, perhaps. And of course, as we have said, this and every fight in one championship is scored as a whole. So it only matters who has done the overall better work. That was a nice straight by Nautica. Another nice knee by Nautica. All right. Another good one. Song Chainoi having fun, as you said. Ooh, Nautica got away with an eye poke. A nice front kick there. Yeah, that jump knee. Jesus, dude. He is lucky that that did not knock him out. That knee was crazy. All right, Nautica feeling pretty confident, it looks like. Hulk was looking pretty sloppy at the end of the round, might have let it slip away. I kind of thought the same thing a little bit, but I think it was also because Nautica like turned it up at the end of the round. But I don't know if it was enough at that point because it was late in the round. Well, we'll see. Nice little hug, nice little show of respect. Nautica's still good with the movement, though. It's one of the reasons why one championship is fun to watch. These guys have great cardio most of the time. Another nice straight for Nautica. Oh, geez. Nautica with a really nice evasion of a very heavy shot from Sung Choi-nae. How big is the one ring? I don't know the answer to that, but this is atom weight, so these guys probably making it look a little bit bigger than it may be. You see the difference. These guys barely come up to the ropes, and the referee is towering over them. Nautica's defense has been really good this round so far. Bad head clash there. I'm surprised that more people don't get opened up from head clashes in Muay Thai, bro. It feels like they... Oh, geez. Nice switch teep. Switch front kick. I was saying, I feel like they head clash a lot in Muay Thai. Because they, like, bang into each other to go into the clinch. It's like every time they do that, they're just, like, bonking each other's heads. Damn. Nakata with the slick little trip. Little walk-off trip. Swag. Nakata's feeling himself now. Yeah, you see the same thing. I mean, Mini Hulk just like throws his entire torso into the clinch. Oh. Yeah, no, dude, I don't understand why the refs like don't say more about the takedowns and all of the things that end up happening. Head clashes and all that. These refs give them a lot of leeway. Oh. Yeah. You see Nautica bleeding out of the side of his face now, too. That might have been off one of those head clashes. Ref intervention is against the Bushido code. I like it. All right. That was a fight, man. That was pretty intense at times. Again, probably not the best fight that we've saw tonight, but they went for it. But yeah, Nakata with all kinds of damage going on. You know, he's got the bleeding out of the nose, bleeding out of the cheek. Hell yeah. Good fight. Oh, it was the last head clash that split them both open? Not surprised, man. We were literally just talking about it. And that trip was great. That was such a little slick trip. And that fucking front kick, dude. He literally slapped him with his foot. Yeah, I would suspect Nadaka's going to win this fight, but good hard fight. All right, Dom Lau. What you got for us, Dom? Hey, Mr. Chatri's here. It's a title fight. All three judges. UD. And still, all right. Nadaka does indeed win it. He retains 2 title fights, 2 champions retaining their belts. All right. Yeah, good. I think that was the right outcome there. Chatri, the shirt comes with that many buttons for a reason. Use them. Brother, how is he supposed to show off his chest sprouts? How is he supposed to show off his tremendous man garden? I am never going to say the words man garden ever again. At least half the champs retain tonight. Do we get 100%? Good question. Good question. We got 2 more to go. I don't usually have the issues with the refs in Muay Thai except for the ones in RWS who are always in between the fights. But this guy was bad. He was scared. I honestly think he froze up in there. Interesting. He's one of the more used referees too. He's like a highly credentialed Muay Thai guy or something. I remember somebody was talking about it. Marinko. Rodtang Vin. Rodtang has not fought yet. One more fight, then Rodtang. This guy Nakata has a lot to say. Ooh. All right. 2 bulls in. Your boy's still starting to lose steam. But that don't matter because we are locked in. We got 2 more title fights to go. Yeah, he is on a 41 win streak right now, Nautica. That's what it was. That's crazy. All right, we've got the 1 flyweight MMA World Championship coming up in mere moments. Rodtang has not fought already. Rodtang is after this fight. We've got the MMA Flyweight Championship coming up, and then Rodtang is right after that. Because we've got these 2 last title fights coming up, I'm going to take my last break of the stream. We've been going for quite some time, and we got 2 more title fights to go. So don't go away. If you are new here, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to like the stream. And we will be back on the other side with the final 2 fights of the evening. Co-main and main coming up next. All right, back again for the rest of the One Championship card. This has been fun, man. This has been a good one. I've enjoyed One Samurai. Man, the couch is feeling more and more like a bed despite these fights being good. I know, Hydra. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Think about it from my perspective, bro. I got an entire work day I got to go do now. I kind of in the back of my mind knew that this card was going to be long, but I did not expect it to be going into the fucking... this card's probably going to end around like 8:45. So I'm going to be rolling right out of this and right into work. It's going to be a long day for you, boy. Yeah, I got to fucking leave the house. I got so much stuff to do today. This is... yeah. Oh, the things we do for combat sports, brother. That's all right, though. We do it because we love it, man. Oh, thank you for... come on, bro. Hydra. Thank you for being here. Thank you specifically, especially for being here. You and Bleeding Edge, all the regulars who stuck it out through this entire event. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, man. You wouldn't watch the event if it weren't for the stream, and you've enjoyed it a lot so far. Hey, you know, well, then that's perfect. That's fantastic, brother. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you for always supporting Hydra. You are the man. I appreciate it so much. You guys make it awesome for me. And again, you know, I say it often. I don't like to get too mushy, but, you know, there's a lot of really some kind of hard stuff in life. You know, the obstacles to overcome right now. You know, things not going exactly as they should. Everything's going to be fine, but, like, just, you know, stuff that needs to, like, kind of get worked out. A lot more work on the plate now. And throughout all of it, I always fall back on Yama being here and being the reason that I do all the rest of the stuff that I do in life. Everything that I do is in service of being able to watch fights with you guys. And it's the best. Hey, Mr. Chase Parton joining us at the end of the stream here. Well, not the end. I mean, we still got 2 title fights to go. Wasn't feeling good. I didn't stay up, but it's still going. Wow, I wouldn't have made it. No, I do. Trust me. Like, you know, with 15 fights, I kind of knew it was going to be long, but then you factor in the fact that One Championship drags these cards out, like, so long. This is going to be an 8-hour stream. This is going to be an 8-hour event. I feel terrible for Yamacat right now. He is dying for some fresh food, but he'll be all right. We will be all right. And we will enjoy these last 2 title fights. We still got 2 to go. Yeah, this thing might not end until 9 o'clock in the morning. Started at 1:30. It's a long day. Granted, we also did start the stream about half an hour early, but either way. Hey, he turned into a Mortal Kombat character. But it's been a good card, man. Good views and likes, Rip's sleep schedule, but W Yama. Bro, I mean, this week, sleep is out the window, bro. Sleep is out the window. We got this. We got 4 o'clock in the morning for Perth. Who needs to sleep when you got fights? And thank you to everybody who has liked the stream. Thank you to all the new subscribers and followers. Appreciate all of that. Yes, Yamacat. I know, buddy. I know. This guy loves Sub-Zero. Well, once Sub-Zero, now Plain Zero. That's the running man. Let's see if it becomes true in this fight. Michael, the silent assassin, is here early in the morning. Yama always be fighting on. You know it, Michael. Hell yeah. Love to see you, brother. Much love to you. Much love to the Queen Cupcake out there. Let me know when the next Iron Lady is. 4 a.m. is better since I can sleep some first. If I sleep before this, I wouldn't have woken up. Yeah, see, that's, I'm in a good spot with that because I generally take a nap before the podcast, depending on what I got going on during the day. But I stay up very late. Like, that's usually, I'm on like one of those weird like hybrid schedules where it's like I stay up, like generally, like if the day starts, I stay up till about 4 a.m. most nights. And then I end up taking a nap around like 6 o'clock before the podcast. Bleeding Edge coming in with the $9.99 super chat. My dude, Chiwiwi. Be careful hitting the streets after being up all night, brother. Thanks for streaming for all night for us. With us. Who needs sleep when you got fights? Exactly, brother. I will certainly be careful, I promise. Hey, please. Thank you. Appreciate you, Bleeding Edge. Chiwiwi to you, brother. Valued member of the Blood Palm. Thank you so much for the support. Thao Trang, please let me know when what time the match starts. We have one fight and then the main event. So the co-main event is happening now and then main event. So probably less than an hour. Yeah, hell yeah. Big W for Bleeding Edge. Thank you so much for your support, brother. We got Yuya Wakamatsu going up against Avazbek Kolmirzaev. You had a horrible fever dream that you weren't on time to last week's fights. I always have that. I have that every day before the podcast. That's why I always set an alarm, but I always wake up before the alarm. Because I'm always like, I always get that like jolt awake where I'm like, holy shit, what time is it? And it's usually like, 15 minutes before the alarm was supposed to go off. Haven't missed one yet, though. Still doing it after all these years. Literal years now. Literal years. How good is that? Hell yeah. All right. Title fight number 3. About to start here in just a few moments after the walkouts, which are always very long. All right. We've got the Uzbek getting announced right now. Three things are constant in this world: death, taxes, and Yama getting that content out, bro. I appreciate that. I try, man. I really do try. I'm always thinking about how I can get more out, there's always so much to talk about, And honestly, what I'll say, and I don't want to speak too soon because there's a lot of things that have to happen, but I will tell you this. I've been vaguely referencing some of these things that are going on behind the scenes in life for me. If everything goes how I hope it is going to go, it's a bit of an if right now, but if things go how I hope they are going to go, there might be even more time for Yama. And if there is more time for Yama, that means that there will be even more content on the Yama channel. So if you like videos, keep your eyes peeled because things are going to be changing a little bit in my life coming up. And if they go how I hope they are going to go, we might have even more time for Yama, which means even more videos, hopefully even more live streams if possible. I don't know if it's even possible for me to stream more than I do. I mean, Jesus Christ, I'm streaming usually 3 to 4 times a week. But yeah, basically what I want to do is just anytime that I'm not streaming, have videos coming out. Hopefully getting back into doing shorts. I know a lot of people miss the shorts. But either way, let's keep our fingers crossed. Keep the positive energy of the Blood Palm circulating in the universe that things go how I hope they're going to go. These next couple of weeks into the next couple of months are going to be very, very telling. But if they do go the way that I hope, more Yama could be around the corner. Thiao Trang is about to tell us he is smoking a joint in the abandoned house next door before the fight. Oh my God, who was it that said that before? That was some funny shit. Was that Evan? I think it might have been Evan. Shout out to Evan. Evan's cool. But yeah, our dude who lives in fucking in that area of Philly. That's name's escaping me. I'm tired, but that place in Philly with all of the zombies. Yama full time? I wouldn't say that it would be full time just yet, but it could be closer to it. And I'm telling you, the second that Yama makes me enough Kensington, that is it. Thank you, Hydra. Yeah, the second that Yama is even close to being full time money, it's over, bro. It's over. I would do nothing else but Yama. So let's keep those views up, guys. Unfortunately, it is nowhere near it yet. But hey, more subs every day. More subs off of this stream. Thank you so much to everyone who has subscribed today. Oh, we got Wakamatsu coming out with a little swingy number. No robe. Bro is coming out with a towel. Listen to this little swinging ditty that Wakamatsu's coming out to. Wakamatsu, excuse me. Yuya Wakamatsu. Me boy Wakamatsu? Yuya. I'm getting loopy. I think the big question for me, people, is will we see another beanbag before the end of this stream? I don't know if you've noticed, but I love playing the beanbag drops. I've got 3. See, so on the soundboard here, I'll show you. If you see these bottom 3 down here, bottom 3, these are my beanbag drops right here. And I play them in sequence. And it is my favorite thing to do on stream right now. Hit 1.25K subs not too long ago and at 1.26 off of this stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've had a lot of... I was checking... I was kind of checking kind of periodically about the subs, and we've gotten a lot of great subs off of this one. Yeah, this has been a very successful stream as far as subs go. So thank you very much again to everybody who has subscribed. I really appreciate it. You are building the future that we want for Yama together. The blood palm grows in numbers. I cannot wait to have some blood palm related merchandise, which, trust me, is going to look fucking fire. I already have a couple of ideas in mind. One of which being Savage's idea of the bloody peace sign. I like that one a lot. But I have another one in mind as well that I think you guys are really going to like. I'm not even going to spoil it. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Thank you to everybody who's already purchased. All right, we got a title fight on our hands here. As this card just fucking slugs along, man. How one championship thought it was okay to put 15 fights on a card and still keep the same pacing. Ninja. Where do you work? Ninja business. Avazbek Kolmirzaev. That is quite a name. From Uzbekistan. Bro's picture on his banner is like way old. Look at the picture on that dude's banner, on Wakamatsu's banner, and then look at him right now. Unless that's not him. Is that like a friend of his or something? Maybe that's like a fallen homie or something. I don't want to be disrespectful. But if that is him, that is a very, very old picture of him. All right, Yuya, Little Piranha, the Little Yamrana. Wakamatsu. Wakamatsu Flame. At least I'm watching one promo and fighter intros, so even I can learn a bit and pick my guy for the next fight. True. 99% of the time, UFC, I just see both guys rolling their fists, then ads. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, these promos are, like, actually giving you a little bit of, like, context for the fighters, which is nice. Random dude who's fighting this Wakamatsu versus Kolmirzaev just started. That's him as a kid. I was like, dude, if that's the same guy, like that is an old. Come on, update that banner, bro. Bro's hair is all grown out, beard is grown in. All right, fight is underway, of course. Wakamatsu and Kolmirzaev. And all of these title fights are 5-rounders too, so it's like, Jesus, dude. Oh, nice knees to the grounded opponent. Oh, yo. Wakamatsu with the knees. Oh, but Kolmirzaev trying to get him on top. Trying to, yeah, doing a good job. Yeah, Wakamatsu back to his feet. That was crazy. His legs were all kinds of ties up. All right, they are clinched. Kolmirzaev. Wakamatsu's white over yellow sponsor on the back of his leg looks like a cancer warning. Surgeon General's warning. Do not fight with this man. He will kill you. I'll take my chances. All right, Wakamatsu keeping control. Kolmirzaev not able to really get much of an advantage yet in this fight. Wakamatsu readjusts. Got a good body lock here. He could probably explosively spin him around and try to get this takedown if he wanted it. All right. Nice reversal of the clinch by Kolmirzaev. Who's fighting? Wakamatsu and Kolmirzaev are fighting. It's the co-main event. Oh! Kolmirzaev with some nice elbows. Trying to go for the armbar. How many armbars can we see in one night? Oh, nice job by Wakamatsu to get out of that. That was nice work. Oof, nice knee by Kolmirzaev. Oh, beautiful judo throw. Wow. Kolmirzaev with a really nice toss into the grounded knees. Damn. Kolmirzaev with some nice moves, dude. He was having some trouble earlier in the round, but he's taken over a little bit here. He has Wakamatsu's back right now. Oh. They're back to 50-50. Kolmirzaev trying to get the takedown. Does not get it. Wakamatsu ends up somehow in a dominant position here with the headlock. Nice knees. Oh. Yo, this is a good pace to this fight right now. It was a little slow earlier in the round, but these guys turning up. Ooh, nice spinning kick to the body by Kolmirzaev. No, the Rodtang match has not completed, Ace. Rodtang match is the main event. Can't stay on the ground, but for Yuya. Yeah, I mean, I think Kolmirzaev is having trouble keeping him down, but he's doing a nice job of trying, though. That judo toss was really nice. You thinking we might get a beanbag here? If they can keep this pace up, I can't imagine that one guy doesn't go out. I am looking for a beanbag before the end of the evening. Who amongst you will be the man to beanbag? Nice knee by Kolmerzayev. When I was a kid, I was so impressed there was a Surgeon General, like the military, who knew every product that was bad for you. That Surgeon General is a busy guy testing all these products. Axe kick just missed. That was a nice right hand by Wakamatsu. And, hey, Wakamatsu with the headlock to stuff the takedown. Very nice. Kolmerzayev is having some adversity when it comes to some of the things it seems like he might be stronger at. See if we can get another toss. It looks like we... Oh, nice spinning elbow to end the round. All right. Hey, that was a good round for both these guys, honestly. We've had some really close fights on this card. Yeah, Kolmerzayev. The ball is to hit that fireman's carry by catching the knee coming at his head. Yeah, for real, dude. Crazy moments in this round. Yeah, this has been good. Yeah, let's see if we can... Oh, look at this toss. Bro. Beauteous. That was gorgeous. Yeah, the judo toss into the elbows from top position. Talk about legendary. And the knee. And then that was even the better toss. First toss was great. That toss was fantastic. A little bit of Rodtang support coming in the chat from Namtan. Shout out. Let's see what that says. Oh, have you played? No, Rodtang has not fought yet. Rodtang is next. Judo might be the prettiest martial art. It is certainly among them for sure, dude. When you hit the toss like that, it's very magical, for lack of a better term. Hey, Kolmerzayev gets another takedown early in round 2. Round has just started, and these guys are right back to work. Kolmerzayev trying to go for the looked almost like he was trying to suplex there for a second, but got a single hook. Kolmerzayev chest to chest in the clinch in the corner here. Wakamatsu needs to do something about Kolmerzayev's stickiness. All right, Wakamatsu trying to get a knee off there. All right, they break. This is where Wakamatsu has to be successful here. There you go. Get your striking going. Oh, geez. Big knee from Kolmerzayev, but he drops down, and now Wakamatsu gets some nice knees to the head. Oh, these knees. Oh, these knees. Wakamatsu spamming the knees. Bro, keep spamming, bro. Keep spamming those knees. Kolmerzayev gets him in the corner. Wakamatsu with a nice takedown. Oh, no, Kolmerzayev with the takedown, actually. Excuse me. Yeah, no. Having a hard time keeping track of everything here because they're so active. Maybe we don't see a lot of suplexes in the UFC because if you fail the attempt, you might give up your opponent a back shot, and that's an aura loss. Your thought process is not incorrect, I would say. You know? If you're going to go for the suplex, you have to triply commit to it, because if not, that's just bad optics. Some referees and some, I mean, I don't know which commissions specifically, but some referees take a point for that. 1 point for back shots. All right. They're clinched up here. Kolmerzayev. Oh, nice spinning elbow from Kolmerzayev and 2 follow-up shots. Oh, and this jumping knee. Oh, my God. Kolmerzayev fucking judo tossing into the ropes. I don't know if Wakamatsu's going to be able to keep this up with this guy, dude. This guy is too lethal. Kolmerzayev wants it too bad. Oh, Wakamatsu somehow getting out of it on his feet again. How much of this can he take? This is only round 2. This is a 5-round fight. This dude, Komrzayev, that was a crazy sequence that we just saw from him. Nice front kick for Komrzayev. Komrzayev spinning himself out of his shoes with the kick. But yeah, Komrzayev spinning defense, trying to hit a spinning back fist or an elbow as a defensive maneuver. Maybe that was the sexual act John was doing backstage, just constant failed suplexes. He is somebody who I would suspect that from. That would not surprise me if that was the case. Holy shit, all these title fights have had more activity than multiple UFC titles combined in each fight. I mean, this is why we love one championship, dude. Yeah, what was that big brothering? I'm telling you, dude, this is like the intensity that these guys are bringing to this fight. I mean, like Komrzayev is really doing. Oh, he almost had an omoplata. He almost dropped himself into a random omoplata. But yeah, I mean, bro's Uminori rolling over here. Komrzayev is like, he's pulling out every wrestling grappling trick in the books right now. And Wakamatsu has him in the front headlock. He should be spamming knees. There it is. Oh my God. Wakamatsu getting a couple nice strikes on the ground, and Komrzayev just rolling again. Oh, spinning elbow. Oh, beanbag. We got the beanbag. Spinning elbow beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Bro! Komrzayev with the spinning elbow beanbag. Oh my God! That was one of the cleanest spinning elbow beanbags we have ever seen. Bro. Holy shit. Komrzayev's lucky that he hit that though, bro, because he was definitely getting tired. Champ was so gassed. I mean, both of them were gassed, dude. That was an insane pace for a 5-round fight. Could you imagine if that had gotten to round 4? Oh my God, dude. Look at the replay of this. Boom, bam, right on the temple. What a clean. It was just the follow through was there. He never stopped. One clean motion. Motherfucking beanbag bleeding edge. Yes. Holy shit. That was crazy, dude. Look at that. Bam! One fluid motion. He never broke stride. His elbow went through Wakamatsu's skull. Bam! Oh, brother. Sit him on the Uzbekistani beanbag. Sit him on the champion's beanbag now. Sit him upon the golden beanbag. That is a beanbag made of gold for that dude right there.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Yes, he did. Wow. Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero getting himself a title. Wakamatsu is still a little bit wobbly there. Yeah, and at least one new champ. Good point, Hydra. Yeah, finally, new champion over here. A little new blood. Bro, that was such a fucking clean spinning elbow. Good Lord, dude. Aaron Pico just had like a phantom pain off of that. You're right. He had to hit that because he was real close to gassing. I'm telling you, both these guys, that was a crazy pace through 2 rounds. If that had gotten into like the 4th and 5th rounds, it would have just been a slop fest. That KO just woke you up, Johnny? Well, wake the fuck up, bro. The new spinning elbow meta has dropped. Because that was one of the cleaner spinning elbows that we have ever seen. When you have a spinning elbow, it's what I always say about spinning elbows. It is placement, power, and speed. That was all 3 of those. And when you have that and you never break stride, when it is one fluid motion through the target, that is the outcome right there. Yeah, shit, wake the fuck up, dude. Surprised that Wakamatsu's awake right now. Yeah, Pico just felt a disturbance in the force. For real, dude. Aaron Pico's alarm has not gone off yet. He's still just chilling, you know. That early phase of the morning, birds are chirping, and he just jolts awake. What was that? From across the ocean, I felt it. Pico is MMA's Harry Potter. Someone hits a spinning elbow and the scar starts to burn. Pico Potter. Oh my God. You guys are fucking hilarious, man. I appreciate that you find anything that I say funny because you guys are so much fun, man. That's fucking hilarious. Aaron Pico's in the kitchen making breakfast, and all of a sudden it's just, what was that pain I felt? Kolmerzayev? I've never even heard that name before. You didn't hear it, but your brain did. Kolmerzayev, remember the name, Mr. Spinning Elbow himself. Also, let it be a lesson to some of these guys, man. You know, we talk about how that spinning shit is like, oh, it's flashy, and if you don't hit it, it looks dumb, or it's like, oh, if you're not hitting it, it's like it leaves you open, all that stuff. That is all very true. However, if you do hit it, that's what happens right there. You know? Because there are going to be times that, yeah, you're not going to hit that always. But, man, when you do hit it, and only 25, bro, oh, my God. 25 years old and the champ. That all being said, get smoked by the top 5 in the UFC. But, you know, just anyway. I meant to say top 15. Top 10, top 15 through 8. I'm kidding. Shout out to him. This guy Kolmerzayev, bro. That was so clean. That was beautiful. It really was nice. Ah, his coach crying. His coach getting emotional. All right. Well, with that fight ending when it did, we might actually be able to get out of here before 9 o'clock a.m. How about them apples? Oh, my God. And the emails are already starting. Half Dead Frank. Yeah, Half Dead Frank posting the knockout from Gregorian in the Discord. Appreciate you, brother. All right, guys. Well, this has been so much fun up until now. But now, it is the time for the main event. So for everybody, for all of you out there, for all of you fucking legends who have stuck with me for this stream, thank you so much for being here. For everyone else who is here, who has been asking, wondering, waiting, saying, Rodtang, 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 where is my Rodtang? The time has come. Rodtang is about to make his way into the ring. But first, we've got Takeru. talking about how he had never lost so quickly. The first time he was ever knocked out completely was by Rodtang. No one ever humiliated me like that. Damn, Takeru, being very honest right now, being vulnerable. Women love that. Takeru must do very well with the ladies. I just want a man who's vulnerable and can express his feelings. Okay. Is that what you really want? Because if so, there's a guy named Takeru who I can introduce you to. But yeah, main event is finally here, people. I've got a cat who is so hungry right now, a litter box that needs to be clean, and then a full workday that all has to happen after this fight. One is the highest level martial arts on the planet. Did we forget RDR? I mean, bro, RDR was a 2-division champion in this promotion. Women don't know what they want? You have to tell me, brother. I mean, shit. Talk about what handsome is and what it matters to them, and then you find out that Merab Dwalishvili is out there slaying the poos on a regular basis. Life does not make sense. As I have always said, people, like men worry about height so much, yet the people that I know who have gotten the most women, you know, that I know personally, have all been short guys. Short kings clean up. So yeah, women do not know what they want. I've got a pillow calling my name after this fight, bro. I don't know, man. I might try to like get like an hour nap in, but if I do, I'm probably just going to crash out all afternoon, and then that's going to be really bad. So I'm probably not going to. I think I got to get right to work. Oh my God, this little cat is he's so mad right now. I know, brother. I know. Yeah, my cat has been up on this desk like 17 times today. We got one more fight, buddy. One more, I promise. Then I'm going to feed you, and we're going to play with the thing on the string. This thing right here. This is my cat's favorite item. Actually, no. His favorite item is actually a piece of ribbon. A red ribbon. But the thing on the thing on the string is a close second. And I'm going to have to take a lot of time to give this little boy some attention because he has been neglected and he is feeling it right now. If this is my last fight with one, my heart will be broken. I didn't get this far on my own. This is Rodtang talking. One helped me get where I am today. I guess this must have been recorded before the legal action. My cat loves bottle caps and crumpled up receipts more than any of his real toys. Oh, yeah, no. Cat toys are the biggest sham in the world. Like, there are certain ones. Like I said, the thing on the string is a specific thing that he likes because he likes to chase things. But, like, when it comes to other toys, like regular toys, complete crocks of shit. There's no live stream, you're selfish, man. Brother, I would get thrown off of YouTube, you dumb fuck. Don't come in here with that bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, for real. No, so I should risk my channel for you. Random person. Fucking NPC coming in here trying to ruin our good time. Get the fuck out of here. With your goddamn angry emojis. Fuck off. How about this? I'm watching Rodtang fight Takeru. Ha ha. Stupid. Yeah, exactly. Boo this man. Takeru making his walkout. Me and the homies watching the fights. Sharam. Sad. Yo, look at this. Sparklers going off. Light show going off. Takeru getting a crazy walkout. The fight between Yuya and Avazbek just shows your... What? Joshua Pasio? There's a level to this, and I don't think you can reach even a good level? Are you shit-talking another person in the chat? Who are you talking to right now, Mark? Was that aimed at a fighter? I don't know Joshua Pasio. Is he a one championship fighter? Either way, I appreciate you coming here to say that, though. Thank you. Don't be broke and pay for fights. Yeah, right, exactly. You know, $40. Killing people's bank accounts. If you can't pay, then sure as hell, don't be stupid and poor. Learn how to find your own link. Yeah, that too. Jesus Christ. Like, it's not something that you can accomplish with even minimal mental effort. And you know, the other part too is that if you're not a dumbass and come in here politely, we will tell you, join the Discord. I certainly do not want that person in the Discord. Oh, is that Linkin Park that they were playing earlier? Because it's definitely not them right now. The weight of a nation on Takeru's back. Yeah, my cat is going fucking nuts right now. Oh, I feel bad for this kitten. And he's going to have another night of this. Sorry, brother. The world does not revolve around you, Yama Cat. What are all these Japanese fighters wearing as necklaces? I don't know. I think that they might be... I want to say, like, there's a... I want to say that there's, like, a Japanese tradition about putting, like, prayers and wishes into, like, little pouches. Like tea pouches. But I might be completely making that up. Yeah, another drippy robe for sure. Yeah, Takeru, I appreciate the Deus de Guerra red streak in the hair. Why are they always angry that you don't show the fights? Are they that smooth-brained that they can't show that we can't show fights? Yeah, no, they are. They absolutely are. Always remember, Johnny, think about the stupidest person that you know, and remember that half of the world is dumber than that. Make sure to like the stream and subscribe, or you're headed to the gulag after the show. Absolutely, bro. Thank you very much, Chase. We've gotten a lot of great new subscriptions, a lot of likes on the stream. Appreciate all of you guys hanging out for this one as we come into the main event of the evening, Takeru versus Rodtang in the rematch. This has been a lot of fun. This is a really fun one. I really enjoyed this card a lot, actually. Let's see what Takeru can do. Let's see if Rodtang can replicate, you know? How crazy would that be if he knocks him out in the first round again? Takeru hanging off of the ropes, hyping up the crowd, saying, "Give me some support, people. I'm not getting knocked out in the first round again. I dyed my hair for this." The fight start yet? It is about to start. The main event is about to start. Takeru is entering the ring as we speak. Rodtang is about to make his walkout. Hey, Jeremy Hall, thinker with the all-nighter, brother. Had to do it, bro. What did I say, man? I'm all in. Brendan Allen says he's all in. Fuck that. I'm all in. All in, Allen. All in, St. James. Let's go, Rodtang the Iron Man. He's coming out looking like that one dude from Bloodsport. The dude who tried to sexually assault the reporter. Chase knows what I'm talking about. Where's Rodtang's gold tooth? I have to go back and watch chunks of the card. I fell asleep. Hey, Jeremy Hall, completely understandable. But there were a couple of really, really good fights on this card. I would certainly recommend watching the Hagerty fight. If you missed the Wakamatsu versus Kolmerzaev. If you missed that fight, the finish of that fight is one of the prettiest that we've seen in quite some time. This has been a really good card. All in McVeigh, let's go. The moose is loose. All the championship fights have been awesome. Those are worth the rewatch. Oh, dude, even the undercard fights I thought were pretty good. You know, some better than others, obviously, but we had 2 women's fights that both ended well. Couple of beanbags, and again, you know, the co-main event, dude, Jesus Christ. That is a bean bag. Rodtang with the flames, like on that button-up shirt that has the flames on the hem. You know what I'm talking about? Shit that Guy Fieri would wear. Rodtang rocking the Guy Fieri swag right now. Guy Fieri Amedov with the Saudi rag plus wrap head combination. One Japanese champ, then a Japanese hero being knocked out back-to-back would be sad for them. True. Very true. But it would be fucking awesome to see. Not gonna lie. If Rodtang can knock this dude out in round 1, that would be amazing. Anyone who just joined for Rodtang, there's a... Oh, okay, there you go. Appreciate you. Thank you, Hydra, for taking care of that. Thank you for anyone who did just join for Rodtang. The main event is about to start. Rodtang is being disrobed right now. About to get himself Vaselined and enter the ring. No disrespect to the champ, but his walkout song leaves something to be desired. That being said, he does have the freshest chain that we have seen in one championship, possibly ever. Rodtang has a 94% win rate in one championship. That is fucking nuts, dude. That is nuts. Bumped up to 50 viewers, so you're anticipating it. Thank you, Hydra. Do you not have the ability to pin comments from mobile? See, I don't know if I can do that here. Nah, I don't think I can. Because, yeah, if you have the ability to pin comments, to pin chat messages, you know, by all means, you know, feel free to do that whenever it's appropriate to. All right, Dom Lau is announcing our main event of the evening. People, we are about to watch Rodtang and Takeru fight each other. Both of their last fights with the organization, Takeru's last fight, period. This is historic. I cannot time out, ban, or check previous messages or all my powers. Damn. All right, fair enough. All right. We've got our judges. We've got our referee, Olivier Coste. Of course, CTE would be very happy to see him. And we've got a main event on our hands. Fight fans from all around the world. That's right. Even the Americans who stayed up all night to watch this card. Mainly me. I might be the only one. Oh, and there's my alarm that would normally be going off to wake me up in the morning. It is now 8:30 a.m. This is when your boy would be waking up, getting ready for a big old day ahead of him. But instead, I'm watching fights, which has been awesome. So good. 45-5 for the natural-born crusher Takeru. Takeru. All right. And now getting his introduction, the man who needs none, the Iron Man himself, Rodtang. Rodtang Jitwangnan. 273 and 63, I think. Or 43, something. Either way. 273. Amazing. Arthropocene. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. All right. Crowd's getting heavy. This is the loudest we have heard the Japanese crowd. Rodtang's record will never fail to shock you. That is that Muay Thai life, my dude. That is the Thai fighting culture. Rodtang was taking fights when he was an embryo inside of his mother. Sarah Toby the Queen is here. Hello, Queen Sarah. How are you? Good morning. This is dedication right here. You know it. You know it. If there are fights, we need to watch them. Rodtang versus Takeru has started. Fight is underway. Main event. They're fighting for an interim title that neither of them will hold. All right, Rodtang with the low kicks early. Appreciate seeing you, Sarah. Hope you had a good weekend. Even though it's Tuesday now. Hope you're having a good week. I'm tired. I mean, this is kickboxing, but you can see Rodtang is a Muay Thai fighter, bro. Stationary. Oh, oof. Nice pair of shots from Rodtang. I'm lovely having coffee and a blunt. Oh, Jesus, a blunt with your coffee. Good Lord. I could never smoke as much. I have no idea how you do it. Hanging with my favorites? You're the best. I am good. I'm really good. This has been a great card. I love doing the overnights. It sucks that I have to do an entire day of work now. That's going to be very tough, but it comes with the territory when you have to be Mr. Yama. President of Yama Industries. It's a 24/7 job. So I'm great. Hope you are enjoying your blunt. Appreciate all of the fine music that you have been putting into the Discord. A little bit of a more slow start to this fight, more measured on Rodtang's side. Yama's dedicated to the fans, brother. I am eternally blessed to have fans. It is the very least that I can do to give you what you guys want. It's an honor that you want it. Oh, nice combo for Rodtang. Rodtang mixing up the shots so nicely, going body head. High kick gets swatted. Takeru needs to get active, man. There you go. That's a nice high kick for Takeru. Takeru has such snapping kicks, man. He is so fast with his kicks. Oof. Solid connection there. You hear the snap. Another nice connection for Takeru. He's backing Rodtang down a little bit. Rodtang, obviously great off of his back foot, so put him in any position, he'll be fine. All right, 30 seconds. Looks like Takeru might survive round one. That's a victory in and of itself. I have a blunt in my hand 98% of the time. Yeah, I don't know how you can survive that way. Wake up and immediately smoke pretty much. Yeah, smoke two joints in the morning. Glad to hear you're doing great. Only, of course, you know I have all the tunes. Hell yeah. You definitely do. I appreciate it. You have a good sense of music. Good musical taste. All right. Round 1 has concluded, and Takeru is still conscious. So, again, moral victories have been made here. I was going to say, too, I mean, like, there were some really good, solid kicks and a couple of connections from Rodtang up top, but sort of a slow round. A lot of methodical operating right now. Miss Takeru, bad as fuck, but looks so scared. I know, right? I mean, I don't know if she's necessarily that bad, but she is definitely looking very, very concerned. Thank you, my friend. Is quite vast taste in music for sure. I've got some hidden gems I haven't dropped yet. All right, well, I will look forward to those. Always looking for the deep cuts, always looking for the good stuff. And just even if it's popular stuff that I haven't heard yet. I love music. Always looking for new music. That's why I was having such a good ride home when I was Sunday night before Sunday night Muay Thai. I was, that was a low blow? Yeah, all right. A little low blow to Rodtang, but he says he's good. Adjusts the Thai cup, and they fight on. Yeah, when I was driving home on Sunday night for Sunday Muay Thai, I was listening to a bunch of punk, and the playlist was just popping, man. Operation Ivy on there, the Addicts. I was talking about it on the Muay Thai. Oh, Rodtang tripping. No, he's saying, yeah, Rodtang saying no knockdown. Oh, yeah. Hey, Olivier Cost still counting it as a knockdown even though he slipped. Wow, that's controversial. Rodtang pissed off now. He's like, he didn't drop, but Olivier Cost counts it anyway. Controversy. Yeah, that's controversial right there. Oh, shit. Rodtang's like, fuck this. We're going now. Rodtang not happy. You do not want an angry Rodtang. Oh, you think it was a legit knockdown? It looked like he tripped over the referee, but either way. Yeah, they're going now. Takeru's here for it, too. Takeru's right in his face. Nice front kick for Rodtang. Takeru is not backing up at all. There's a little bit of a backup finally. But Rodtang saying, let's throw, and Takeru's like, all right, let's do it. Oh, he dropped him again. Rodtang down twice. Bro, Rodtang, come on. You can't be mad at that one, brother. If the first one was a slip, that's no slip. And you better not get knocked down for a third time, dude. Oh my God. Could this be the upset of the century right here? Takeru in his retirement fight, potentially. 3 knockdowning the GOAT Rodtang, dethroning the Iron Man, potentially. Takeru feeling himself too. He's right in Rodtang's face. I mean, this is going to be a heavy deficit either way. Rodtang needs to fucking get his hands up. Yo, Rodtang cannot just rely on head movement, bro. You're backed into the corner, my dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Takeru. Oh! 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 Where's the horn? Oh, my God. Bro, that was the longest 15 seconds of any fight. Oh my God. That was crazy. Takeru was connecting. So basically what happened there, if you're not watching these fights, Takeru has knocked down Rodtang twice in the second round of this fight. 3 knockdowns ends the fight. Rodtang was in the corner and Takeru was spamming him with shots. Rodtang was surviving on head movement alone and doing it for 3 rounds, or the 3 rounds, for like 30 seconds, I meant. Yeah, no, that was a drop. I mean, that came off of the shot. And then the second drop is, I mean, come on, there's no denying that one. Showing the replay finally. That was fucking wild. That was the longest 15 seconds I have ever, I'm sitting there like, oh my God, ring the fucking bell already. There was one shot where he landed and I was like, oh, it's over. Like I really, in my mind, I was like, oh my God, he's got to drop. He was taking clean shots, too. I mean, like, he was moving his head a couple of times, but some of those definitely landed. Let's see if Rodtang can turn this ship around, bro. This is not looking great for the Iron Man. Rodtang was getting his head bounced off the rope. Exactly, Lachlan. Yeah, no, this dude, one samurai has been the shit. And it is culminating in a very entertaining fight right now. If Rodtang can turn this thing around, that would be insane right now. This is round 3. And he needs to turn it around right now if he's going to win this fight. Nice body kick. Yeah, Rodtang keeping the kicks going. Takeru laughing, bro. Takeru knows that he doesn't want him to get close now. That's what Takeru's thinking. Takeru's like, oh yeah, you're teeping. You're teeping because you don't want me close. Yep, Rodtang's staying with the teep too. You wanted to see it? Well, got to be in it to win it, Elver. We're in round 3 right now. Oh, you missed your flight? Oh, that sucks, brother. Were you supposed to be there live? That really sucks. Holy shit. Sorry to hear that, bro. Oh, you were in one in Bangkok last week. Okay. That's awesome, bro. You live on that side of the world? Shout out to you, brother. Oh, Jesus. Yo, Rodtang, Rodtang, he's so playing with fire right now. I cannot believe. Hey, Alvar, thank you very much for following, brother. Appreciate you, bro. If you are also on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube at Yama Show. But appreciate you very much. Some great fights. Rodtang is a beast and fearless. I mean, I agree, but he is playing with fire with the amount of shots he's just allowing to happen. I mean, Takeru is blasting him right now. And Rodtang's, I mean, he's throwing back too. Oh my, dude, these guys are standing in each other's faces, rock'em sock'em robots right now. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus. Takeru. Every time that Rodtang lands something of decent power, Takeru just throws back like a fucking haymaker. Please stop taunting. I'm so scared for you. Oh my God. This is absolute madness. I cannot believe that both of these guys are still in this fight right now. What a retirement fight. Yeah, for real, dude. This is really the type of retirement fight that makes you really wish that they were not retiring. But yeah, shout out to you, Alvar. I'm sorry that you missed your flight, brother. That really sucks, but hopefully at least you got to see the fights. Hopefully you're enjoying them. And thank you very much for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. Shout out to you from the US&A. But yeah, that really sucks because this has been a great card, man. If I missed my flight and saw the quality of this card and knew that I could have been there live, I certainly would not be happy about it. Oh, missing the flight was a joke? Okay, got you, bro. Got you. All right. Fair enough. No, Rodtang is not retiring. This is his last fight in one championship as of right now. I think that he needs to renegotiate his contract, but he might end up leaving one championship. But Takeru is retiring. This fight is a drug. Let's go. Inject it into my veins. Rodtang had a lot of beef with one of the lawyers. I did a whole video on YouTube about it. If you, like I said, if you subscribe on YouTube, you get the videos as well. And I did an entire video about it, but then it turned out that it was a publicity stunt is what it seemed like. So very weird. Bro, oh my God. Takeru is having the time of his life when he is getting his ass kicked over here. But, I mean, I don't know how did he get knocked out in round 1 of their last fight when his chin is this good now? Yeah, they held an entire press conference with Rodtang and 3 of, like, the territorial, representatives of one championship, and they basically all said, oh, yeah, everything's cool. We threatened to sue him for $20 million, and now everything's fine. Either it was a publicity stunt or they came to an amicable agreement very quickly. Knees. Rodtang kicking. Oh, little stumble there for Takeru. Nice knee. Rodtang with the body shot. Oh, another shot lands up top. How has Takeru not gone down yet? Oh, jeez. I mean, Rodtang needs to get a knockout now. I mean, this is round 4. Like, there's no way they're going to... With 2 knockdowns, there's no way he's winning this fight without a knockout. One probably saw everyone would follow Rodtang wherever he goes and hated them for suing. I mean, yeah, it's not unreasonable to think that. I think the entire planet thought it was kind of crazy. But who knows? One championship moves in mysterious ways. We know this to be true. Jesus Christ, dude. Who won, bro? It's round 4 of 5 right now. And they have been throwing so consistently. But if nothing else changes, if Rodtang cannot get a knockout right now, he's probably going to lose this fight. Oh, geez, he's going for it now. Takeru just tanking damage and then tossing back. These guys have been in each other's grills the entire fight, just spamming shots at each other. Started off a little bit slow, but after Rodtang got knocked down for the first time, this has been an all-out barn burner at close range, fighting in a phone booth. Insane. Yeah, I would highly recommend going back to watch this fight if you have not been able to see it. Rodtang should do more body shots. I mean, I don't know if body shots are going to help him right now. I mean, they certainly couldn't hurt. But, like, I don't know where this fucking iron skull of Takeru came from. Will they upload it? They probably will upload it eventually, but it might take a while. I think they usually wait a while before they upload it to YouTube. So might be a little while. I don't know how long they usually wait, but I wouldn't expect it tomorrow or anything like that. But eventually it'll probably come out. All right. 5th and final round of this very insane title fight here. Interim strap on the line. All right, Rodtang just kicking. Hooks going. Takeru just having the time of his life in there. I've never seen a happier fighter in my life. Takeru is just loving life right now. How long are each rounds? I believe these are 3-minute rounds. Going to the body could set up strikes up top and slow the opponent down. Yeah, well, the problem is that speed is not an issue right now, except for hand speed. Footwork is not an issue because they are standing directly in front of each other the entire time. And Rodtang has been going to the body, and Takeru is he's the Terminator right now. This is a man possessed. Really short fight. It's kickboxing, though. I mean, it's pretty standard for kickboxing. MMA is 5-minute rounds in one. But, yeah, kickboxing, I believe, is 3-minute rounds and 5 3-minute rounds. That's why we are coming down to the halfway point of the round. I mean, if Rodtang wants to win this fight, he really needs to dig deep and put all his power on his shots. Oh, Takeru stumbled him again. Oh my God. Yo! Oh, down goes Rodtang again! Oh my Lord! Goodness gracious. Rodtang down for the third time in this fight. Jeez, dude. Yeah, Rodtang should just full go for it. He has to now. I mean, there's no way he can win this fight at this point. Come on. If Rodtang pulls a knockout out of his ass right now, that would be the greatest comeback of all time. I mean, he looks wobbly as fuck right now. Yeah, Rodtang body language is terrible. And Takeru just eating every single shot and laughing about it. Oh! He did it! He did it! Takeru has finished Rodtang! Takeru finished Rodtang! Sit him on the beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Oh my God! Takeru has done it! Takeru has done it! He has taken down the Iron Man! GG's indeed! GG's in the chat for Rodtang. End of an era! Oh my God! I cannot believe it! Holy shit! Takeru landing the backflip. This fight is over after 4 knockdowns. Takeru putting away Rodtang. Oh, man. Damn, bro, I don't even watch one, but I never thought this would happen, especially after the first fight. Yeah. You don't watch one? How did you know that this fight was happening if you don't watch one? You're saying you're not watching this fight, maybe. In his retirement, he avenged the KO with a KO in Japan. Hydra, you want to talk about narratives in this sport? You want to talk about narratives, bro? This is why we don't need bullshit when it comes to combat sports. This is why we don't need Josh Hokett when it comes to combat sports. What you just said right there, Hydra, what you just said, what is the truth right there, that's why combat sports are the greatest thing ever. And we don't need the bullshit because things like that happen. Pray, who won? Yo, Takeru just won, brother. Takeru just knocked out Rodtang in the 5th round of the fight. So crazy. This reminds me of when Ilya KO'd Max. Yo. They're not dissimilar, perhaps. Fuck you should not mess with a Japanese honor. True. I guess so. Because I follow them, but I could never find a free link to watch. I got you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, you and for everyone else, I saw Hydra posted the Discord link. I'll put it in for Twitch and for everybody else. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Generally, people are in there talking about the fights and might be able to help you out. You know, if you're looking for ways to watch. But of course, support the organization. Was it a cold KO or a TKO? It was more of a TKO. Yeah, it was a TKO. He wasn't out cold. But he had been knocked down 3 times prior, so that was knockdown number 4. And Rodtang out of one championship and out in general. You can see Rodtang was super frustrated. Well, I mean, like, after, like, honestly, if, like, look, I'm a huge fan of Rodtang, but if you want to be really serious about it, Rodtang was not navigating that fight smartly. I mean, he got knocked down early in the fight and then was, like, tanking damage himself. And then on top of it, you had Takeru, who was also tanking damage and laughing at him like the Joker the entire fight. Amiel, Takeru has won the fight. Fight is over. Takeru has won. He won by TKO. He's got 18 pounds of solid gold draped over his shoulder right now. It was all worth it. That was so incredible. That's why we love this. Yo, Bleeding Edge, biggest of facts, bro. I'm telling you, man. Combat sports in general, dude. MMA specifically, but of course other combat sports. It's like the when it sucks, it's still great, and when it's great, it's the best thing in the world. And there's the confetti. There is the confetti cannon. You know, Mighty Mouse is somewhere disappointed. Mighty Mouse is at the event. Totally worth staying up for. Dude, I wouldn't have missed it, man. I'm so glad that we did this. Rodtang was fighting mad and arguing with the ref about it since the first knockdown. Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. That is true. Bro's not retiring. You think so, Lachlan? You think that he loves it too much? He's going to pull the Tony Ferguson? I mean, you know, obviously not Tony Ferguson, but you know what I mean. It's a dude who says he's going to retire, and then he's like, I ain't going nowhere. Most deserved confetti I've seen. True, brother. So true. CJ Sanchez, Takeru has won. Takeru has won by TKO. TKO in the 5th round. You want to talk about a great story, man. Yeah, I mean, really, Hydra said it best. Takeru avenging a knockout with a knockout in his retirement fight in front of his home country. That's just a beautiful thing right there. I'm really excited for the Protest and JDM fight, but it's at 4 a.m. where I'm at. Brother, same here, dude. It is also going to be at 4 a.m. for me, and I will be right here on the Yama channel. So if you want to watch along with your boy, make sure that you hit that subscribe button. Make sure that you hit the like button on the stream as well. And we will reconvene for UFC at 4 o'clock in the morning on Saturday morning. He can't retire. We need Rodtang versus Takeru 3. Yo, Draco, I mean, for real, right? He's overwhelmed right now. And, yeah, I mean, come on. It's like, how do you not have a trilogy after that? Maybe Rodtang will call for it. Same here, Fly Guy, but Yama will be on stream for the whole card, and now you've got the Discord for the way to watch. There you go. There you have it. And that is big facts. I will certainly be on. This event was insane, and I don't regret it watching this without sleeping. What a fight. Oh, Johnny, absolutely, dude. This was completely worth it. Alvar G, peace. Yeah, hey, Alvar, thank you very much for hanging out, bro. Like I said, thank you for following on Twitch, and make sure you subscribe on YouTube as well. You got Paramount, but you tune in for a little. Hey, we'll be here whether you know, whatever you're doing, we will be here, brother. So if you want to, you're more than welcome. Hit the subscribe button to get notified about new stuff going on in the channel, and then you, too, will be a member of the Blood Palm. This fight alone would have made it worth it, but oh my god, all these title fights were great individually. That is so true. Like, every single title fight was really good. The Mini Hulk fight was like the weakest of them, and if that's a weak title fight, then the title fights were really fucking good. Money talks. You think that the money will sway him? You think the money will sway him to fight one more time and have the trilogy with Rodtang? I'd love it. But if Rodtang's contract is over, do you think that they do it in one championship is the question. That was a scary amount of boxing head damage. I hope they both retire healthy after this. I know, right? I mean, that's the craziest thing about Muay Thai in general and kickboxing to an extent too, right? It's like these guys take ridiculous amounts of head trauma and have 400 fights total. I've never really seen Rodtang as a smart fighter, but yeah, well, I mean, there's potentially something to that. You think they'll fight again? It's 1-1 now. They also had the best referee. He's always in Bangkok. Absolute legend. Yeah, Olivier Coste. That's something you'll hear around this chat very often. I don't think it could have been a better ending for him. That's the other reason why, like, yo, I mean, if he wants to do the trilogy, then fine. But like, he got the ending to the story that he wanted. He got the good ending, you know? Rodtang Takeru III in the octagon. Hell yeah, dude. Am I the only one that thinks Joshua Van will actually win against Tyra? Hell no, dude. Are you kidding me? Joshua Van is like super popular around these parts. I mean, we all love Tatsuro Taira too, though. I'm just hoping for a great fight out of that one. No injuries this time. It's not worth coming back. This was a literal fairy tale ending. Yeah, that's what I was kind of saying, you know. KO to get your KO back in your retirement fight for a belt in your home country. Nothing could be better. I agree. I agree entirely. If he wants to, if the money's right, whatever, then fine. But, like, I think it would be a very unwise move. Alex Skillo. Who won? Takeru won, brother. Takeru. Takeru won by TKO in the 5th round. Rodtang let him won for a match 3. He can't let Takeru retire. Could be. So you think Rodtang took a dive in this fight to keep him out of retirement? Bold strategy. Exactly, Bleeding Edge. Who won? We did. Yeah, Seb. Takeru has defeated Rodtang by TKO in the 5th round. It was crazy. He knocked Rodtang down 3 times prior to that as well. Twice in round 1. Yeah, pretty crazy. Yeah, two early knockdowns, a 3rd, and then the 4th to seal the deal. Oh my God, guys. This has been a crazy watch along tonight, man. That's madness. I'm in Thailand training Muay Thai right now. Yo, Seb, congratulations for doing that. If you are a subscriber, if you join the Blood Palm, if you subscribe and become a member of the Blood Palm, if you fight, we will watch your fight. If you fight and your fight is broadcast anywhere on the internet, we will do a watch along for your event. So hit that subscribe button. Make sure that you guys hit the like button as well. That is going to do it for this broadcast of One Samurai 1. This has been absolute madness. What a crazy, great event this has been. This has also been an 8-hour stream, so I am going to sign off, get this little cat of mine fed. You're 1-0 right now? Hey, dude, absolutely, bro. Alex Skillo. Yay, this goes for anyone who is a member of the Blood Palm. If you subscribe, you come back to the watch-alongs, to the live streams. If you are an active member of this community, if you join the Discord as well, you keep us posted on this. If your fight is broadcast on the internet, I will do a watch-along of it. Absolutely. That's a promise. So make sure that you're subscribed. Make sure you're liking the streams. Join the Discord. I'll throw the link in for you one more time. Mame MFV, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Appreciate you. Draco, thank you for hanging out as well, guys. Again, I appreciate all of the support. This has been a really poppin' chat. A really a lot of new subs, a lot of new followers. So thank you guys so much for the support. I'm going to end this one here, but you fight in Krabi International Stadium. I have never heard of that before. But let me know. Like I said, drop the link. Either way, Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Yamashow.com. YAMMASHOW.com. Get yourself some merchandise if you haven't already. I appreciate everybody who has. New content is coming on this channel at all times. I am going to try to get a video out possibly today if I can, which would be really crazy. I don't know if that's going to happen either today or tomorrow, whatever. Might be a video coming. Either way, podcast on this channel as well. We will be back on Saturday night for UFC. This has been a wild ride, guys. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your week. And as always, thank you for your support. And of course, fight on.
It's